ho, ho.
Good morning, everybody. How's everybody doing? Welcome to Traedz TV, where we discuss all stock-related contents and much more. Thank you guys for joining me. Without further ado, guys, let's do what we do best because we know today is a big day. We have the FOMC meeting starting at 2 o'clock Eastern and Jerome Powell following at 2:30 Eastern. We're going to go ahead and get the ball rocking and rolling, guys, see what the market has to offer us. Before we do all that, we're going to go into the conference room, go over the earnings, recaps, and much more, and we'll go from there. So let's get ready to gear up, guys. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, let's go. All right, guys, we're here. Gennaro, good morning, boss. Good morning. I see you, man. I hope you're having a blessed day, boss. Guys, let's go ahead and go over our recaps for SPY from yesterday, Tuesday, dated for the 17th. We did have an open of 604.19. We had a high of 605.17. We had a low of 602.89. And we had a close of 604.29 with a volume of 55.7 million. Let's go ahead and take a dive into our earnings, guys. Earnings, like I said, we just have a few retail companies out. If you're interested in trading these companies, again, for me, I look for blue chip companies, which is Nvidia, Tesla, Apple, Amazon, Nvidia, and so forth, which we don't have at this moment. So I'm really not, me personally, I'm not really concerned about it. Let's go ahead into our economics, guys. Economics. Today we did start off with the crude oil inventories, which was at 8:30. And don't forget, guys, today is game day. We're going to be having an FOMC meeting, the rate decisions. That's going to be at 2 o'clock, followed by Uncle JP speaking. That's going to be at 2:30 today, 2:30 p.m. Eastern. Right here, I do have my little logo. You can see right here we have the Powell Impact. You can see that right here. We'll be having Jerome Powell speaking at 2:30, guys. So you already know what time it is. So other than that, let's go ahead and hop into our charts, and we're going to see what the market has to offer us today, guys, in a matter of 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. All right, guys, we're here, man. Thank you so much for joining me. Thank you. Guys, yeah, we have cracked our trend line on SPY. We have fell from that 606 level, pulled right back down to 604, so we had a $2 drop as of now. Tesla, we did pull back. We got rejected from that 480 level, started to pull right back underneath that 475, underneath that 470. So we did fall out of that $10 channel, right underneath 470 at this moment. Starting to see some weakness, starting to see some pullbacks on these companies. We have Google as well that pulled back. Let me go to Google real quick. Let me see. So yeah, Google, guys, we did crack that 196 level, pulled all the way back down towards that 195. If we stay underneath that 195, we have room to fall back down towards that 194 level. So we definitely getting a lot of pullback, especially before the FOMC meetings kick off. So we're definitely getting a lot of pullback at this moment. So definitely keep your eyes peeled. We're definitely seeing some weakness on SPY. We have cracked that trend line, going from the bullish side of things to now the bearish side of things. So we have definitely cracked that. Keep your eyes peeled on that. We cracked Amazon. We did get rejected at that 233 range. Pull right back down underneath that 232 down to 231. If we do lose that 231, guys, we do have room to fall back down towards that 230 range. So keep your eyes peeled on that. And like I said, do be mindful that we are having pullbacks, especially due to the FOMC meeting coming out. So we definitely will be expecting some pullbacks here and there before the meeting takes place. Right now, as far as SPY, we are in somewhat of a $2 channel at this moment between that 606 range and that 604 range. We got rejected at 606 during pre-market and pulled down in pre-market all the way down to that 604 level. So keep your eyes peeled on that to see where we go from here. So we do hold at 604, do expect a possible push back on up towards that 605 level, which is the $half mark, and we already know how that's going to go. So keep your eyes peeled between that 605 to 605.50 level. So definitely keep your eyes peeled on that. Anything else you guys want to go over? Lobo, I see you in the building. Good morning. Thank you so much for joining me. And let me do what I do best, guys. Let me go ahead and give a shout out to, you already know what I do. Let me give a shout out to my Gifted subs. My Gifted subbers in the chat. Gert, Matthew, Tuscuglio, got you, Hustle and Flow, and Nadia for the super chat. So thank y'all so much for the Gifted subs and super chats, man. Thank y'all so much for everything that y'all been doing. Appreciate you guys. If you do love and are enjoying the content, guys, man, please do your boy a favor and smash that like button, share, comment, subscribe, follow, give subs if you want to. And again, we're trying to expand the community, guys, so we can help so many traders out in this world. So you already know, guys, where we at right now. As I told you before, we on that road to 100 viewers on Twitch. So we could become a part of the partnership program on Twitch. And we're trying to get to 1,000 subscribers on YouTube, which we're only, 130 subscribers away from that. So we can start getting monetized for the videos and start to become a part of the partnership program with YouTube as well. So thank y'all for everything that y'all been doing, man. Thank you guys so much, man. Appreciate you. So right now, definitely going over these charts right now. We're definitely getting some weakness at this moment. Definitely getting some pullbacks. Like I said, I stated on SPY. We did get rejected at that 606. Pull right back down towards that 604, putting us in this $2 channel. Now, if we do crack that 604, we could be falling right back down to that 603.50, down to possibly that 603 range, this bottom that we fell back down to from yesterday. Remember, I told you that, guys. I told you. We lost that 404. Do expect a pullback down to that 603.50 to possibly that 603 to 602.89 level, which we did pull back down, and we did catch a double bottom during intraday and after hours, which we did recover that bottom and ran right back on up. So we still are holding that floor at this moment between that 603 to that 602.89 level. So we're still holding this floor at this time. Now, if we do crack that, so happen to crack that major line, guys, I got you, boss. What's up, PJ? I see you, boss. AR Traedz, I see you in the building, man. Good morning to you, boss. QCI. Let me see. Let me check that out real quick. So QCI, boss. Let me check that out. Wait, what is that? QCI, boss. I'm not pulling up anything on QCI at the moment. I'm looking for it. I didn't see anything on there, boss. Let me know if it's another ticker like around it so I can try to pull it up, PJ. So right now we did fall out of that channel that we were recently in, which was around that 607.19, 604, 606.40 down to that 605.75. We did fall out of that channel because that pull back right back on down. Oh, QUBT. Okay, I got you. QUBT. Okay, all right, got you, boss. So what is your game plan on that, PJ? What's your game plan, boss? What you planning on doing? Yeah, are you looking for some more upside? You trying to go on long for a pullback, bounce back on up? What's your game plan, boss? Because right now you're on an uptrend. I mean, you're definitely on an uptrend, holding up really well right now. Let me try to set up an let's see. So right now you're definitely holding up on this uptrend right now, holding up.
Joe says, not sure.
I'm gonna take a quick look at it too. Let me save this under my 15 time frame on here. Let me take a quick look at it real quick, boss. Let me see how we looking on that chart real quick. QUBT. Right now you're definitely spiking. Say this on my 180. Chart here. Let me take all this off. Clear all this out the way. All right, cool. So we already, well, as of now, I can tell you right now, PJ, that $20 area is going to be a natural resistance area. That's going to be an area that we definitely need to break above. That's going to be around that $20 mark. That's just a natural resistance level and support level. So as long as you stay underneath it, that's going to be considered resistance until we break back above that $20 level. Because you're going from one price bracket to the next. You're going from the 10 area now into the 20 area. So that's going to hold up as a natural resistance area. So between $20 and that $15 level back on down, that's going to be your key level starting off with. So we definitely want to see a break above that $20 level. So what I'm going to do is set an alert at $20 for that bad boy. So I got that on watch to see can we get that break back above $20. So I'm going to set an alert at $20 for sure. Because right now you've been spiking back up. I mean, you've been on a spike right now. So the main thing is, so put it like this, PJ. The main thing that you want to hold above, starting off with, is that candle's close here. That, not this candle here, but that second to last candle. You want to hold above that close. You want to hold above that close to utilize that for support to push your way back on up. Now, if you fall back underneath, that close here can actually turn to that candle's resistance, where that candle could flip, and you go right back underneath that close, and you start to pull back down this way. So the main area you want to hold, where's that close at? Close on this was around 1888. Around 1888. So what we're gonna do is set up a little alert here. Set up somewhat of a little alert, so that'll let us know if we're gonna start to crack that key level. So we're gonna set up a little alert to let us know that we'll be pulling back on the downside if we were to crack that level on down. So what I'm gonna do is set up a little alert right here at that candle's close to see can we hold above that. Because, and the reason why is because when you're going on the upside, normally your green candles, because your green candles closes up, your red candle closes down. So normally when your green candle closes up, every candle that closes, the next candle, it utilizes that candle's close for support to pop back on up. As you can see right here, real quick. And the bell is about to ring, guys. I will be going right back on SPY. So if you notice, that candle close is that candle support. That candle's close is that candle support. That candle's close, yeah, that's candle support. That candle close can either be that candle support to push back on up, or return right back into resistance and come right back on down. So pay close attention around that 1888 level. That's the area we need to hold to utilize that candle's close to push back on up towards the upside. Now, if we fall back underneath, that means that you're going to possibly go from a green to red move where you will pull back down. No problem at all, boss. So yeah, that 1888 level. So pay close attention to that candle's close. So again, if we come back underneath 1888, we could possibly do a red to green. Well, that candle's close can turn into that candle's resistance, and you actually start to pull back on down instead of going back on up. So as long as you can hold that 1888 level, we do have room to push back up towards that $20 level, which we do need to get back above for that push back on up towards that 22 level and so forth. But if we fall back underneath that candle's close can turn into that candle's resistance, and you'll pull right back on down, going from a green to red move. So definitely keep your eyes peeled on that, boss. All right, so let's go back to SPY and see what we're working with. So right now, SPY, guys, is still trying to hold up on that 604 level. Need to hold that 604 level. If you lose 604, 9 times out of 10, you're going to fall right back down to that 603.50. So we're going to start off with that just in case we do crack. So let's start off with 603.50 on the downside to see if we can pull back down if we continue to keep getting this pullback. So right about to that 603.50. So let's see. So right now you are falling back underneath that 604 slightly. Bell is ringing, guys. Bell is ringing. Time to play. No. What I did was, boss, I went ahead and just took the 480 push on Tesla last night. Towards the close, because I noticed that we wasn't breaking that 480 level, because I got in at the lows and rode it on up towards 480. So I went ahead and took it just in case, and it's a good thing that I did. So I took that 480 profit AR, and I'm gonna wait for another opportunity to see if we can get more upside. If not, I'm gonna just continuously keep playing the downside on this downtrend setup, right back underneath that again at that resistance of 470 level. So I'm gonna definitely do that. So I may switch over to the short side. Right now, guys, Google is definitely gapping, squeezing back on up. We got Google squeezing back on up towards the upside. What is Meta and them doing at this moment? Meta. Let's see, Meta. Meta, we already know we got to stay above that 620 level to get our way back up toward that 625 level. So let's put that back up, 625. We know we got to get back above 625. That's the main area that we need to get back on for my meta traders. All right, 625. We need to get back above that key level. But yeah, AR, I went ahead and took the 480. I went ahead and took the 480 because I was already in low in the lower 470s for the pushback on up. And that's what I was telling Engineer. Because remember, you was here with me yesterday. I told Engineer, I said, Queen, it's up to you. You can either take the profits right around that 480 level. I said, pay close attention to that. Because you was my witness. I said, pay close attention between that 480 level and 475 level. You remember I told her, we was in that $5 bracket. We need to hold that 475. I said, we don't hold that 475, then we can pull right back on down. But I did take the 480 level. I got out at 480 because I don't know. We wasn't breaking, so I didn't want to go against the grain. So I see that we kept testing it, when we never got that successful breakout, and we wound up coming right back on down. So I did take 480. So it's a good thing I went with my instinct. I took that 480 just in case. Nah, could I get back in it? Yeah, but I'm also keep my eyes peeled on SPY as well. So right now, guys, we are trying to hold that 604 level. We get that 604 level. We can hold it. We have room to push back up towards 604.50 up to that 605 level. But do keep in mind, guys, we have cracked that uptrend and now on the bearish side of things. So you got to keep that in mind. We have cracked that trend line going from the bullish side to now the bearish side. So keep that in mind. Amazon, we definitely cracked that trend line, fell all the way back down towards that 230 range. If we do lose that 230 range, we have room to fall all the way back down towards 228. So I'm gonna definitely I'm gonna set up an alert for 228 just in case we do happen to crack. If we can't hold that 230 range and fall back on down. Oops. I don't think I said that right. Let me go ahead and reset that. I apologize. So guys, do not forget we have the FOMC meeting today at 2 o'clock. Do not forget 2 o'clock FOMC meeting, followed by Jerome Powell speaking at 2:30. Do not forget. Don't forget. All right. So just in case we do crack, I'm going to set another alert at 2:30. And just in case we come back down to 2:30 and fall, I'm going to set it on the bottoms for the possible crack on down. Okay, keep that on watch. All right, SPY. If we can hold, what was that? Amazon down. Okay, so we already cracked the 230 level on Amazon. So we do have room to push back up towards that 604.50 if they can hold. If not, you do lose that 604. You do have room to come right back down towards that 603.50 level. If we crack 603.50 level, you have room to fall all the way back down towards that 603 to 602.89 level. PLTR, boss. All right, I'm gonna check it out. Right now, we are starting to pull back down. Still getting some weaknesses right now in the market, guys. Nvidia still trying to hold. This key level. Pulling back down on Apple. You have room to fall back down towards that 252 down towards 251.50. So let me set my alert for 251.50 on the downside. Here we go, cracking SPY, guys. SPY is cracking. Keep your eyes peeled on that for that 603.50 range. So we are starting to slowly pull back. So PLTR, let me make a copy of this real quick. All right, PLTR real quick. Let me take a look at that real fast. All right, PLTR. All right, what's your game plan for PLTR, PJ? What's the game plan? What you trying to do? Continuously short? Or are you looking for a bounce? What are you looking? What are you trying to do, boss? Oh, I put E. I'm sorry. I apologize. Hold up. I know. My apologies. I'm sorry. I had to look at that too. I'm sorry. I apologize. Did we crack that? Nope, we haven't cracked that 603.50 yet. We look like we're pulling back down towards that 603.50, guys. 603.50. There we go. SPY 603.50, 603.50 down toward that 603 level once again. So what are your game plan for PLTR, boss? What is your game plan? Take a look at that real quick. Let me take a look at that real fast. Oh, wrong one. God dang, I'm trying to go. I got too many charts open. For crying out loud, I got too many charts open. PLTR. Where's my other chart at? I just had it. Did I close it? Oh, there we go. Alright, PLT. Oops. PLTR, look like you have some resistance right around at 78 level. 78 level, you got resistance. You got room to run up towards 78, but look like you got some resistance because you can't break and hold above that 78 level. So that's going to be one here. So around that 78 level, need to break that key level, 78. Clearly can see that. 78, you're going to need to break above that. Yep, so right about 78, up towards that, almost towards that $80 bracket. So set an alert towards $80 on that note. See, all right, 80. All right, so from that 78 level here, you can see where you got stuffed at underneath that 78 level. So you got room to run up towards that 78 level. You break past that 78 level, you got room to possibly run up towards that 80 level. So keep that on watch. So we got to bypass this candle and this candle to get to the 78 level. Then we got this level here, which is around 79. From that 79 level, you got to run up towards 78. So the main area that we have, I'm sorry, 80. So we have to get above that 78 level, PJ. So you got room to possibly run up towards that 78 level. So keep your eyes peeled. See can those buyers continuously push and get their way back up towards that 78 level. So keep it on watch to see can we run back up towards the 78 level, try to get that breakout. If we can take this area away from the bears, you have possible room to run up towards that 80 level. So keep that on watch because you are on an uptrend. You're definitely on an uptrend at this time. So you're moving on up on PLTR for sure. You can definitely see that you're on an uptrend at this moment. Yeah, so right now you're on an uptrend, boss. You're definitely on this uptrend, trying to move its way back on up towards that upside. So keep that on watch. So between that 78 to 80 level, those are the areas that we need to retest and break out to get that further push. Because you're going to have to cross above 80 to push, to get that push back up towards 82, 84, and so forth. So right now, 78 is going to be first up towards that 80 mark. So that's going to be your first challenge. 78, then up to 80. All right, and go back, take a look at these bad boys, see what we're working with. We got Google still pulling back down towards, look like we may come down towards that 192 level. May pull back down towards that 192 level. All right, keep that on watch. Keep that on watch. Came all the way down towards that 603.50 level, guys. Nvidia is above 135. We have room to possibly push up towards that 136. You have broken out of this downtrend setup, still pushing its way back on up towards the upside. Let me see how Nvidia is looking overall, though. How is Nvidia looking overall? How much room we still have left to keep pushing on Nvidia? Where's Nvidia at right now? Up towards that 20 EMA, that's going to be around 136. So you got room to still push up towards 136 on Nvidia. So you still got room to push up towards that 136 level. You got to hold it. You got to break and hold above it. Because if we can't hold that 136, there may be that resistance level. So keep your eyes peeled on that 136. So you have room to push up towards 136 on Nvidia. Room to push up towards 136 on Nvidia. Where's Amazon? Amazon's trying to reclaim that 230 range. Got to hold that 230. Hold that 230. You have room to push back up towards that 232 level. So keep that on watch. So 230 is holding still. Getting a lot of pullbacks right now. Definitely getting a lot of pullbacks for sure. Definitely getting a lot of pullbacks. So it looks like buyers on SPY has reclaimed that 603.50 level, trying to push his way back up to 604. If they can reclaim that 604 level, you have room to push back up to 604.50 up to 605. Apple is below that 251.50 level here, guys. We have cracked that trend line for possible movement on down. If we crack that 251 I'm sorry, 251.50, you have room to possibly fall back down towards 251 itself, going from the bullish side of things to the bearish side of things. So you do have room to fall back down towards that 251 if we cannot reclaim 251.50. So Apple is pulling back for sure. So Apple is definitely pulling back. All right. I'm going to keep that on watch. Nvidia still has room to push up towards that 136, so keep your eyes peeled on that 136 level. Nothing on Meta. Meta came right back underneath that 620, so still nothing on Meta. Meta still ain't doing nothing. Microsoft definitely pulled back down, so you got room to again. You cracked that 446 level. You got room to possibly pull back down to 444. All right, 446. Crack 446. You got possible room to move, run back down towards 445 to 444 itself on Microsoft. So we're gonna set that bad boy up. You crack that, you will be pulling back on down towards that 445 to 444 level on that bad boy, and that'll be on Microsoft, but we cannot hold that key level. All right, man, everything's just going off right now, man. I'm trying to keep up with everything, guys. I'm trying to do everything that I can. So right now you're back underneath that 230 level on Amazon. Still watching SPY. SPY still trying to hold that 603.50 level. Lose 603.50 level. You got room to fall right back down, basically back down to this floor. Basically back down to this floor. If they cannot hold that 603.50 level, you will be pulling back down towards that 603 to 602.89 level. So I'm going to just put 603 if we can hold. Now if we can hold, we will push back up, possibly push back up to a 604. Alright, keep that on watch. Keep that on watch. Alright, alright, alright. Alright, so right now 603.50 is holding, trying, those buys are trying to get back above the open, trying to get back above that 604 level. If they can get back above the 604 level, you will have possible room to run back up to a 604.50 to possibly back on up to a 605 itself. So right now you got a little bit of buying pressure from that 603.50 trying to push his way back on up to 604. So keep that on watch. Especially after that pre-market resistance, you definitely started to pull back down. So do remember, as we do push back on up, guys, we got 605, 605.50 up to the 606 level that we need to break in order to get back up towards the 606.40 level. So keep that on watch. So starting off with 604, if those buys can hold 604, you have room to possibly move on up to 604.50. If not, you will pull back down to 603.50 itself. So keep that on watch. Still seeing a lot of weakness still coming in. Still coming in. Google is pulling its way back on down from that 196 level, back on down towards that 192.60 level. So you're still definitely getting that pullback still on Google. Google is definitely still dumping on off. Nvidia, keep your eyes peeled, guys. 136 on Nvidia, 136. If we can hold that 136, break and hold above that 136, you have room to possibly push on up towards that 137 and 137.50 level. But 136 is going to be that main area that we're trying to get up to is 136 on Nvidia. So keep your eyes peeled up. You are trading Nvidia. Tesla, we got to get back above that 470 level. Google is still pulling back on down, so still showing weakness. How far can Google pull back on down? Let's see. How far can Google pull back down, guys? Let's see. Go back this way, move this way. Let's see. You got room to fall back down towards that 192.60 level. From this area, this old breakout level, that's going to be around 192.60. So let me set an alert on the downside just in case. So let me set up, I'm going to set up one alert. I'm going to just do one. That'll be around that 192.60 level. Hold that one down. 192.60 level for Google. All right, should be around this key level here, 192.60. Got to be your old breakout area. Take all this off. I don't need all this no more. And we already cracked that key level. So now we're on a downtrend, not an uptrend at this moment. So let me go ahead and fix that real quick for a downtrend on the downside for Google. All right, hold that down. For room to fall back down, possibly towards that 192.60 level. So let me set up 2 alerts. I'm gonna set up 2. I'm gonna just set up 1 and 193. I'm set up 1 and 193. Just to give us heads up that we are pulling back down to towards those low areas. So let me go ahead and put that there, guys. All right. So I got 2 alerts set up for Google. Got that already set up. All right. Keep that on watch. Like I said, guys, it's up to y'all. I mean, if y'all want to trade now, y'all can. If y'all want to wait till the FOMC meeting, y'all can also do so as well. It's up to you guys and what you want to do. It's totally up to you what you guys want to do. So I'm still watching my chart, still seeing we still pulling back. Look like we still got room to pull back down with SPY towards that 603 to 602.89-ish level. And you still got room to pull back down to that level. Still come back down to this base floor here. Let's see. Amazon still underneath that 230 level. Apple still trying to hold that 251.50 level. Again, guys, if you do lose that 251.50 level, you do have room to fall back down towards that 251 itself, because you'll be cracking that trend line completely going from the bullish side to the bearish side. Tesla just had to get back above that 470 level. Google had, again, we continuously keep falling. You have room to pull back down towards that 193. Still keeping this on watch. So right now, trying to get those buys and trying to get it back above that 604 on SPY. Again, if they can cover that floor, you got room to possibly run back on up towards 604.50 up to 605, when you can start to do somewhat of a red to green move. But if not, as I stated, if you cannot get back above 604, you will possibly fall back down to 603.50 and down to 603 itself, if we cannot get back above 604. So keep that on watch. Seismic, what you got, boss? What you got playing? What's your game plan? AR, what you looking at too, boss? What y'all got, man? What y'all looking at? I mean, to all my members, guys, what y'all looking at? What y'all game plans, man? What is y'all game plans for today? Are y'all looking for more upside to occur, or are y'all looking for more downside to occur? Like, what are y'all game plans? Are y'all going longs? Y'all going shorts, calls, puts? What's the game plans for you guys? Because I want to know y'all intake as well. What do y'all like? What's y'all take on this for today? What do y'all think the market is gonna go today?
Winner Joe says, "Cup beat or mark LOL."
Right. Got that set. All right. You said it beat. Wait, it beat it? Oh, okay. I got you. I got what you're saying. All right, got that locked in. YouTube and this area here again. Alright, cool. Got everything set in motion. Alright, cool. Thinking about long on SPY, TT Life. Okay, got you, boss. Got you. What we got, Seismic? What you got, boss? What you looking at? You know, okay, and I was thinking the same thing too. The area that I was thinking about, Seismic, was that 607.19 level. Running up as high as that 607.19 level, that old resistance level. That's what I was thinking about. Having room to run back up towards that 619 level. I'm sorry, 607.19 level. And I'm gonna show you why I was thinking that. I'm gonna show you exactly why I was thinking that. Now, the reason why I was thinking a 607.19 level, Seismic, and the rest of you guys, if I go back to my 180 chart, Because, let me go back. Because see, we got rejected here before. That's kind of like that 608, that 608.50 level seismic. How you ran up, got rejected. Ran up, got rejected. So you got rejected twice, came on down. So now you're moving down toward the next level, which is around 607.19. So we already ran up the first time, got rejected, came on down. So what I was anticipating, if we do get a pull back on up, a push back on up, was towards that same key level again, get rejected, and then come right back on down again. Because you can see right here, ran up to 607.19, rejected. Trying to look for another 607.19, rejection. Kind of like we did here at 608.50. 2 rejections, pull back on down. 2 possible rejections, come right back on down. I mean, that's what I was thinking. Because your indicators, your 90 MA is curling on down. So we do get a spike back on up towards that 607.19. You'll be definitely getting overextended, right? Off of the 90 MA. So just like here, right? Your 90 MA was here, but you spiked all the way towards 608.50, then you pull right back on down. You spiked up again, it got overextended off the 90 MA up to 608.50, came right back on down. You got extended off the 90 MA up to 607.19, got rejected, came right back on down. So what I'm anticipating if we was to get a bounce back on up, get an overextension of that 90 MA back up towards that 607.19 again, and then come right back on down. So that's what I was anticipating, because that's a strong resistant level. Because you can see we ran on up, caught a red to green, green to red, got rejected, came right back on down. Because we can clearly see where that floor or where that ceiling is at 607.19. So that's what I was anticipating, was that key level, boss. That's what I was anticipating, and we ran back on up toward that 607.19 level for rejection right back on down. So that's what I was anticipating. You know, if we can get that push back on up towards those highs again, we can get to see another double top and get rejected to come right back on down. That's what I was anticipating. That was my game plan, to see can we push back up towards those highs and get rejected. If that downtrend breaks, then we would have to say that the 603 level held and we are moving back on up towards 608. Yeah, I mean, that's true. That's true. And like I said, again, but at the same time, too, we don't know what's going to be said at the FOMC meeting. That could lead to more downside. I mean, it's a possibility. I mean, so I'm going to definitely keep my eyes peeled to see where we go, boss. Because, I mean, 603, I mean, that we did hold, even though we didn't come all the way back down during intraday, back down towards this level. But, we do run on up. We do have room to come right back down to 603. Because we didn't come, in other words, Seismic, we didn't come back down during intraday, you know, to confirm that level, if you get what I'm saying. It's like we didn't pull back down during intraday today to confirm that level to go right back on up. We stopped here and then went right back on up. See here, you came all the way down to confirm that level, then you go back on up. Came all the way down to confirm that level, then you go right back on up. So for today, as far as intraday, we never came all the way back down to that level. So that I have to ask myself, you know, will we go up and then retest that again and then go back up again, a bounce? So that's what I'm trying to figure out. You know, if we do go back on up, could we see that 603 again later on down the line? You know, even before the FOMC meeting, like, could we go on up, get rejected, and then pull right back on down towards these lows? So I would definitely want to keep my eyes peeled on that, because we are underneath all the indicators. Indicators have curled back on down. So your 90 MA is at the bottom. Once again, your 20 MA is crossing over that 50 SMA. So that means that you got your 90 MA as resistance, you got your 20 EMA as resistance, you got your 50 holding up as resistance. So you got all of these resistant-like areas that's right above our heads. So that's what I was anticipating, because we didn't go all the way back down to that floor today. But we, like I said, we did it yesterday and after hours. But we didn't do it today. So I want to keep my eyes peeled to see. Yeah, so I'm definitely going to keep it on watch, boss. So I know for right now, we have that pre-market resistance level around that 606. We have that already. We established that. And then so far, we have these lows here. So right now, we in this little channel still, somewhat of a $2 channel between 604 to 606. So right now, I'm looking at that. We still need that uptrend, which that uptrend, the trend line itself, can still hold up as resistance. As you do pull right back on up, you will be coming around that 605.75 level. That's going to be lining up right with that trend line, because we haven't crossed back above it. So we still got room to run up to it, but we haven't crossed it. So that area can still hold up as resistance. The trend line and that around that 605.75 level can hold up as resistance as you run on up, possibly get rejected, and then possibly come back on down. So, and if we do that, that could build somewhat of a lower high build. From that point here down to these points here, we start to see a lower high build in a way. So I'm definitely keeping my eyes peeled to see where we're going to go, you know, as we do bounce back on up towards the upside. So I'm definitely going to keep my eyes peeled. Right now, guys, Tesla is right back above that 470 level, trying to break its way back again out of this downtrend setup, trying to push its way up to 475. So I'm definitely keeping my eyes peeled, because right now you did have two green day closes this week. You definitely had 2 green day closes this week, yesterday and today. I'm sorry, Monday and yesterday. So right now we are trying to bounce, trying to run back on up, but do keep in mind we're still underneath that uptrend that can still hold up as resistance as we do push back on up. So I definitely want to keep my eyes peeled just to see as we do go back up towards these high levels. I'm watching my 180 chart too. You do have room to possibly push back up towards that 606, up toward that 607.19 level. I think I mean, don't get me wrong, Seismic, it's a far-fetched, possibly. It's a far-fetched. But what I'm thinking is, let me bring this back up again. What I'm thinking. Let me go back to what I'm thinking could possibly happen at this moment. See, right now, remember, we have that 607.19 level, right? That'll put you right where that trend line is at. So we do get that upper shadow as we do we run on up and get rejected. We could come right back on down towards, underneath that trend line. Because look on that 180 on the downtrend channel still. So you got room to bounce back on up towards that 606 to that 607.19. But do keep in mind, Seismic, that we still got that downtrend set up right above our heads as we do push back up this way, which we could get rejected once again at that 607.19 level and back right underneath that downtrend when you will test that trend line here. Run up, get rejected, and then possibly move back on down. Because look at your indicators. Your indicators are still weak. Your indicators are still starting to curl down instead of up. So that could be somewhat of an extension. It could be an extension, kind of like we did here. How we got overextended off that 9 MA, how we ran on up towards that 607.19 level, but that 9 MA still stayed at the bottom. Well, you got rejected, and then you came right back on down. So if we do get that push, we could see 606 up to what? 607.19, that same key level here, and test that level, but not hold. And then come right back on down underneath that trend line, underneath this downtrend level. So that's a possibility where you can see that overextension as we run back up here, but your 9 MA and 20 stays down here. Kind of like right here in this area. How they stayed here, but the market ran on up, got rejected, and it came right back down to those indicators. So if we do get a push, we could see an overextension once again while your 9 MA and 20 sits here at these bottoms while you push up, get rejected, and then come right back on down. Because that'll be a double top, because you got rejected here once before at 607.19, and then we run back on up, that'll be another retest for possible rejection, kind of like we did at the 608 level, 608.50 level. How we ran up, got rejected, ran on up, got rejected, ran on up, got rejected. Now we're going from the 608.50 level now down, because we're moving down in prices now because we're getting weak. Going from the 608.50 level resistance, now moving down to the 607.19 level of resistance. So you're going from that level here now to this level here, because none of the bodies of the candles are crossing that 607.19 level, boss. If you notice that, none of the bodies of the candles are crossing above that 607.19, because there could be another retest and retest failure where you run on up, get rejected, and then come right back on down. Because again, your indicators are starting to curl down. So you notice that? Even though we may be pushing up, look at your overall indicators. The indicators are getting weak. The 9 MA starting to curl. 20 starting to curl. Look like it's pointing down instead of up. So if we get a spike, we may get an overextension where you might not hold, and you'll come right back on down. That's a possibility, boss. Kind of like we did here and here. We got overextended off of that 9 MA here. We got overextended off that 9 MA here. And then what happened? Got rejected, come right back on down. Rejected, come right back on down. Same thing here. Got overextended off that 9 MA, got rejected, came right back on down. And it was all at that same price of 608.50. Now we're going down. So now instead of 608.50, now your next level is 607.19. because we cannot break above that key level. But you see what I'm saying, though, boss? How we can't break above is, none of those candles can hold above that price point around 607.19. It's like you have a wick, but you don't have the bodies of the candles crossing. So if those indicators keep curling down and we get a spike back on up, you're moving on up without the indicators, right? Because you're running without no help. Same thing here. You ran on up without no help. Indicators were still down here. You came right back on down. So, like I said, we could possibly get a run, get rejected, and then come right back on down. Possibility, boss. I'm just saying. Because your indicators are still getting weak. Your 90 MA and 20 is still curling down, which is losing value. Because right here, you can see right here, you had a high value here in this curve. Then you came on down. Then you started to lower your value. You got rejected, came on down. And then look at the value here. Started to get low again, coming right back on down. So it looked like it's losing value instead of gaining value. So that spike, if we do get a spike, it may not last long. It may not hold. You may get a run, but it may not hold. It may hit and then pull right back on down. So I'm going to keep that on watch, though, boss. I'm going to see where we go. I'm going to see where we go from here, from what I'm looking at. So I'm going to keep this on watch as we do push back. I'm going to keep it on watch on my 180, boss, just to see on what could possibly happen. So I'm going to keep it on watch. I'm going to keep it on watch. I'm going to see where we go from here, boss. Because I know we're pushing back up. Remember I told you guys, from that 604.50 level to possibly 605. Excuse me. Apple's recovered. Tesla's trying to get back above that downtrend, but we see that Apple bounce. Apple's bouncing back on up, so that means Microsoft should try to be bouncing. Not yet. Apple's bouncing for sure. What about Meta? Meta's getting this bounce back on up too. Got to get that break back above that 625 level. Get back above 625. Set this alert once again. So 625, let's set this up, see can we break above 625 level, because Meta's trying to get that bounce back up towards the upside. Got to get back above that on the upside. 625, there you go. We know for sure Tesla, we got to get back above 475. Got to get back above that key level. So that's going to be the main thing we got to get back above 475 itself, if we want to see more upside. All right, Google, we got to get back above 196. SPY still trying to work its little way on up, trying to get back up towards these high areas here. That's going to be around that 606 level. Don't forget about that 606.40 level too, guys. That was that old area. We got rejected on that area where, when was that? That was, we know we got rejected at 607.19, but at 606.40 level, we got rejected at 1.2. I remember that. See, 607.19 got rejected, but it was, I remember hitting that 606.40 level. What was that? I remember hitting that level. Oh yeah, right here, 606.40 got rejected. Boom, right back on down. So between that 606.40 up towards that 607.19 was those strong resistance levels in the past. So let's go back this way now in the present. So you still got 606.40 way up here and 607.19 way back here. So keep my eyes peeled.
Says, not halted.
What'd you say, boss? Oh, in UKK? Let me check it. I'm gonna check it out. All right, 605, guys. 605 to possibly 605.50. That's going to put you close towards that trend line here. So you still got room to try to retest that trend line once again up here. It's going to be around that 605.75 with the 606. So keep your eyes peeled on that. So we crossed that 605 level. You got room to possibly run on up to 605.50, up to 60, or up to towards that 606 level. That'll be around that pre-market area. That'll be around pre-market. All right, Tesla still looking good. Still at 471. We gotta get that break above 475 for sure. Cause I mean, right now we back in that $10 channel once again, from 470 up to 480. Oh, there we go. Damn, Tesla came out of nowhere. Jeez Louise, that bad boy squeezing. Holy crap, that bad boy squeezing. Ooh, here we go on Tesla, guys. Here we go on Tesla squeezing. Trying to push his way back up towards that 475 level. Back in that channel, guys. $10 channel. 470, 475, 480. We got Tesla pushing. Back up, back up, back up. Tesla trying to get this squeeze on. Apple's getting this squeeze on. Trying to get back above that, what is that, 253? Yep, 253. Hold that 253 level. We have the room to push up to 253.50 up to 254. So we know we got to break 254 to get up to 255. So we got these levels to still break on Apple, trying to move his way back up. Tesla, we got to cross that 475 level to get back up towards that 480 level. So let's set up 2 alerts on that bad boy. Nothing on Google yet? Nope, not nothing yet on that one. All right, so let's set up 2 alerts back again on Tesla for 475 up to 480. So Tesla's trying to get this squeeze back, trying to get this groove back. What about Nvidia? Nvidia still ain't doing nothing yet. Nope, still haven't hit that 136 yet. Amazon still trying to hold that 230 level. Still trying to hold a 230 level. Apple's definitely getting trying to get that push back on up. Don't forget, guys, we do have that 50 SMA right above our head at 253.40. 253.40. So in order for us to break above that key level, we're gonna have to get above 253.50. So we're gonna have to get above 253.50 to get us above that 50 SMA, because y'all already know that's gonna hold up as a 253.50, not 35. What the hell are you doing? All right, scroll on down. Set my alert for that bad boy here. Boom, boom, boom. All right, got these 2. Tesla's definitely trying to get that squeeze back up towards the upside, trying to break out of that downtrend setup. Definitely keep your eyes peeled on that. SPY trying to break above that 605 level. You break above 605, you have room to run up towards that 605.50, up towards possibly 606. So keep your eyes peeled to see on how high will we push. Right now, 605, got room to push up towards that possible 605.50 level. Keep that on watch. Tesla, 475 level. 475, possible break. Let's keep your eyes peeled on that. Google, we still just got to get back above 196, period. We got to get back above 196. Where are we at right now? No, we haven't got back. We haven't got to that level yet. 605, testing right now. Tesla got to get that 475 push, that 475 break. Okay, we are back in this $10 channel once again. Keep that on watch. Keep that on watch. Keep that on watch. Let's see. Let's see what this bad boy can do. SPY's got to get back above that 605 level. You got 605, that $half mark right in your way. We need to cross 605 to get up towards that 605.50 to possibly 606. So you got to cross 605 for sure. Apple, we got to hold above 253 to get that push back on up to 253.50, up to 254. Amazon, trying to get that push. We have room to possibly move on up towards 232 on Amazon. There we go. Here we go on Tesla, guys. Here we go on Tesla. Look for that 475, 475. Tesla getting that squeeze, guys. 475. Look for that possible 475 push. Nothing yet on Google, huh? Nope. Keep your eyes peeled, guys. 475, 475. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch for Tesla. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch, guys. 475. We get that 475 push. We have to hold. If we can hold 475, we have room to possibly push right back on up towards 480. But we are back in that $10 channel. 470, 475, 480. Still haven't got back above that 605 level on SPY yet. Not yet, not yet. Got 5 minutes, still get rejected underneath that 605 level. Still no go on that bad boy. Still watching that 180 chart on SPY because I want to see. Because, I mean, we can get that push. Put it like this. If we can get above that 605.50 level, you do have room to run up towards that 606 level. But right now, still keeping this on watch, though. Still keeping this on watch to see what this bad boy want to do. Still keeping this on watch, guys. Still keeping this on watch. So we get above that 605. You have room to possibly push on up towards 605.50 to possibly 606. But we could try to get our way back up towards where that pre-market highs are. Tesla, guys, like I said, we need that 475 break. Apple, we got to stay above that 253 level for that possible push on up to 253.50. All right, let's see. Google, we still haven't got that 196 yet. Just keep it on watch, guys. Keep it on watch. Can we get that 605.50 push? I'm sorry, 605 push on up to 605.50. Still haven't got that break above 605 just yet. Haven't got it yet. Not yet, not yet, not yet. I mean, Tesla's still trying to hold out of that downtrend. What we got left? 4 minutes. So as long as Tesla can hold above that downtrend, I mean, we can utilize that downtrend to catapult on up towards that 475 level. Just got to hold above that downtrend level. I mean, it's looking good right now. Tesla's still looking good. Amazon, we got looking on Amazon. Well, how many people trade Amazon? If nobody trade Amazon, I'm not gonna really talk about it. I mean, if nobody trading Amazon. I'm gonna just stay focused more so on Apple, Tesla. Like I said, Google not really doing too much of nothing right now. What about Microsoft? Microsoft doing anything? If you trade Microsoft, let me know. I'll keep that updated. But I'm gonna keep my eyes peeled for sure on Apple, Tesla, Meta. Meta still haven't got that 625 breakout yet. It's trying to, but we need to break above 625. If you can push above 625, hold 625, you have the possible room to run up towards 630. But still waiting on this 625 break. Still waiting on this 475 break on Tesla. Still haven't got that yet. Still waiting on that 605 break on SPY, which we haven't got that yet either. Look like they're setting up though. Look like they could be setting up, but not. We haven't got the push yet. But it's gearing up slowly, guys. Slowly, slowly, slowly. Slowly, slowly. Slowly but surely, bosses. All right, cool. Move this down a little bit. All right, guys. Keep that on watch for that 605. See, can we get that 605 push? We get that 605 push, but we got to get above those indicators, that 20 EMA and that 50 SMA. We got to get above these bad boys to get that push on up to 605.50. So we're going to have to cross these indicators. 2:30, Queen. 2:30 Eastern. 2:30 Eastern. Jerome Powell will be speaking. 2:30 Eastern, Queen. Let me put it up real quick. 2:30 Eastern. And move this over here. I got you. I got you. I got you. Let me post that real quick. I got it right here. GIF. Let me go over to my. What is that? 2:30. Right here, guys. 2:30, baby. 2:30 Eastern. Jerome Powell. Powell Impact, baby. Powell Impact. So right now, like I said, for my Google traders, we got to get back above 196, period. Got to get back above 196 to spark our interest. 196, I'm going to put my alert early, just in case. Just in case that Google wants to get that move back on up. Let me move it up a little bit so y'all can see it. Move it up a little bit. So y'all can get a full glimpse for my Google traders. Move it up a little bit more. Tesla, we just got to get that 475 push. Apple, we got to get above. Do I have my alert set already on this bad boy? Yep. So, okay, 253.50, we got to get back above that. Nvidia, 136. Amazon, not doing so much of nothing. Nvidia, we got to get that 136. Right now, guys, we are trying to get that push above 605 on SPY. If we can hold above that 605, get us above these indicators, you have room to possibly push on up towards 605.50 plus. Keep your eyes peeled on that. So we're slowly trying to push our way back on up. If we can recover that 605 level, you have room to push up towards 605.50 up to 606 around these high areas. Tesla, guys. 475, let's go. 475, let's go. 475. If we can hold that 475 level on Tesla, guys, you have room to possibly move on up towards 480. You are back inside that channel, $10 channel, 470, 475, 480. So definitely keep your eyes peeled, guys. Keep your eyes peeled. See where we go from here. Let's see. Because again, I mean, we do have room. Again, if everything goes according to plan as far as these buyers, you do have room to possibly push on up towards that 606.40 up to that 607.19. I mean, if everything, like again, if we can get back above that 605 level, we have room to push up to 605.50. On up to 606. If we can clear 606, that gets back on top of this trend line for that possible run on up to 606.40 up to 607.19. So right now we're trying to see if those buyers gonna get that 605 level. Can they take that away from those bears and give us that push? So keep that on watch. Tesla's looking good right now. Tesla's looking decent. So we are back in that channel. Keep that on watch. Excuse me. Sorry about that, guys. All right. Let me see what we're working with. Let me pull out my other contracts too. So I'm trying to watch multiple things right now. So let me see something real quick. But if we cannot break that 605 level, I'm just telling you now, if we cannot break that level, you will pull possibly back down to 604.50, back down to possibly 604 itself, where you still will continue a somewhat of a downtrend. If you cannot break 605, because therefore that will start somewhat of your downtrend setup where you start to build those lower highs back on down. If we cannot get above 605. Now, if we could get back above 605, you have clear room to possibly run on up to 605.50. On up towards that 606 level, towards these pre-market areas. If not, if we cannot break above 605, we will pull back down to 604.50, back down towards that 604 level where you will go continue a possible downtrend this way. So I'm just letting you guys know if we can. It's two different ways it can go. 605, you have room to run up. Underneath 605, you have room to still run back on down. So just letting you guys know, making you aware of that. So all depends on what's going to happen at this 605 range. Because you got to remember that 605 is your half dollar mark. So again, if we look at it from a $10 channel, 600 up to 610 was in the middle of that, 605. So 605, if we're above it, we can focus on the high prices, 606, 607, 608, and so forth. Underneath it, you got to focus on the lower price points, 604, 603, 602, and so forth. So we're going to see what these buyers are going to do, because right now it's trying to get that little build up, because you're on top of that 9 MA, trying to get a little squeeze, Can those buyers give us that push that we need up toward that 605.50 level? So let's see. Can those buyers give us what we're looking for that push on up? Let's see. Definitely keep it on watch, guys. Keep it on watch. So I'm just trying to watch everything, because right now you kind of like the way that the candle was setting up on the 180 is kind of like in a doji like position. So you don't have a big candle up or a big candle down. Kind of like a big plus sign right now that I'm looking on the 180 chart. So it's like it's still kind of indecisive. It's like those indicators getting tighter and tighter between the 9 MA and the 20 MA. So it's just trying to figure out which way it truly wants to go. It's kind of like like those indicators are doing this. So it hasn't made a move up nor a move down. It's kind of like right in the middle. So the candle switching back and forth between red and green. So I'm still watching to see what this bad boy gonna do. So right now it looks like it wants to switch green, and we can get that push on up to 605.50. That will transition that candle towards a green candle, basically back on up. Let's see, can we get that 605.50 push? Can we get that 605.50 push on SPY? Let's see, can we get it, guys? So I'm watching both. Let me see. Watching both of these bad boys too. Oh, no wonder. I was wondering why my contract looked all weird. I was wondering, like, why is it looking like that? All right, let me see. So I'm trying to watch everything that I can. So I'm watching it from both standpoints. I'm watching it from a long side and a short side. So right now you got room to move up for sure. So I'm watching both of them, guys. Watching both. So let me get all my contracts and everything set up. So I'm watching everything real quick. But room is still, what's the lows on this bad boy? 82. 82. So let me see. So I'm trying to watch all my charts, guys. Trying to watch everything I can possibly watch from both angles. Because the way it's setting up, I mean, you got room to move either way.
Matthew says, FC came behind late.
Oh, nah, boss, you good. Nothing is really going on right now. I mean, you're getting a little bit of bouncing, but you're really not late because if you think about it, Matthew, the FOMC meeting don't kick off till 2 o'clock, so you're really not late. Think about it. FOMC meeting don't kick off till 2 Eastern, boss. Man, nothing much, boss, man. How you doing, man? Hope you're having a blessed morning. But yeah, you ain't late. Like I said, FOMC meeting don't kick off till 2 o'clock anyway. So you ain't late for nothing. Yes, I mean, you get a little bounce back on up. We talked about these levels here on SPY, around that 603.50 level, and then you ran back on up and reclaimed the 604 level. Slowly move your way back on up. 4 p.m. Oh, okay, I got you, boss. Got you. So let's see, can we get that 605.50 push, guys, on SPY? 605.50. Can we get that 605.50 push? We get that 605.50 push. You got room to push your way back on up towards that 605.75 up to 606. So let's see. 605.50 first. 605.50 first. Here we go. 605.50 first, guys. Here we go. 605.50. Can we get that squeeze on up? Yeah, we almost to it. Shout out to the crew. All right. Let's see, 605.50. Can we get that 605.50 push? Can we get it? Keep it on watch, guys. Keep it on watch. We also got Google for my Google traders, guys. We're 50 cents away from retesting that 196 level. We got to get back above 196. 196 up to 196.50. Try to get us out of this downtrend setup. Yeah. Because of those lows, those bottoms. Yeah, see, we held those bottoms. We definitely held those bottoms since yesterday. Remember we talked about this on how crucial that 603 to 602.89 level was powerful. On how those buys step back on in. Every time you move around that green line, you get that movement back on up. Green line, you get that movement right back on up. So right now, I mean, you're definitely building an uptrend. I mean, you're definitely looking good right now. Because that bottom did hold. Bottom definitely held. So we can hold on. Right now the bottoms are holding. So you do have room to push up back up towards that 606.40. Up towards that main resistance level, which is going to be 607.19.
And as we said, we'll be rocking.
Look what it's doing now. I know we was anticipating the 125s. But I think we got as low as 126. Yeah, 126.86. And then we started to move right back on up. So the main thing that we're focusing on right now, Matthew, is the break above that 136.
This is why I'm buying in low.
Yeah, so we definitely want to see that re-break of 136. So, yeah, so the main focus on NVIDIA that we're trying to do for sure, Matthew, is get back towards that 140 range. So right now we're slowly crawling our way back on up. So we got recovered the 130 level. Now we're trying to break above the 136 level. Because we're trying to get our way back up towards that 140 level. So right now, let me look at it on the my other chart to see on how NVIDIA is looking. NVIDIA. Yeah, see right here. So right now we're testing that 20 SMA, 20 EMA. So that's why you're having a little bit of trouble. You got rejected and came right back on down. So you did break past the 9 EMA and you ran up towards that 20 EMA, which is that orange indicator. So you hit that. Got rejected, you started to pull back. So we want to see more upside. What would need to happen, Matthew, is we're gonna need to break above that 20 EMA. So that means we need to break above 136. So Because 136, that'll put us above the 20 EMA. The 20 EMA and start to push us back this way. So we'll make a good progress. I mean, we definitely make a good progress. We did get that little pullback down towards that trend line and recovered, got back above that 130, started to U-shape that way back on up, got back above 133. Now trying to push that way up towards the 136. Right here, trying to get above that 20 EMA indicator.
I'm in MSFT puts.
Let me check it out. Cause we was pulling back still, right? Okay. Okay. So for Microsoft, we're gonna need to stay underneath 450. If we stay underneath 450, you got room to fall right back down to 446. 448. From 448, you got room to still fall back down to 446. You can see right here where your lows is at. So the main thing is you want to stay underneath 450. Because that's that half dollar mark. That's that main area. That's a mid area. So you want to stay underneath 450. Stay underneath 450. You got room to fall back down to 448 to possibly down to 446. But right now it seems like technology's been moving on up though.
Yes, sir.
So it seemed like technology been kind of moving up though. That's the thing. Technology has been moving up on as far as the sectors. So we're gonna go take back a look at FinViz as far as the technology sector to see on how well they're holding up today. So let's go to FinViz real quick, cause let's just see FinViz. Let's go to FinViz real quick. FinViz. What is the technology sector looking like today? Starting to light up in green a little bit. Apple's holding, Nvidia's holding. Microsoft is the only one in red. Let me see a little bit more. Move over a little bit. Yeah, so Nvidia's looking good. Apple's looking good. Yeah, so Microsoft's still in the red right now. Overall, let me see. Okay. So yeah, that'll be the main thing, Hustle. You gotta stay underneath that 450. Stay underneath 450. I mean, don't get me wrong, right? I mean, it does look bearish. It does look. No, matter of fact, you know what it possibly could be setting up for? A possible inverted cup and handle pattern. Cause you got a cup here. It could possibly be setting up for an inverted cup and handle pattern. Cause that's what it looked like.
Low 666 says it's battling that level.
Yeah, so it almost looked like an inverted cup and handle pattern in a way. It's like you got a cup here, almost like a cup-like pattern. So we run on up, may run back on up towards this 452 if it was to bounce, get rejected, and come back down to 450 itself, almost making a handle. Because you got the cup here, right around that 450 level. That's your cup. And you might have, again, if it does pop, it looked like it may pop up towards that 452 level, get rejected, and come right back on down because you have cracked that uptrend level. So you did go from the bullish side of things to the bearish side of things because it could be setting up for a two-legged pullback. You know, when you pull back, bounce on up, get rejected, and come right back on down. So it may be setting up for a two-legged pullback, almost like an inverted cup and handle pattern. So keep that on watch. All right, guys. Google 196. SPY, look for the 605.50, guys. 605.50. Nvidia, look for 136. So yeah, Hustle. The main area that we definitely want to stay underneath is 450, because you don't want to go back into the 450 ranges. You want to go right back into the 440 ranges, because you don't want to cross from one price bracket to the next. But it does look like it's setting up for some type of like a inverted cup and handle pattern, probably. That's what it looked like. And then again, you already cracked the trend line.
66 says. Got it.
No problem, boss. Yeah, because you did crack that trend line. Again, going from the bullish side to the bearish side. So, yeah, that 450 is definitely what you want to go back underneath. Stay underneath 450. As far as my SPY traders, guys, you got room to still run up toward that 605.50 level. My Google traders, you still got that 196. For my Tesla traders, we got to get back above 475. Hold that key level for the possible pushback on up to 480. Because you have broken out of that downtrend, trying to go back up towards the upside. You are still in that $10 channel. So it's still looking good. For my Nvidia traders, we got to get that break above 136. 136. So right now, Nvidia looking good as far as that bounce back up. SPY's looking good as far as the bounce back up. Google, Tesla, Microsoft, like I said, your indicators are still weak. I mean, your 90 MA is down here, 20 MA is down here, 50 right above your head. So, I mean, you may be bouncing on up and maybe possibly setting up for an inverted cup and handle pattern where you could run back on up, hit some type of resistance, and move right back on down towards that 450 range.
I got in SPY calls this morning, still holding.
What was your entry, boss? Google, guys, 196 on Google. All right, now, the main thing that we want to see is get above this old pre-market area where we got rejected at. That was around 197. So we're going to put an alert at 197 and move our way back on up. And that'll get us out of that downtrend. Are we out of the downtrend or are we still testing it? I can't see it. God dog it. Oh, so we're still in it. So we want to see 196.50 up to 197. So I'm going to put 197. I'm going to put that alert there. So I'm going to put 197. So right now, Google's going on a bounce. So he's looking good as far as on the Google bounce. All right. Boom, boom, boom. So we got that. All right, cool. All right. Like I said, Tesla, guys, you got to break back above that 475 level. 475 level. You got to break back above that key level. For my Tesla, for my SPY traders, like I said, we want to get that push back above, back at that 605.50 level. For that possible push back on up towards 605.75 to 606. Now, if we get back above, if we can get up to 606, that is going to put us back into this uptrend. So, we want to definitely get back above 605.75 to 606 because that's going to cross us and put us back on this uptrend. However, if we run on up and get rejected on these 605.75, that means you'll pull right back on down because that trend line is still going to hold up as resistance.
604.
What you doing, boss? Yeah, I got this SPY calls this morning. Oh, she's okay. Oh, well, you got a good entry then. So you caught that bottom. You got to caught this bottom bounce here. Oh man, shout out to you. Man, give a shout out to man Gennaro. Man, all you guys who caught these bounces back on up, man. Shout out to you guys, man. Let me give y'all some love, man. Shout out to y'all, man. Killing it. Job well done, guys. Job well done, man. Hustle. You back underneath that 450, boss. You back underneath 450. Looking good. Look like that handle starting to build up. So we may be possibly pulling back down towards that 448. 605.50 on SPY, guys. 605.50 on SPY. Shout out to my calls. 605.50. Gennaro, we caught it, boss. 605.50. If we can continuously hold, we got room to push up towards that 605.75 to possibly 606 back up towards these areas here in pre-market. So keep that on watch. But we definitely got to get above that 605.75 because right now you can see that's going to hold up as double resistance between that trend line and at 605.75. That's going to be somewhat of a strong resistance level because you got the trend line itself and you got that 605.75 level. So keep that on watch. You got room to push up towards that 675, but you have to break it in order for us to see more upside and to get us back on that uptrend, to go from the bearish side to the bullish side. So we got to get that break above that 605.75 level up to 606. However, if you fall back underneath or get rejected at that 605.75, that means you're still getting stuffed underneath that trend line and you're still getting stuffed at that price level, which you could get rejected and pull right back down to 605 itself. So keep that on watch. If we get rejected, we could pull right back down this way to 605. However, if you can break above it, we have room to get right back on top of the trend line for that push on up to 606, up to 606.40. Because you remember, the area that I was anticipating that we could go up to was 607.19. Oh, never mind. Damn. As soon as I said it, it yanked up. As soon as I said it yanked up. God, dog. As soon as I said it, just said, oop. God, it yanked up right up to my green line. That's crazy. Damn. It's just, y'all saw that? It's like a magnet just yanked it right up to my green line at 605.75. Damn, that was crazy. That was insane. So the main thing we got to see, though, we need to get a break above 605.75. Yeah. Here we go, boss. Here we go, bosses. So we got to get that break above that 605.75. We got to get that break because, again, that's double resistance. You got the trend line itself and you got that 605.75 level that's going to hold up as double resistance. We got to break above these two key levels to get us towards that 606 to 606.40 plus. So we got to break above this key level here. This is going to be very crucial. We got to break. Other than that, if we cannot break out, that 605.75 will remain as resistance and you will start to slowly pull back down towards 605.50 to possibly 605 itself. So keep that on watch. Tesla, we still having trouble. We're still having a little bit of trouble around the 475 level. Right now, guys, Nvidia, 136 on Nvidia. 136 on Nvidia for my Nvidia traders. 136, baby, 136. We almost there. Uh-oh, one more. Nvidia, guys, 136. 136. Can we get it? Come on. 135.99. We right there on Nvidia, guys. Right at that 136 level. Let's see what's going to happen. Can we get that push? Can we get that push for 136? 136, baby. SPY, can we get that push back above that, can we get that push above that 605.75 for that push on up to 606, up to 606.40? Can we get our way to cross back on top of this trend line? Come on, Nvidia. You right there, baby. You right there. You right there. You right there. It's right there getting stuffed. Right at 136. SPY still fighting that 605.75 level. 605.75 in that trend line. These two crucial areas, guys. We got to break above those two crucial areas to get up towards that 606, up to that 606.40 level. Got to break this level to cross this from the bearish side back to the bullish side. Right now, these levels are going to hold you down if we cannot cross it. These are going to be two areas of resistance until we break above it. Got to keep that in mind, guys. Keep that in mind. What was these high levels anyway? What's the high of this red candle? This small red candle. That was open was at 606.11. Around this 606.11-ish area. Let me put a little alert right there. I mean, that's what the little high area was in pre-market. I'll just put 606.11. So that's gonna be there. We got a break up towards that 606.40 level. But that's gonna be a way stronger resistance for sure. There we go. So we can get that break above that 605.75. You got room to push back up towards this pre-market area where you got rejected at 606.11 up to that 606.40. Because remember that 606.40 was a strong resistance level in the past. You got to keep that in mind. 606.40 was a strong resistance level in the past. But you are pulling. You're definitely pulling up. We got to get that 605.75 break, guys. 605.75 break. Got to get that push towards 606 to 606.40. Here we go, guys. Here we go. 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 Come on, Nvidia. Here we go on SPY, guys. Still pulling on up. Still pulling on up. Still pulling on up. Can we hold? What we got left on this candle? We still got a while on this candle. Still got some time left. So we need to get that push up to 606 to 606.11. Break above that old pre-market area. From that level up to 606.40. All right, here we go, guys. Let's see. Do we have it? Do we have it? Do we have it? Here we go, guys. Still pushing. Trying to get back on top of that trend line. Trying to get back on top of that trend line, guys. Here we go. Here we go. For my SPY calls. For my SPY calls. How we looking, guys, on y'all end? How we looking on the calls on SPY? How we looking? How we looking? Let me know what we got. What we got, guys? How y'all looking? How y'all looking? TT Life. What y'all got, baby? What y'all looking at? What y'all looking at? TT Life, Seismic, Jenna, AR Traedz, Gennaro, Hustle. Well, Hustle, I think Hustle's still in Microsoft. So what you guys looking at? Let me know. Let me know. Let me know. What we got? Right now, your calls are still looking good. Calls are still looking good on SPY right now. We're still crossing above that trend line. Trying to get that break of that old pre-market area, which is around 606.11. Whoop, we hit. 136 on Nvidia. 136 on Nvidia. 136 on Nvidia. Next area, guys. If you can hold that 136, you got room to push up towards that 138. 138 level on Nvidia. 138 level on Nvidia. Shout out to y'all, man. Y'all doing a hell of a job, man. I could be more proud of this team, man. Y'all are killing it right now. Right now, guys, for SPY, we want to definitely get back above that old pre-market area where we got rejected at. It's around 606.11, but a possible push up to 606.40. Why did I choose 606.40? Let's go back into the past real quick. If we go back, we're going to follow that yellow line, guys. Follow the yellow line. Follow the yellow line. Where did we get rejected at? Let's go back a little bit. Where was it at? Where was it at? Where was it at? Where were you at? Where were you at? Right here. Right here. That was marked for December 9th. We ran on up. Got rejected around that 606.40 level. Came right back on down. Ran up towards that 605.75 level. Came right back on down. So we're above 605.75. Good. Next level we're moving up to now, 606.40. Break that 606.40 level, 607.19. Why 607.19? Remember, that's the area we got rejected at. 607.19, 607.19. So, at this point, at this present date, at this moment, we are already above 605.75. Next level, 606.40. From that point, 607.19. So we're already above one area. Next level is gonna be that 606.40. That's gonna be next. But we gotta remember, guys, we gotta hold this key level because we don't want to fall back underneath 605.75 and turn it back into resistance. We want to hold above that price point. We got about 5 minutes left. We want that candle to hold on top of that trend line and above 605.75. We don't want to have a upper shadow and that body of that candle go right back underneath because we don't want to turn that back into resistance. We want to utilize that for support. We want to utilize the trend line and we want to utilize that 605.75 to push our way back on up towards 606.40 up to 607.19. So right now, you're still getting a push. Now we're trying to move up towards that old pre-market area, 607.11. TT Light, what we looking like? What we looking like? We just went off. Apple, guys, Apple, 253.50. 253.50. Hold that 253.50 level. You have room to run up on up towards that 254 level. Keep that on watch. Keep that on watch. SPY still looking good. SPY still trying to hold, guys. We got to break above that pre-market level around that 606.11 for that possible touch on up towards 606.40. Remember, that's one of your strongest resistance that we dealt with in the past. So 606.40 will be the next level. So right now, we got to get above the pre-market area, which is 606.11, for that possible push on up to 606.40. Trend line is still holding, still looking good. Old resistant areas, we're still holding above. That's looking good. Utilizing that, going from resistance now into support. Both areas, 605.75 in the trend line, where we are now holding back on the trend line, going from the bearish side to now the bullish side. That's good. So, hold this key level as this candle closed out within 3 minutes. We do not want to go back underneath 605.75 because we don't want to turn that trend line and that 605.75 back into resistance. We don't want to do that. So, keep that on watch. Nvidia still looking good. Next key area is going to be 138. We already know as long as you can hold that 136 range. TT Life, that's, hey, I know you got out too soon, but you got to look at it. Boss, that's a blessing. That's money that you didn't have to go work a 9 to 5 for. That's money that you didn't have in your account that you have now. You always got to put grateful over greed, boss. Shout out to you. That's still money in your pockets. Congratulations, TT Life. Well deserved, boss. Well deserved. Let me give you some love, man. Shout out to you, boss. And TT Life, job well done, boss. Job well done. Shout out to you, man. Shout out to you. Shout out to you, man. Job well done. Job well done. So again, guys, what you don't want to do, you don't want to close back underneath. So watch that price point. You want to hold above 605.75. You don't want to go back underneath because you don't want to turn this trend line and this 605 level. No problem, boss. You don't want to turn that back into resistance. You want it to work with you, not against you. So you want to hold above that green price point, which is 605.75, and that trend line because you're trying to reverse the play. You're trying to stay back on the, trying to go back on the uptrend and go from the bearish side to the bullish side. So right now we still got about 2 minutes, but we're still holding. So right now we're still holding well. Still holding well above that 605.75 level. That's good. That's good. Okay, cool. So keep that on watch. We just want to hold above that price point because once the next candle come in, it can utilize that trend line and around at 605.75 for support, we can push on up, basically back on up towards the upside. So keep that on watch. As long as that candle can close and stay above the trend line and that 605.75 is going to help the next candle that comes out within 1 minute. Within 1 minute. Because right now you went from the bearish side of things to now back on the bullish side of things. So stay on top of this line as we're about to close this candle out. As long as we hold, we good. As long as we hold, we are in the clear. As far as Nvidia, right back underneath that 136, which is still not bad. I mean, still looking good on Nvidia. I mean, Nvidia still looking still setting up pretty nice. Right now, guys, on SPY, we are getting that green candle on. We are getting it. Shout out to my calls on SPY. So the area that I think, I'm gonna tell you where I think it can possibly go. 607.19. Possibly. I think SPY can possibly go up towards this level here. Here we go, guys. 606.40. Next level, baby. Are y'all still in? Who's still in? Who's still in? Who's still in? That's what I want to know. Who's still in on SPY? Who's still on SPY, man? Who's still... Low boy, shout out to you. TT Life. Get him. So right now, guys, we did close above that trend line. We closed above the 605.75. Gennaro, shout out to you too, boss. All right, guys, now we didn't held on top of this trend line. We already held on top of this trend line. We didn't transition right back on the upside. We went from the bearish side of things to now the bullish side of things. Now we're back in somewhat of an ascending triangle pattern. So we done held the 605.75 level. Now the next level that we want to test, that we want to conquer, is the 606.40 level. That's next. We go from that 605.75 up to that 606.40 level. That's next. So. And once we break that 606.40 level, you already know it's right above it, 606.50. That's your $half mark. So we need to, in other words, we need to break above and hold above 606.50. Even though you're getting above 606.40, you want to hold above 606.50 because that's the $half mark, which is putting you 50 cents away from 607. So 606.40, that's going to be the next area. That's going to be that yellow line. That's putting you right back in this little channel here, guys. You fell out of that channel. Now you're back in this little channel of 605.75, 606.40, up to 607.19. 605.75 was your bottoms, 606.40 is your middle, and 607.19 is your tops. Right now, you're back on this trend line, still holding up pretty well. So that's going to be the next area, 606.40. Next key area, 606.40. Keep that on watch. Right now, guys, Tesla's holding above that 475 level. If we can hold 475, we have the possibility to run right back on up towards that 480. So shout out to my Tesla traders on that. As far as my Google traders, we got to get back above 136. As far as Apple, you got to hold the 253.50 level for that possible pushback on up towards 254. So, how we looking as far as, let me see. Look like we're still working on that handle, Hustle. So, we're still working on that handle. So, keep that on watch, boss. Keep that on watch. Still working on that handle. So, it looked like an inverted cup and handle pattern. So, again, if we're going to bounce, you remember I told you we could go up as high as 452. We could go as high as 452. So, I mean, that'll be pretty much where your resistance is, because that's where your 20 EMA is too. So we could run up to 452 and then come right back down to 450. But just keep that on watch, boss. Yeah. Because you're still building a cup. So it looks like that's the handle that's building. But you're still underneath that trend line. So keep that on watch, boss. Because remember I told you, you had room to possibly run back up towards that 452 level. So keep that on watch, boss. Keep that on watch. Because it looks like you got room to still push up to 452. Let's see, can we stay underneath that 452 level. If we can stay underneath 452, you have room to run right back on down towards that 450 range. That'll still keep you in somewhat of a downtrend setup. So keep that on watch. Keep that on watch. As far as my SPY traders, next key level, 606.40. Trend line is holding. Next level, 606.40. Keep that on watch. Keep that on watch. That'll be your next level. Next level. Next level. Tesla, guys. Again, you remain holding that 475. You got room to run up toward that 480 again. Keep that on watch. Dang, I missed the QQQ fall this morning. Hate this and With the area as far as the pullback on SPY that we called out, Coldplay was around the 603.50 up to 604. Because I was telling everybody, I said if you can get recovered at 604, you have room to run up to 604.50 up to 605. We held that. Then from that point, we said we had the room to, if we were to get back above 605, you had room to run back up to 605.50. Did that. Then we ran up to what? 605.75. Did that. So everything right now is going according to plan, guys. Here we go. 606.40. Can we get it? Shout out to my guys. Oh, my phone on the bed charging. I'm gonna go get it, boss. My bad. I'm sorry. Let's go, guys. SPY, can we get that 606.40? Let's go. 606.40. Let's get it. Man, I'm crunk for you guys. Getting it, baby. Let's see. Come on. 606.40. Can we get it? Can we get it? Woo! I know y'all love me, man. I gave y'all the keys to the Bentley. Y'all driving it. Look at this. Let's go. Let's go, Gennaro. Let's go, TT Life. Let's go, Low Boy. Let's go. Oh man, who else is in it? Man, I told y'all 606.40. Got it. Bam, baby. Oh! Man. Oh, man, I'm sorry to hear that, boss, man. I hope everything works out for you, man. I'm going to keep you in prayer, too, though, Coldplay. I got you, boss. And I'm going to grab my phone in a minute. All right, guys. We still moving up on the uptrend. I still think that we got room to run on up to that 6. Again, if we could get above that 606.40 level, yeah, Queen, look, we got room to run back up towards that 480.
Matthew says, I'm sad I was late.
Yeah, engineer, we still got room to run up towards that 580 level. I mean 480 level, because we broke out of that downtrend. Yeah, we had a pullback, but then we got right back into our $10 channel. 470, 475. With room to push up towards that 480, Queen. So it's still looking good. Tesla's still looking good. All right, guys, next for SPY. If we get above that 606.40 level, you have room to push up towards that 607.19 level. So, but, hey, y'all can't lie. Hey, be honest with me. Y'all can't say that my lines don't be on point. Y'all cannot lie and say my price points don't be on point. Because look where we ran up to and had a little bit of trouble at. 606.40. How did I know that? Y'all cannot say my lines don't be on point. Come on, man. I do this for you guys. I do this to put money in y'all pockets, man. I got my trend line set up in motion. Good. I got my price point set up in motion. Good. Because what's the area I told you we was going to run to? 606.40. Y'all can't say I don't be calling my price points, that I'm not on my game on those prices. Come on, man. Y'all can't say I don't be on top of that. Y'all can't say I don't be on top of that. Because your boy be on top of that. I mean, look where we hit at perfectly. Look at this. 606.40. Boom. And look, we're getting a little bit of pullback at 606.40. Did I not call it? Did I not call it? What I said was going to run up to? Did I not call it? Man, thank you, nephew. Look what we ran up to. Right at 606.40 and got rejected where? Right at 606.40. Y'all can't say your boy don't be on point with those calls, man, with those price points. I'll be on it. But I do this for y'all guys. I do this for you guys, man, because I want to see you guys win, man. I want to see you guys win. I love you guys to death. I went in to put in the work. And look where we pulling back from. 606.40. Bow. Your boy ain't call that. Right at 606.40. If y'all caught that 60, if y'all got y'all entry, I mean your exits at 606.40, shout out to y'all. Shout out to y'all. That's what I'm talking about. No. Oh no, that's today. It's today. FOMC meeting is today. Yeah, thank you for reminding them, size. But yeah, FOMC meeting is today, boss. Yeah, so right, real quick, while we're looking at these charts, let's go back. Yeah. Let me go back real quick. Let me go back. Hold up. Let's go back real quick, guys, to the conference room. In a matter of 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. So for y'all who wasn't here today, this morning, during my talk, remember I told y'all guys today, we have the power impact at 2:30. Let me bring down my economic calendars. Economic calendar, guys, today, we already had the crude oil inventories at 8:30. And remember, that's why I got it highlighted in red. FOMC meeting, guys, 2 o'clock today, Eastern. And we have Jerome Powell speaking at 2:30 Eastern today. So we do have Jerome Powell. We have the power impact for those who wasn't here. So yes, FOMC meeting is today, the 18th. So now that y'all got it, let's go back. Let's go. All right, we back. All right, let's go. So that was a quick, brief discussion. And again, guys, if y'all are enjoying the content, man, please do your boy a favor. Run up the likes. If I'm putting money in your pockets, run up the likes. Subscribe. If you haven't subscribed yet, subscribe on my YouTube. Follow on my Twitch. If you wanna subscribe on my Twitch as well, you can. If you want to give a sub as well, you can. I'll just get, like I said, I appreciate all you guys' support and love, because I'm going to keep doing what I got to do for you guys, because y'all are here for me. I'm going to be here for y'all. So, man, do your boy a favor. Run up those likes. Share, comment, subscribe, follow, whatever platform you're on. And we're trying to build this community, trying to get bigger and bigger and bigger, try to expand. You know, so, man, we can reach out to everybody, man. We're just trying to do what we got to do to work together as a team, man. So, we work with each other, not against each other. So, you got to keep that in mind, guys. We are a family. So, man, but shout out to everybody who did gift subs. Shout out to Nadia for the gifted super chats and super things, because she always hit me up on YouTube. So let me give one more shout out to y'all guys for always hooking me up with that. Thank y'all so much. So big shout out again to General Greg. Shout out to himself. Shout out to Gert. Shout out to Matthew Boss. See you in the building. Shout out to Fabrizio. Shout out to Russell and Flo. And also shout out to Nadia. So thank you guys for the gifted subs and the super chats and thanks. Thank y'all. So if y'all want y'all names up in that as well, Again, either send some super chat, super thanks, or give some subs or subscribe. One of the two. If y'all want y'all name, personalized, I got y'all. Y'all know what time it is. I always hook y'all up. Y'all know what it is. Come on now.
Matthew says, wait, if we're family, I must fly to eat Christmas food with you.
Why I can't go meet you? Why we can't come to your house? Y'all think y'all slick. I know how it go. Y'all want to go to other people's house, so at the end of the dinner, we got to clean up. So y'all can even go back home to a clean house. Y'all ain't slick. I know what y'all doing. Y'all ain't slick. Y'all ain't slick, Craig. You ain't slick, Craig. Nah, but shout out to you, Matthew, man. Thank you so much for everything, though, boss. I definitely appreciate it. Thank you. Man, but yeah, Coldplay, I'm gonna definitely keep you in prayer, man. I hope everything work out, boss. But you gotta keep that in mind too. Anytime you go through something bad, God always got a blessing right behind it, man. So always keep that in mind, because when I go through bad days, it's a blessing right behind it to pick my spirits right back on up. So we're gonna keep you positive, boss, and we're gonna keep you supported, man. The whole team got you, boss. We got you, man. You know that, Coldplay. We got you, man. We got you. We got you. I gotta stop vaping too. That's gonna be my New Year's resolution, to stop vaping. I got ADD, okay? With ADHD. And yeah, my nerves is bad. And I can't, that kind of calms me down. I know it's still no excuse, but it calms me down, man. Because my kids got it. Well, my two sons have it. Because they definitely got ADHD. Well, hold on, boss. Let me go get my phone real quick. I'll be right back, guys. Let me go grab my phone real quick, cause let me go grab it real quick. I'll be right back, guys. Just give me about less than a minute. Just right there on the bed. I didn't want to just walk off. Be right back, guys. I'm back. Now, I know I didn't need it, but just in case somebody does call, emergencies, my son, daycare, being sick and whatnot, I'm still hold on to it. I'm reading it right now, though, boss. I got you, man. I got you. Yeah, I'm gonna definitely keep you in prayer, Coldplay. I got you, man. I got you, boss. I'm gonna definitely keep you in prayer. And thank you so much for reaching out to me, too. I'm gonna hit you up. Yeah, so I just got in case they got, because my son been sick. So just in case, I need to tend to him, too. Because we got to take him to the doctor for his uncontrollable coughing. And, he still hasn't been doing too well. So we don't know what's going on. So hopefully everything is fine, man. I pray to God everything is fine with him, man, and we're good to go on that, man. So I'm gonna definitely keep watch over my son and make sure he returns back into normal health. So I'm definitely just I'm gonna keep you guys updated on that too, man. Cause he's been doing a lot of like I said, a lot of heavy coughing and it's getting ridiculous, man. It's to the point it's loud. It scares the crap out of us. But we're gonna definitely make sure he's okay, and I will update you guys on that too, man. All right. Boom. All right, cool. Good to go. All right. And like I said, guys, as far as my YouTube, man, I'm trying to get to 1,000 subscribers. We are about 130 subscribers away. From hitting that $1,000, from hitting 1,000 subscribers, where we can start getting monetized for the, for the videos, and also become a part of the partnership program with YouTube. And as far as my Twitch, guys, I know stock trading is boring.
Why is not moving like this?
I know I'm about to watch it too, boss. And I know Twitch guys too, and I love you Twitch team as well. And I know with stock trading can be boring. I know versus watching people play video games and with shout out to the the gaming community. And I know being a stock trader in that gaming world, I know it can be sometimes boring, which is why I try to create so many different sceneries for you guys to keep you guys entertained. But I thank you so much for still supporting me, man. Thank you so much. And we are trying to get to 100 viewers on Twitch so we can be a part of the partnership program with them as well. So just need you guys' help. Spread the word. Try and get more viewers. But for those who are viewing me, man, guys, thank y'all so much. And I pray and wish y'all have many more blessed successes, to come, man. Thank you guys, man. Yeah, no, that's true. He says she's my oh man. But but the only thing I can say, Coldplay, put that in God's hands, man. I mean, I didn't deal with stuff like that too, man. The only thing you can do is put it in God's hands, man. That's it. Cause that's out of our control. It is. It's out of our control, man. Here we go, guys. Still pushing on Nvidia, guys. Still pushing on Nvidia. Next key level is 136.50. From 136.50 up to 137 itself. We know the main area we're trying to get to is 138. We know the main area that bad boy trying to get to is 138. 1 at 30.80. Hell, like I said, I done went through ups and downs, man. I done went through ups and downs in relationships. I mean, I ain't got no shame in it. I done went through ups and downs in my relationships, man. I done lost myself. I done went through depressions. I mean, I went through a lot, man, in my past relationships, man. I mean, it ain't easy. It ain't easy, but when you do go through things like that, man, the only thing you can do is get on your knees and talk to God, let him take care of everything, man. Let him take the wheel, because especially if it's, it's beyond our control, you got to let him do it, man. You have to, because you don't want to lose yourself in the process, man, because you always got to take care of your star player, and that's that person you see in that mirror every single day. So be grateful for what you do have. First and foremost, be grateful for waking up in the morning and seeing another day.
Where to put sell limit on AMD?
So, and I forgot to check these other stuff. AMD. Hold up, boss. Let me check it out. Keep in mind, guys, we're still in this ascending triangle pattern. We just got to get that 606.40 break, but that possible move on up to 607.19. So, still looking good. And Nvidia's still pushing back on up towards the upside. So, AMD. Hold up. Because, like I said, I talked about my life before, man, what I went through in my life.
Matthew says 145.
All right, let's see. Like I said, I'm not perfect. I didn't went through hell and back. I did. Thank God I'm here to testify, be a testimony about it for you, for other people that may be going through this, going through the similar situations. Just don't give up on life, man. You're here for a reason. You're never a mistake. Nobody's a mistake on this earth. Just say, just be grateful that you're here, man. Appreciate the time you do have. Love the people that you do have in your life, because time is valuable. It's time we can't get back. So, just appreciate it, man, while you have it. And again, I wish all you guys nothing but health, success, and happiness, man. I wish you all the best, man. I do. But first and foremost, I want to thank all of y'all. Tradecaster, YouTube, Twitch. I want to thank you guys for saving my life, man, because y'all gave me a purpose. So I want to thank you guys for being there for me, for saving my life too. Thank you. Y'all gave me a reason to keep going, laughing, smiling. So thank all you guys for everything that you do for me. Thank you. So let's see. Matter of fact, let me look at that 180 chart too as well. Let me look at the overall view on that. Let me see. I want to see how we're looking at overall. Nvidia, guys. Ooh, Nvidia still looking nice. Look at that strong candle, boy. That bad boy looking just. And that candle closed out at what, 1? What was that? Oh, AMD. AMD. So let's take a look at that bad boy. AMD. Look like we're still on this downtrend. Seismic say the best way to learn something is to live it. That's true. I agree with you 110%, boss. We can do our best off of everybody's advice. That's true. But the best advice is raw experience. That's true. Now you have a much cleaner sense. That's true. Because you learn from your mistakes. You know what to avoid. You definitely know what to avoid. And keep positive people around you. Keep positive people in your circle. All right, AMD. So, where to put a sell limit? What are you? Are you in? You're a short? What are you doing, nephew? Are you going in on a short or are you going in for a bounce? Because right now, I mean, you're definitely pulling back on AMD. I mean, you're getting a nice pullback, and you are in this descending this channel, this downtrend channel. But look like right now, you're trying to hold at that 125 level. If you do crack 125, you have room to fall back down to 120 itself. Because 125 is holding at this moment. So let me set a line right here real quick. So 125, if you crack 125, you have room to fall down to 120. If you hold 125, you have room to push back on up towards the upside. But 125 for sure is definitely holding at this moment. So 125, let me set my line here, 125. So yeah, 125 is holding. But if you crack 125, you got room to still fall back down towards that, close towards that 120 level. Cause that bad boy is still pulling back. Matter of fact, let me see.
Matthew says, I buy in lows, just want to close everything fast.
Alright, let's see the overall. Let me see.
Matthew says, 145 is good profit.
Let me see, boss. I'm trying to see what these actual bottoms is at. Exactly. Yeah, cause look, this is the old, look, that's the old breakout area right here. Old breakout level here. So let's see, can we get a bounce off that 125 back on up? So right now, I mean, that'll be an old resistant level, but if you crack that, how much lower can you go? No, that looks like that 125 is very strong. And then if you crack, then you can come back down to these levels down here. Let me see. Make a duplicate copy and move that bad boy down towards this level here. Right here in this little level. So right now we're on top of that channel. This little old channel breakout here. We're on top of it. So 125, if we can hold that 125, we do have room to possibly push back on up towards the upside, boss. Back up towards that, put out this. If we can hold 125, you have a possibility to run back up towards 130. Now, if you lose 125, you have room to possibly fall back down to 120. So 125 is going to be like a make or break right now. So you lose 125, you have room to pull back down. Okay, put it like this. Looking for $10 channel. 130, 125, 120. So we already know what the midpoint area is 125.
Matthew says, good will buy more in 120.
Yeah, but that's if we crack 125. Now, if 125 hold, you have room to push back up towards that 130. Now, if 125 does crack, you do have room to fall back down towards that 120, down towards this. It looked like around 117 level here. We had these bounces at around this 117ish area right here. We had bounce, bounce, bounce. When you fall back into like a channel. Shout out to Deck, $2,000. I'm gonna go check his play out too. But yeah, if you do crack that 125, you have room to fall back down like around that 117 level, like back in this little channel that you had back in the day. Way back. When was this anyway? That was last year of December. Yeah, way back in December. December what? 23. Matter of fact, this was the old area, old channel. It's like you left out of that channel, you might be returning back into that channel. If we don't hold that 125, where you can fall right back down towards these levels here, between 125 to around that 120, 117, 70 level. Like right in these little old levels. That's what it looked like. So yeah, that's what it looked like on AMD, boss. If you lose that area, you're gonna fall right back into this channel that you dealt with in year 2023. Right back in this old area here. But if you hold, you got room to put it like this. Let me draw it out for those who are trading AMD. Let me show you. So if you do hold, you have room to possibly push back on up, right? That's one scenario. If you crack that 125, then you have room to fall back into this old channel here. This old area here, where you have room to fall back down towards that 117, when you had this old area where these buyers stepped in and pushed right back on up. So it's all with it. It all depends on what this 25 level. You hold that 125, you have room to push back on up. You lose that 125, you have room to come right back on down into this old channel. So 125 is gonna be that major that crucial point to let you know where we're going. So as long as 125 can hold, you have room to push back up. You definitely have room to push back on up. SPY needs to find support. The 90 MA, well, your 90 MA is all the way down here on that 15-minute time frame. The main thing you want to, again, if we want to hold, we want to, the floor that we need to hold right as of now is 605.75. Even though we're pulling back, because right now you're liking this little channel between that 606.40 and that 605.75. So you're kind of in this channel because you broke above this old resistance level, 605.75. So those buys can hold that key level that's going to keep you in this channel until we either break out or we crack right back on down. When you'll fall right back in that downtrend and start to pull right back underneath that 605.75 back down this way. So it's either two ways Coldplay this is about to go. Either they can hold that trend line, stay above that 605.75 and move that way right back on up to retest that 606.40 for the possible push back on up, or we crack that which look like we're doing now, crack that trend line and then go right back underneath that 605.75 where you'll crack that and start to move back down towards 605 itself. So it look like we're cracking it now. Look like we slowly cracking. So, and then you gotta think about it, guys. Lunch is approaching. Approaching. So you gotta think about buyers that may be selling their position before the FOMC meeting comes out too. So you may be having a lot of buyers about to sell out of their position because they don't know what's gonna be said in the FOMC meeting. So a lot of them may not want to hold. So you might have some that bought in down here in these levels that's probably taking profit right now, getting out, trying to reset themselves up for the FOMC meeting. So you got to think about that too as well. You got to keep that into consideration. So you might have some that don't want to hold, not knowing what's going to be said upon the FOMC meeting. So you might have some that's trying to sell right before lunch hours, trying to set themselves up for 2 o'clock. So you got to take that into consideration for those who may be selling their positions. So that could be occurring. You got to think about that, guys. You got to take that into consideration. You have to. You have to definitely take that into consideration for those that may be selling. Now, if we hold...
Yes. Thank you for everything, BTW. Remember, if I can, I will support you.
Man, Matthew, thank you so much, boss, man. Appreciate you, boss. And I always got your back, too. If you need help with anything, man, do feel free to let me know. I got you, too, as well. So, yeah, guys, watch that trend line. Now, again, we at a crucial area. But if we want to see more upside, we have to hold the floor of 605.75 because that was one of your old resistant areas that we needed to break above. We got to hold that floor because we don't want to turn that back into resistance. We don't want to go back underneath 605.75 because if we turn that back into resistance, then you're going to pull back down to 605.50 to possibly back down to 605 itself. So then you'll be cracking that trend line going from the bullish side back into the bearish side. So you got to keep that in mind too. So right now we're slowly cracking that trend line and we're slowly falling back underneath that 605.75. We got 2 minutes until this candle closes on out. So we have to ask ourselves, will this candle close underneath that 605.75 or will buyer step in and push you right back on up above 605.75? So it all depends on how this candle is about to close out is how it's going to affect that next candle coming in. So we have still got about 2 minutes. So we closed underneath that 605.75. That means that we're losing our floor on the trend line and 605.75, where those are going right back into resistance. So you got to keep that in mind too, guys. And again, the reason why we may be having a good sell-off right now because you got to think about not only your puts and your shorts, you also got to think about the people that bought in at these lows that may be selling out of their position because they don't want to hold as the FOMC meeting is about to approach. So you got to take that into consideration as well. So 606.40 rejection. Now you back down underneath that 605.75. That's your next rejection as you bounce back on up because you're going from that resistance level now to now back down to this resistance level now. So psychologically, you have sellers sitting here, and also you got to think about buyers that could be selling out of their position, getting themselves ready for the FOMC meeting that don't want to hold those positions. So you got to think about that. So you got sellers and the sellers that are selling out of position and those shorters that's coming in at the same time, and then plus before lunch hours hit. So you got to take all of that into consideration too, guys, and why we're pulling back. You got to take all of that into consideration. You have to take that into consideration. Because you may have some that may not want to hold as, again, the FOMC meeting is coming out because we don't know what's going to be said. We don't know what's going to come out. We don't know we're going to push back on up. We don't know we're going to go down. Again, we don't know what's going to happen until we approach those, we get those rate decisions at 2 o'clock. So you got to keep that in mind. So you may start having some pullback coming because the people selling out of their positions who bought in lows, getting around those areas, selling, and then on top of that, those puts that be maybe psychologically stepping in right around that 606.40 level, jumping in that area, keep you underneath that, pulling you right back on down. And as I told y'all, if y'all lose that 60 that main area too with 605.75, we could pull down to 605.50 down to where 605 itself. So you got to take that into consideration, guys. Got to take that into consideration for people that may not want to hold their positions as the FOMC meeting is approaching. So just letting you guys aware of that. They may not be trying to hold. May not be. Man, why those spreads look god dog? I know them spreads is like crazy right now. Getting ready for that VWAP, test the VWAP.
Will you be Thursday, Friday?
Yeah, I'll be here Thursday, Friday, Matthew. Yeah, I will be here, boss. We'll be here. I ain't going nowhere. So we all pulling back down towards that VWAP, but we still crack that trend line, Coldplay. That's the thing. We still crack that trend line. So we're going from the bullish side of things now over to the bearish, back into the bearish side of things, because now you're still back underneath that 606.40 and you're back underneath that 605.75. So they could be leaving to a pullback because that means we could be losing that 605 back down to 604.50, down to 604 when we come back down to these lows. Because now crossing over from one side now to the next side.
Okay, so see you later.
All right, boss, man. You have a blessed one, man. I'll see you later too, boss. Be safe out there.
Janaris says, good call on that 606.40 holy.
Yeah, man, appreciate you too, boss. I mean, right at it too. I told y'all 606.40. I told y'all that was the area we need to break. I told y'all gotta think about it psychologically. Oh shoot, I just realized something. God dog it. Hold up. I messed myself up just now. God dog it.
G Range says, grab that put off to 606.40.
Get him, G Range. That's what I'm talking about. Shout out to G Range, man. Shout out to all of y'all, man. Once again, man. Let me give y'all some love too, man. I gotta give y'all some more love again, man. Y'all been killing it, man. Shout out to y'all. Shout out to y'all. Job well done, man. Job well done. Y'all are killing it right now. So yeah, guys, we did crack that trend line right at that 606.40. Boom, started to pull right back on down. So especially maybe getting that pullback right before the FOMC meeting, because those buyers may be getting out of their position, trying to get themselves ready for the meeting to come up, and then plus before lunch hours kick in. So y'all gotta keep that in mind too, guys. We got all of that coming up. Lunch hours, FOMC meeting, so everybody getting themselves geared up and prepared, because not knowing again what's gonna take place, we don't know. Could we get a spike back up? We could. Could we get a drop back on down? We could. I mean, anything is possible. Anything can happen. So it all depends. Either you guys want to wait to after the FOMC meeting to attack. It's up to you guys on what you want to do. You can wait till 2 o'clock, 2:30, to see what's going to take place, and then start to trade during power hour after Jerome Powell speaks. So it's up to you guys. I mean, there's no rush. You got to remember, FOMC meeting is going to be very powerful.
Before I go, Fed will cut 0.25% rates.
Let me see. What was said? I'm trying to remember, because let me go back to it. As far as the rates. Let me see if I can find it real quick. About what the expectations. For the 18th. I mean, still keeping it on watch, engineer. Like I said, still keeping this on watch. I mean, you're still holding up, but like I said, right now you're getting a little weak, and that's due to the fact is people are selling out of their positions due to the FOMC meeting and everything coming out. So that's why a lot of them are selling their positions. But the main thing is you're still in that $10 channel. You're still in between 470, 475, 480. So I'm still watching SPY. I'm still watching everything too to see how everything's setting up. Nvidia's starting to pull back down, pulling its way back on down. Because I mean, your indicators are still facing up as far as Tesla. I mean, your 9 MA is still moving on up. So you put them back down off. Pretty much you put them back down towards your 9 MA because you got overextended. You got overextended. Your 9 MA is way down here. Went on up, got rejected, came right back down to your 9 MA. But the 9 MA is still moving up. Engineer. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. It's gonna pull back now, and due to all of the buyers that may be selling their positions, getting ready for the FOMC meeting. What we got? 98%, 1.4, 1.4%. I was trying to see what had more detail. Current. Let me see. I'm trying to do some more research on that real quick. I hate playing those doji candles. It's like I like to wait for big solid candles to form. I hate playing them doji because you never know which way the bad boy want to go. But I hate I'm keeping this on watch though, because right now you did fall on these 605 once again because you are pulling back down. For sure, you're definitely pulling back down. We are about to hit a consolidated time in the market. Yep. Tightening up position and stay smart. Yep. He said I'm short QQQ future. Shout out to Coldplay. I see you, boss. I see you. Because right now, engineer, 175, they still trying to hold that key level on Tesla. We're definitely pulling back on SPY. SPY didn't crack that trend line. Definitely got rejected right underneath that 606.40 level. Lost that 605.75 level on down to 605 itself. So right now, if you do 605, the next level you could pull back down to would be 604.50. 604.50. If we cannot reclaim that 605 level, if they lose that 605 level, you still got room to fall back down to 604 level. But let's see if those buyers going to reclaim 605 first. If not, you got room to fall back right back down to 604.50. Let's see what's going to happen at this 605 level. 605 level. Let's see. Let's see what's going to happen at this 605 level. But you have cracked that trend line, though. You have cracked that trend line. You are back on the bearish side of things. Because now you still got that. Now that 605.75, even if you bounce back up, you still got that 675. 605.75 now back as resistance. You got that 606.40 resistance. So as you bounce back up, you still got those two bad boys to deal with as you do bounce back up towards the upside. If we to get a bounce back on up, still got to deal with the 605.75 and 606.40 level. So still got that. Our boy SPY call 608 expiration date tomorrow. 608. Let me see. Definitely, we want to see more upside. I'm trying to see the main price point that we need to. Well, the main price point, Loliano, that we got to get back above is mainly like these price points. That 605.75, 606.40 up to 607.19. I'll put it like this. That 607.19 gonna hold a lot of weight as far as resistance. It's gonna hold a lot of weight because the weight, and I'm not saying this to scare you out of your position, boss, but the way that it's setting up on that 180. All right, okay. Hey, Loliano, do you have a TOS? You got TOS? Is that what you're using right now as far as your platform? All right. Do me a favor. Go to you can either use a 180.12 or use a 180.12. Use a 180.12 and draw a downtrend at those high levels from I'm gonna show you a trick real quick. Go to 180.12. Oh, I'm about to check that again too, boss. Yeah, so Loliano. Okay, so draw a horizontal line, right? At 608.50. You'll see what we got rejected at twice. Then take another horizontal line go to 607.19. You're going to see when you got rejected at the second time. And you're going to notice you're building like a lower high. And not just that, take a diagonal line and you can kind of see a downtrend setup. Take another horizontal line and set it for 602.90. And you'll see what I'm talking about. Tell me if you see what I see. Tell me if you see what I see, boss. So take one horizontal line, set it 608.50. Second horizontal line, 607.19. Take a third horizontal line, 602.19. Then take a diagonal line and draw from those tops as you go down on those red candles to the bottom, and you're going to see a setup. If you notice what I see. Tell me if you see what I see, boss. Well, yeah, that 605 levels hold. That should have dollar mark. But you got to keep in mind, even though you're bouncing, Gennaro, now you got to remember, you didn't hold above that 605.75. Now they turned back into resistance. And you still got that 606.40 still resistance. So you got to think about those two prices right now that we could not hold above. We had to hold above 604. And not just that, you also got to think about pre-market that we couldn't hold above. So you got those three. You got those three bad boys. So you got the 605.75, 606.40, and I think pre-market was around 606.11, something like that. So you got that here, and that here, and also you cracked that trend line going from the bullish side back to the bearish side. So it all depends. If we get back above that 605.75 and start to push our way back up to 606.40, then yeah, we have possibility to go back up. But if we stay underneath that 606.40, 605.75, then that's still turning back into resistance because you're starting to lose price value, not gain price value. So that means you lost 606.40 because you got rejected. Then you fell underneath the 605.75, you lost that price value. And now you're fighting to hold 605 price value. So you lost that value here, moved on down, including that trend line. Then you lost the value of 605.75. Now you're fighting the value of 605. So keep that in mind. So you got to keep those in mind right now. Engineer, you're still looking good as far as Tesla. Tesla's still holding the 475, Queen. Keep that in mind. Still looking good. AK-47, my brother from another mother. What we doing, boss? What you cooking over there? What you cooking? What you cooking? Shout out to AK, man. Guys, Tesla, we still got room to push up towards that 480. Engineer, 480, Queen. 480. We still looking good on Tesla, Queen. 480, baby. 480. How lost? What you mean? Lost what? Wait, who lost? What happened? Wait, me? Oh, I was about to say, what did I do? Man, my heart, man, my feelings about to be hurt. I was like, man. Whew. I'm like, man, what did I do? I was like, man, my feelings about to be hurt. I'm like, man, I hurt my brother's feelings? Oh, no, I know I'm messing with you. I was like, huh. I was like, AK. I'm like, we ain't supposed to be like this. Here we go. Engineer Queen. 480, Queen. 480. Keep it on watch. We got room to push up towards that 480, Queen. We on the bro. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Oh, look at my dog, man. Look at him. Show him some love, man. Ha. Engineer. 480, baby. Let's see. Can we get that 480? Let's see. Can we get that 480 push? 480, Queen. 480. Can we get that 480? Let's see. We almost there, Queen. Can we get that push? 480. 480. How we looking? We are about there. We almost there. About 30 cents, 20 cents. Come on, Tesla, what you gonna do? Almost 10 cents. Yep, 10 cents. 1 cent. 1 cent. There you go, Queen. She says she have shit. We passed that level. Boom. We passed that level. We ran up to what? 480.50. Whoo! Had to save the Queen. Had to save the Queen. I got you. I got you, Queen. Man, I got her. I got her. Hell, we may push up to 485. We may push up to 45. I told you Tesla be on some bull crap. Go up, it go down. Go down, go up. It's like Tesla be on that bull. Swear be on bull. But I mean, today you've been on straight green candles, though. If you think about it, engineer. Been on straight green candles, no red yet. For Tesla's sake. Been green, 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 green. So now you're holding that 480. You might be crossing now in the channel that we talked about all of a sudden now. Now they want to play. Now you may be in the channel 480, 45, 490 if they hold that 480 level. If they hold 480. If they can hold 480 level, we may be in that $10 channel 480, 485 to 490. But it all depends at this 480 level if they're willing to hold it. Excuse me. Ooh. God. Let me get all the links together too while I got it too. Let me get Dex link together. Let me get Active's active on, right? Okay, I got AK's link. Let me get his link together. And also let me get my guy. Cause I got AK's. Active? Yeah, I got active. So, alright, cool. Nadia, shout out to you, Queen. Thank you so much for another super chat, man. Thank you so much, man. Man, thank you so much too, Nadia. You pushing me closer and closer towards that threshold. Cause I think I was at 80. I think the threshold for YouTube's payout, I think it's like 100. So I think you got me up to damn near 80. I mean, I think this 5 is gonna push me to 90. So almost $10 left towards crossing that threshold. So thank you so much for that. Cause man, normally you gotta sit there, you don't even get paid for nothing. That money just be sitting there till you cross the threshold. I'm like, like YouTube, man, YouTube be difficult. Swear, dude. I swear YouTube be difficult. I think with with Twitch is a $50 threshold, so we almost there on Twitch for us to get the sub. So we almost to that threshold payout on that. Thank you guys for all of that. What I told you, engineer, look! I told you, boy, Tesla be on that bull. Engineer, what I told you? Look at that. Now I want to play. Now Tesla want to play. Look what it's doing. Now I want to cross 480. Damn near want to run up to 485 that we talked about yesterday. I told you, man. Tesla be on that. Tesla be on that BS. I swear be on it. That foreplay, man. That don't be fun at all, boy. Tesla like the foreplay a lot. I swear Tesla like to play. I got active traders. Okay, I got Dex and I got AK-40. I got AK-47s. So let me get all the links ready, guys, for lunch. I got you guys set up. So let me go ahead and get all the links ready. So I got oh man, you remember that? Oh yeah, when Nvidia and SMCI went on that don't even bring up SMCI. Don't even bring it up, cause I still get pissed off at that $140,000 profit I could have made. Oh, I'm still pissed on that. I still ain't letting that go. Oh, that pissed me off. $140,000 profit I could have had. Boy, played the crap out of me. Missed my entry. It went down before I got to my entry. $200 down, and I could have made $140,000. I hate SMCI so much. I swear I hate it. So, I mean, Coldplay, you was with me when that happened. You know that feeling. Come on, man. That was some hurt. $140,000 in one day. Yeah, y'all was with me. It was you and who else was with me? It was you. It was somebody. No, Marty. I think it was Marty. Marty. $140,000. Oh my God. $140,000 in one day. Oh my God. Every time I think about that, I just get pissed off. I get pissed off. 140,000 in one day. That's when after Nvidia them spiked and was catching those puts back down. And I already knew that. I already had my entry set, because the goal was, for those who don't know, yeah, guys, I missed $140,000 profit, because I'm gonna tell you what happened. So SMCI and Nvidia was still running, right? Me and AK had called out the same price point. We said 1100. So I had my entry set at 1100. No. That's the thing. I pulled it. No. I'm gonna tell you what happened. No. I pulled it. Me and AK predicted that it was gonna go up and run up as high as the 1100, right? So I had my puts at 1100. That bad boy ran up to 1080. Dropped dramatically. So it missed me by $20 damn dollars because I had my exit at 800. I knew it was gonna fall too. I said 800. Had my exit already set, but my entry was at 1100. Me and AK had both called 1100. Went up to 1080. Dropped dramatically down. Missed my entry by $20. Went from 1080 back down to 800. After it dropped down to 800, didn't want to bounce back on up towards 1100. I'm like, you dirty mother. Oh boy, if I wasn't pissed that day. Then you want to run it back up to my entry towards 1100 after you dropped $200. Oh boy, now you see why I'm salty. I knew it was going down to, but it missed my entry because I had 1100 and it went up to 1080. It's like, you mother. I hate. Me and AK both called it. We said 1100, but it wound up getting shorted at 1080 and dropping. And then after it went down to 800, bounced right back on up towards 1100. Oh, if I wasn't pissed off, dude. You just don't know my frustration that day. Oh God, you don't know my frustration that day. $140,000, and that was off of just 500 shares. And I'm gonna show y'all the proof. I'm gonna do the engineer. Look what Tesla just did to us. Oh, look what Tesla just did to us. Oh boy, see what I'm saying? These mind games on these damn stocks, I swear. Oh, these mind games they be playing on us. This shit not even funny. I swear it's not even funny. It's not funny. It's not even. Swear it's not even funny. It's not even funny. It's not. Engineer, you see that? You see these mind games this damn thing doing? I swear to goodness. I hate Tesla. I hate Tesla with a passion. I swear I hate Tesla. I hate it. I hate Tesla. I hate Tesla with a passion. I can't stand. I don't even want to trade Tesla no more. Tesla be playing mind games. I swear it do. I swear it be playing mind games. Swear it do. That shit be playing mind games. Because that spike came out of, because it didn't came out of nowhere. Because everything else was pulling back. Look at this. Because SPY's not spiking. Google's not spiking. Apple's not spiking. Nvidia's not spiking. Amazon's not spiking. Microsoft not spiking. Meta's not spiking. All of a sudden Tesla spikes. You see what I mean though, engineer? These damn mind games this thing be doing? I swear Tesla be on these mind. I hate Tesla. I hate Tesla. I hate it. I hate it. Now it's back in that $10 channel we talked about because it already tipped off my alert at 485. I hate Tesla. I hate Tesla. Dude, I hate Tesla. I hate Tesla with a passion. I swear I hate it. I can't stand it. I can't stand Tesla. I hate it. I hate Tesla. I swear. Dude, I swear. It be on some bull crap. Because the man. I swear I hate Tesla with a passion. I can't stand it. If any stock stresses me out, I swear it's Tesla. I hate Tesla with a passion. I hate it. It's like a bad relationship. It's like a bad relationship. You don't know what to do in it. It's like you don't want to walk away from it, but you at the same time you don't know what the hell to do with it. It's like I love you, but I hate you. It's like, look at this. Still running up towards that damn you dirty. I hate Tesla, I swear. I hate Tesla. I hate it. I hate you. I hate you so much right now. Now you want to spike. Now you want to spike when everything that's pulled back, you want to spike. I hate Tesla. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. I hate Tesla. I hate it. I hate Tesla with a passion. I hate Tesla. Now I want to go into the damn $10 channel. After all the dropping, spiking. I hate Tesla. Now you want to spike up to 490. Now you want to spike up to 490. I hate Teslas. I hate Tesla. The mind games that damn stock be playing, I swear to goodness. And I mean, it's like you gotta ask yourself, how much higher can Tesla still keep going? Cause ain't we like overbought still? Like, I mean, I still think it's trying to push up to 500. I mean, like, what is the RSI on this damn thing now? On Tesla now? What we at now? Let me look at it. Where we at on the RSI? Where we at right now on Tesla? 84. We on the 84 on the RSI. 84 on the RSI. And I think so. I think 500 too. I mean, I said the same thing, AK. Look at my chart to show I wasn't lying. Look, I said the same thing. Look, I got the proof right here that I agree with you. What did I just do with my Tesla chart? I just had it. Oh, here we go. Look. What the hell just happened? Where's my Tesla chart? Didn't I just go to Tesla? Where's it at? I just had my Tesla chart. Was just looking at it. The hell is my chart at? I literally just had Tesla chart up. I'm gonna use this one. Bump it. I'll use this one. Why did my chart just disappear all of a sudden? Shit, I swear, getting on my nerves. All right, Tesla just look. I agree with you. Look, I got my trend line all the way up here. AK, look. I said we could possibly run all the way up from that trend line all the way up to this one, and that's gonna be around 500. So I was with you. I agree with you. Son of a. I hate Tesla. I hate Tesla. With room to still run up to it this way towards 500. Right where I got my alert. 500 alert. I hate Tesla. I hope Tesla get the bubble guts and the toilet break. I hate you. Well, I ain't gonna lie. I did 482 as well, engineer. I'm not gonna lie. I did 480 as well. Because the only reason why I jumped out, because I didn't know what the market was gonna do due to the fact it's the FOMC meeting. That was the reason why I jumped ship too. I did the same thing. But I had a feeling that I had a feeling Tesla was gonna spike out of nowhere. Like something told me Tesla was gonna do it. I knew it. I just didn't know when. Dirty mother. Generous Greg, I gave you a shout out earlier, boss. I gave you a shout out earlier, man. I'm gonna give you another one, boss. Look at that. And look, AK, I had my chart set up perfectly for Tesla on my 5-year chart on how high we could possibly go. And I said around 500 too. I said the same exact thing. I had my alert and everything. Look right here. My proof. 500. Same. Hate Tesla. Hate it. But see, I ain't gonna lie. I forgot to look at my 5-year chart. See, this is my 5-year chart that told me it's gonna run to 500. I was looking at the 580 chart that looked at, and I'm gonna show you the proof. See, I was looking at Tesla at the 180 chart that looked at overextended. So that's the reason why I got kind of paranoid, because I didn't know how high Tesla was gonna go. So if I go back to my 180 chart, I can show y'all my proof that instead of looking at my 5-year chart, I was looking at my 180 chart. I'll be honest with y'all. I looked at the wrong damn chart. So I was looking at the 180 chart. So I was looking at this. Yeah, I did. And I forgot about my 5-year chart. I ain't gonna lie to you. I had looked at the 180 instead of the 5-year chart. So I was looking at the 180. I was like, man, we're getting overextended. We falling out of this damn chart. We're getting overextended out of this chart. How much higher could it go? I should have looked at my 5-year chart. I should have looked at this. And I totally took my eyes off the 5-year chart, and I did. God, I forgot to take my eyes off the 5-year chart. All I can say is, all I can say is, I'm gonna set up for a short though. I guarantee you, I'm gonna set up for a short. I promise you that. I will be setting up for a short on Tesla. I'll get ready for that bad boy. Best believe that. Oh, I'm going to be waiting for a short. See, that damn thing that pissed me off. I'm going to wait on that short coming. Best believe that. Oh, I'm going to be waiting on you. Go ahead and keep running up to 500. I'm going to get you. I'm going to get you. Oh, I'm going to get you. Oh, I'm going to get you. Since you just played me. Played me like a damn fiddle. Get your ass. I'm going to get your ass. Oh, I'm going to short the crap out of you. Just for that. I'm going to short the living shit out of you. I'm going to get your ass. Hey, engineer, stop throwing these prices at me, man. I'm trying to stop talking. Now I got to look to see how much higher I can go. Dang you, engineer. Let me see. Oh, no, that's the wrong chart. Hold on. Let me go to my 5 year. Let me go back to 5 year. Where's my 5 year chart at? Hold up. Why I keep going to say SPY and keep going? Why I keep doing that? Didn't I just have a Tesla thing open? Didn't I just have a Tesla chart open not too long ago? On the 5 year chart. Why did it keep switching back over to SPY? Why do they keep doing that crap? I had Tesla open. All right, here we go. All right, let me see. Let me confirm that with engineer, because we do have another level here. All right, so let me confirm this with engineer. Hold on, Queen. So let me stop laughing at me, Austin. Don't be doing that. So let me duplicate that and let me see. If we were to break past this level, see, this is another resistance level, and we do break past that. That could be. Come on, engineer, man. I'm trying to get excited for this short, man. Because we do have another level here where we got rejected and came down. If we break past that, you got room to run up this way, and that's. But ain't gonna lie, engineer, that could be going higher than 515 if that's the case. Because if we base it off of this one, off of this area here and go up, that's past 515. That's up to 550. That'll be up to 550. And we base it off of this old area here, this old pull back here, and we take that one, that's actually up to 550. Look, that price point, that's actually 550, not 515. Oh, I do see what she's saying too, though. Oh, I do see what you're saying too, though. I do see what you're saying. Hold on, let me go back, because these are some new higher price points, right? Because these are new higher price points as far as Tesla goes. So, well, no. I was saying if we utilize this one here, but we haven't broken past this one yet. So I mean, I gotta stay in that 500 range, the low 500s. So we run up towards this one. I mean, yeah, that will put us around 500, 510. So I do give you that. When you said around 515. So I do give you that, because we do have room to still push up this way. And that will put us around 510. So I agree with you on that. Around 515, 510-ish level. So I agree with you on that. I do. So I'm gonna be focused on this one first. Because we ain't got no pullback, no strong pullback yet on Tesla. Because we still running up. So we still got this level here. So as we run up toward this, I will be looking for a put. For a short on down. I will be looking for a short. I'm going to just tell you that. I'm going to tell you this now, guys. I'm going forward. I'm going snakeskin Randy. I'm taking off boots. I'm taking off cowboy hats. I'm taking off everything. I'm going bucket ball naked on this damn put. I'm about to go race a snakeskin Randy on this. Because we have not got no major pullback. It's been a straight solid move on up. I'm going ass out on this damn pullback. I'm just letting you guys know. I'm going all out. I don't care. I'm doing it. As we hit that trend line, I will be looking around these areas of 510. Again, like engineer said, around 515-ish. Around these little areas for that nice potential short. Because we are way overextended. Way overbought. Because we in the, 84s. Oh, I'm waiting on it. Oh, Tesla, I'm going to make you mine. I see you. And I want you. You can either take the hard way. Or the easy way. The choice is yours. Now, I like getting these shorts. They're more important than a glass of water. So, I'm the shorty bandit. So, shorty warrior. So, if I see you and I like you, now you can take it the easy way or the hard way. The choice is yours. But I'm watching this as it hit up around this area. Oh, I'm waiting. Because I'm definitely seeking revenge on Tesla. I'm seeking revenge on Tesla as we hit that trend line. I'm going. Oh, North Vikings, thank you so much for the resubscription, boss. Thank you so much for resubscribing. Thank you so much, man. I hope you have a blessed, man. Thank you so much, boss. Appreciate you. So I'm definitely watching as we heading this way. And I'm going to keep my eyes peeled on this 5-year chart instead of the 180 chart. Bump that. I'm watching the 5-year chart on Tesla. I'm watching the 5-year chart. So as AK stated, it's all how we act to the 500. He said a big pullback. He said stay up at 485 to 490. Watch for the flag and squeeze. He said, or just for a straight up through it, could see 600 by hard. So I was right then. If we see AK, see both of them, we on a balance beam because AK said around 600, which I did say around 550. If we go up towards this level here, so he's saying this. Who is right? One of them right, either engineer right or AK. Nah, y'all messing with me now, man. Y'all messing with my emotions. Y'all definitely messing with my emotions, cause engineers stating this one, AK stating this one, but they do have valid points. Because if that bullish momentum run keeps pushing, yeah, we could definitely blast past this trend line and actually push up towards that one. That'll be around 550. And that's $50 off from AK's prediction. So, but if we hit and then pull back and hold and then rip that way, I mean, that will put you closer towards 600. So that is, I mean, if you get that pullback from that trend line. All right, look, let me break it down like this. If we pull back, okay, because I can see it from both scenarios. And it's all dependent on how how we go from this point. So, just in case, I mean, I can see it from both scenarios. I can see it. So, I can see it where AK is coming from, and I can see where engineer coming from. So, let me go to Windows. So, this safe is okay. We kept spiking. I can see us get rejected and get a pullback here. I can see that. Now, if we do get a pullback and bias hold this key level and then so happen to U-shape and run this way, that would put us around that 600 range what AK is talking about. Because if we get that pullback, hold this key level for that spike right back on up, when you kind of get like a big ass bull flag pattern, I could see 600 on what AK is talking about. But if we go up with no pullback, then I can agree with engineer. Because we haven't got that pull. So I agree with both of them. I agree with AK and I agree with engineer. So engineer could be first. Right here, get rejected around that 510, 515 level. She's totally correct about that. When we can pull back down towards this area here, right? Hold that key level and then U-shape and go right back on up where we will blast past that trend line up to this trend line, which would put us around that 600 mark. So I agree with both of them. So they're both right. So engineer and AK-47 is 110% correct on that. Because that we get that pullback down and hold this key level, that will put us on this big bull flag pattern. So I do see it where they both coming from. So engineer alert is correct. We hit this level here first. Get that pullback. That is around that 510, 515 this level. Engineer, you are 110% correct on that. So we get that pullback down, back down towards this trend line here, which you can see hold up as strong resistance, can now hold up as strong support. Get a pullback, hold that key level for that move back on up. Bow. So I agree 110%. Man, this is crazy to what Tesla is doing. This is insane. This is just a monstrosity what this thing is doing. God. This is crazy. This is crazy. Because if we do get rejected and pull back, you got this trend line. Because that trend line used to be at one point resistance, right? Used to be a strong resistance line when you hit and you fall. Now that we're above it, and as we pull back from this red trend line down to this yellow trend line, can hold up as some type of support and slowly move his way back on up. But engineer, I am nobody compared. No, engineer, but you have a valid point. I know you're not compared to AK, but you do have a valid point. So I agree with both of you guys. Because if we go straight up, you're going right into this resistance level. And if we go back into the past, we hit this resistance level before. Where we hit, got a long upper shadow, got rejected, and it came right back on down. So if we do the same exact thing this way, That will be around 510 to 515. So, engineer, you are 110% correct. Yeah, so let's go hit your part first. So, I agree with you. Yeah. So, I agree with you 110%. Because look what happened here when you hit that red trend line. You pulled all the way back on down. Here, you fell underneath that trend line, right? But now, you understand, we're above that yellow trend line. So, we're no longer underneath it. So, now we have to utilize that for possible support. So, if we run on up toward that red trend line, right, around the areas you called, and pull back down now to this trend line, because now we're no longer underneath it, we're above it, where we can utilize for support. We can easily pull back down towards that level, hold for a possible bounce back on up to retest to possibly break through that level up to 550 to possibly 600. I mean, it's a possibility. But I agree with you that your call will be first. Your call will be first, engineer. So shout out to engineer. So that would be correct. I agree with you on that. So I'm with you on that, Queen. I agree with you. So you are correct on that. I agree with you. So I'm riding with you on it. I ride with you, engineer. So you pretty much spot on that with that. Oh, I know why it changed. I know why it changed on me. Nah, I see what I did. Let me go back. I see exactly what I did, why it flipped on me. Because of the damn, I forgot to change my link. That's why. Okay, now it makes sense. Alright, now I can keep this on Tesla while still switching this back to SPY. Okay. Makes 110% facts. All right, here we go, guys. Back on top of that 605.75 level. All right, let's see. What we got left, guys? Oh, 4 minutes before lunch. 4 minutes before lunch. All right, this is crazy, engineer. This is insane. Whew. All right, how many of y'all going to war with me? And North Viking again, thank you so much for the resubscription. I got it, and while doing lunch, boss, I'm gonna add your name to the list. So I'm gonna add your name to the list here, boss. So I got you doing lunch. I'm gonna work on that doing lunch so I can give you a shout out. So as of now, let me give a shout out to my gifted subs and super chats that came through, which was who came through today? Nadia, and then we had Noah Viking who just came through with the gifted subs. So let me give y'all some love once again before I do head on out. So shout out to General Greg once again. We got Gert in the building. Matthew. T-Scoop Goupil. I was pronouncing that right. Hustle and Flow. Nadia. And also I'm about to be adding Noah Viking too, boss. So I'm about to add your name to the list. So thank you so much for everything. Thank y'all so much for the subs, for the gifted subs, and for the super chats and super thanks. Thank y'all so much for everything, man. Thank y'all. Appreciate y'all. Yeah, Tesla, oh, engineer. You ready, Queen? I mean, but don't get me wrong, we can still go long on Tesla still, though. Don't get me wrong, we can still go long on Tesla, yeah. We can still play the long side, because now we're in that $10 channel. Now we're in a channel 480, 485 to 490, engineer. So now we're in that channel. So we can still play that and still go long until we reach up to those levels. So even though it just played us and we got out early, I said we can still set ourselves up for a possible push on up towards 500. What you think, Queen? What you think? What you thinking on that? Or do you want to make a move after the FOMC meeting? What you think? What you think, Queen? Right now we're in the channel. We're in a new channel, right? Now I gotta move all this up because now, as long as we hold this, I gotta move this up to 490. Gotta move this up to 490. I gotta move this up to 485. 485. Because now we're in the new channel. And I gotta move this one up to 480. So now we're in the new channel. We're in a new channel as of now. Right now at this moment. So now we're in the channel 480, 485, 490, Queen. So yeah, I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna wait. Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna keep it on watch. Because now 480 is gonna be your bottoms. 485 is gonna be the mid. And 490 is gonna be the top. So now we're in a new channel. We're in a new channel right now. So I'm gonna definitely keep this on watch to see on how this is gonna set up. And I'm still gonna keep my eyes peeled on Nvidia too. I'm still watching Nvidia because I still think Nvidia got room left in the tank to push too. So I wanna watch Nvidia, I wanna watch Tesla. Because now you're on this big bull flag pattern setup on Tesla, even though that just played the crap out of us. I mean, as soon as we get out, and that's crazy. It's like it waited for us to get out of it. That's the crazy part, engineer. Because you notice the minute we get out of 480 spikes, you notice that as if it was watching us to get out. before it spikes on up and left us behind. You notice like it did that on purpose? Like it purposely did that? Right at 480? Oh, you dirty son. All right. Like I said, I see how Tesla want to play. I see how Tesla want to play. So, what I'm going to do is, because I still think, remember I told y'all yesterday, I still think Tesla had room in the left in the tank to run. So, I'm not going to jump in. It's like I don't want to jump in right now because due to the FOMC meetings. Now we got the FOMC meeting coming around the corner. I don't know how that's going to affect it now. Because I already knew they were trying to get their squeeze out before the FOMC meeting. So I want to see. You know what I might do, engineer? I might wait after the FOMC meeting. I might wait after. And I'm going to tell you why I might wait after. Now, if we drop, I could look for a pullback to some good, decent areas. But if we spike, I want to see how high can we spike. Because to see if we're going to spike towards those areas we called out. So I'm going to keep my eyes peeled, see which way it's going to actually go during the FOMC meeting. Whether we get a pullback or we get a spike. I want to see which way we're going to actually truly go. Because if we get a pullback, I definitely want to get in on a pullback towards some lows. Back on up. Now if we spike, I'm definitely going to be looking at some puts for a move back down. So I'm going to definitely keep my eyes peeled to see what's going to happen around the FOMC meeting. So I think I might wait. I think I'm going to wait it out. After 2 o'clock, 2:30 to see which way that Tesla's going to really shift. Basically in this channel. Either when we're going to pull back out of, fall out of that channel, then you shape right back into it. Or we're going to spike out of it and then come right back into it. One of the two is going to happen, engineer. One of the two is going to happen. Either we're going to spike out of the channel on the upside, get rejected and pull right back down to it. Or we're going to drop out of it and then bounce right back into it. One of them is going to happen. Because I know those channel magnets. Because you remember what happened yesterday, right? Remember we fell out of the 470 level, then found our way right back into it. So what was it at? What was that old area at? No, I lied. Oh, I forgot I moved the damn channel. My bad, I forgot I moved it up. The old channel. Because you remember what was that? 470, 475, 480. So remember we fell out of the channel, right? Because remember we lost 470. Then we found our way back in the channel. Then we fell out of the channel. Then we found our way back in the channel. Because remember 470 was your floor right here. Then we wound up falling right back, getting right back in the channel and then reversing back up. So you went on somewhat of a channel breakout. So I want to see what's going to happen in this new channel. 480 to 490. So I want to see if we do pull back, can we get some lows where we can reverse right back into the channel? Kind of like we did here yesterday. You fell out of the channel, then you came right back in the channel 470, 475, 480. So I want to see if we do pull back, can we get a channel magnet where we pull right back into the channel? So fall out of it real quick, get some lows, and then go right back into it. So that's what I want to see what's going to happen. If I get some lows, I'll get some lows. If we fall back out of it early, I'll do that. I'll definitely do that. Because that candle might close strong today on all, let me see. See, that candle's going to close strong. Let me see, that candle closed out at 1 o'clock, within an hour. Excuse me. So that candle's going to close out within an hour. So it all depends on where that candle closed out at, that price point, to see on where that next candle is going to go from here. So that's what I want to see. So on that 180 chart, I want to see where that candle is going to close out at these highs. Where this specific candle is going to close out. Whether that next candle is going to utilize that close to move up or come right back on down. So I'm going to watch on how this candle is going to close out in particular. Where we're going to actually close as that new candle comes in at 1 o'clock. So I'm going to keep my eyes peeled on that. I want to see what it's going to do. Because Tesla ain't going to play me no more. I'm tired of this shit. Excuse my language. I'm tired of this. Tired of this crap. So we're going to make it happen. We're going to make it happen, guys. I'm tired of this. I'm tired of Tesla with this foreplay. Oh, bump this crap. It's going down. He's thinking, well, this is what AK stated. Well, I don't know what he said about today. I know what his let's see what he said. AK. Okay. He said it's all how SPY or Tesla's gonna react around 500. He said a big pullback, stay up at 485, 490, watch for a flag and squeeze. Or just straight through it, could see 600 by year's end. So, he said around 485 to 490, right in the channel that we're talking about right now. 485, 490. So we talking about the same. See, me and AK be on the same page, man. Me and AK be on the same page. So it's all about how it reacts at 500. Either big pullback, stay up at the 485, 490, which would be these two levels here that he just talked about, or straight through it could see 600 by year's end. So he means straight through 500. So it all depends. So I'm gonna keep this on watch because I'm telling you, I'm going for Tesla, dude. I'm telling you, I ain't missing this one again. Damn you. So I'm gonna keep my eyes peeled on this. So he did mention the 490, 485 level. He did mention that. So in other words, okay, engineer, what he's saying is, if SPY spikes up to 500, right, and we get a big pullback, it's all about can we hold 490, 485, right? That's what he's talking about, which we could, for a flag. So that's another thing he's talking about, where you can hold and then move right back on up. He said, or we could go flying past 500 up towards that 600 range. So that's another thing. So first and foremost, the main thing that we're going to watch right now, engineer, is this $10 bracket, because we're not going to overthink and not overcomplicate anything. So right now, the main thing that we're going to focus on, engineer, is we're going to focus just on this channel right now. That's it. We're not going to overcomplicate anything. We're going to just focus on this $10 channel. That's it for right now. As the meeting is about to approach, we just want to watch this channel. That's it. What's going to happen? Can we hold this channel? Or if we do crack this channel, will we find our way back into the channel? That's what we're going to keep our eyes peeled on. We're going to utilize this channel to the best of our ability. Either we're going to rotate out of it on the upside, or we're going to rotate out of it on the downside. So we're going to see which way it's going to go. So we do rotate above it, rotate out of the channel. Okay, let's look for some pullbacks around 490, 485 for possible bounce back on up. If we do fall out of it early, let's see, can we look around 475, 470 for the bounce back on up into this channel. So I'm going to keep it on watch to see which way we go. So that's what I'm going to do, Queen. Yeah, I'm going to buy. Not at 480. Not at 480. I'm not going to buy at 480. I want to buy away from 480. Because of this channel here. Because 480, yeah, it is 480. I'm sorry. I forgot we moved the channels up. I apologize. I'm sorry. Between 480, 475. I'm sorry. I forgot we moved the channel up. I apologize. Between 480, 475. Because if you do crack 480, you can pull down at least about $5. About $5 down to go back $5 up. So, if we do crack 480, I will look around 475 for that 475 bounce right back into 480. Because I want to buy right at 480 when you could, get a little dip below it, which you sometimes may pull back by at least by $5. Because we already know psychologically, if you lose 480, the next level is 475, right? So, if we do lose 480, we could see a little bit of a lower pull around 475 back into 580. At least at 580. Because if you think about it, if we do it like that, Queen, instead of getting in right at 480 and getting around the 475s and goes back up, at least we'll have a $5 cushion, if you get what I'm saying now. So, if we get in around, I'm not saying that, that's what we're going to do exactly right now. I'm just saying, for example, if we crack 480 and go down to 475, right? Like, say, for instance, we got in at 475 and it goes back up to 480. We have a $5 cushion, and we also have some type of safety net, which is 480, right? We have a $5 cushion, 475, back up to 480, and if we do blow back above 480, now we have somewhat of a shield, somewhat of a safety net. So, okay, say for instance it ran back on up to 485, right? But then pulled back down to 480. We're still protected. Why? Because we got in the entry of 475. Because you got to crack 480 first to even get back down to 475. Now you get what I'm saying, Queen? So what I'm trying to set up for us is set up a safety net first. Get in this low areas. Like, so instead of going right at 480, going below 480. Try to create some low areas where we can utilize that to have a good, safe, a low risk. Get in low underneath 480 for the move back up to 480. You get what I'm saying, though? You get what I'm trying to get at with that? Trying to create a safety net for ourselves. Where's my bottle? Oops, sorry about that. Yeah, guys, I'm assuming I'll be taking my lunch. Do apologize about that. But yeah, I have put all the links up, guys, for DEX, for AK-47s, and for active traders links, guys, if y'all want to go to these guys doing lunch. So I'm going to be taking a little break, taking a little step away real quick. I'm going to try to get myself, set up for the FOMC meeting, guys. Do not forget, FOMC meeting is today, 2 o'clock Eastern, 2 o'clock p.m. Eastern, and we have Jerome Powell, Uncle JP speaking at 2:30 p.m. Eastern. So do not forget about that. So I'm gonna take a little break, and I might extend it a little bit, as we get closer and closer towards the FOMC meeting. So I'm gonna take my little break, guys. I will be returning back. I'm gonna give it to about, I'm gonna say 1:30. I'm gonna say about 1:30. So we'll be 30 minutes in, getting ourselves ready for the FOMC meeting to see on how the market is gonna react to it, and we'll take it from there. But man, guys, you guys have done an amazing job. Great work, and then we're gonna see on how the market is gonna set up as we get closer and closer towards the FOMC meeting. So, guys, enjoy your profits. Go ahead and enjoy your lunch. If you're leaving, do be safe, and do you make your way back, because we want to continuously make this green. So, shout out to you guys for now, and we're gonna see what the second half of the market has to offer. So, y'all stay safe, y'all stay blessed, and I will be returning around 1:30. So, let's get ready for the second half of the market and ready for the FOMC meeting, guys. So, let me get myself ready, and we're good to go. All right, I'll see y'all later. Peace. Yo, 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 we back, guys. We back. Who's ready? Who's ready? I'm ready to knock this out the park. I'm about to get everything geared up right now, guys. I'm trying to, I was on the FOMC meeting, reserves, they haven't went live yet. Still waiting on them to set up, but we back, guys. We back. Low boy, I'm ready. I'm still waiting on the Federal Reserve. I'm waiting for the links to pop on up as far as the live stream. Nothing yet. I'm on their page right now, but they haven't went live yet. So I'm just still keeping it on watch. So I'm watching everything at this moment still, guys. Tesla, I still think we got room to still fade on down. I haven't went back in on that. I'm still keeping on watch as we still continuously fade because I still think we got some more lows to hit. As far as SPY, we are still holding up in this channel of 605.75. Remember that was that area that we needed to stay above. Came right back underneath that key level. So 605.75 to 605 itself. So we're kind of like in a 75-cent channel at this moment. So we're just trying to figure out which way that the market wants to start to move. Do we want to move back up towards the 606.40 up to 607.19? Or do we want to go back underneath the 605 level, pulling back down to the 604 to 603's level? So right now we're just going sideways. So I'm definitely just have my eyes glued in to see which way that the market wants to truly go. What do you guys think? I mean, you think the market is going to spike up? Or do you think we're going to pull back? Oh, yeah. I was looking at that yesterday. It's still spiking? Let me go back to it. I mean, we was watching that yesterday. And it was another one we was watching yesterday, too. We was watching, what was the stock we was watching yesterday that kept spiking? LU. I think it came back down, though. Was it LUXH, I think? If I'm not mistaken, that's the one we was watching that kept spiking and it wouldn't stop. Yeah, LUSSHXH. Went on that spike. Then we pulled right back down that bad boy. Let's see. Nuke. Let me take a look at that bad boy. Let me take a look at this bad boy. See what we got. Damn. Ooh. Woo. Goodness gracious. Is it it's halted, right? Yeah, it look like it's halted. Yeah, everything halted. You look at that and tell that shit up. Marty, what's up, boss? Good to see you, man. Hope you're having a good one, man. Can't wait to see you back in the chat, boss. Can't wait to see you back in the chat. Nuke. Don't. Who went? Oh no, I don't have. I'm pretty sure you don't got options on that because that started way low. Didn't have no options on that. I doubt it. Let me take a look, guys. Let me take a look real quick. Do that? Let's see. I don't think they do, though. I don't believe so. Nope. What time did we get halted? What time was that? Halt time on Nuke was at 1:29. Oh, yeah, not too long ago. So should be on halting at about, what, 34.09? Should be on halting at, what, 34.09, right? Should be on halting soon. Yeah, so it should be on halting in a matter of seconds, to be honest. 34.09, we should be on halting coming up soon, guys. So, yeah, Nuke.
What are you thinking? 0.25 or 0.5?
A lot of people aiming for 2.5. A lot of people aiming for 0.25, boss. We have 9 seconds left, guys, until Nuke opens back on up. Keep that on watch in a matter of 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's see. Are we back? 5 minutes. Boom. There it is. Do we have room to push up to $60? Yep. Pulling back. Damn, we about to get halted already on the downside. Back down to 50. Dang, just got halted again. Already. We just opened up and it got halted. Jeez Louise. All right, look, that's gonna be around 34 something. 34. Let me see. What was the whole time? Should be. I'm waiting for it to set up because we just got halted again. It just got halted on that bad boy. Nuke just got halted once again. Yep. So we got halted, guys, at 1 o'clock and 34 minutes and 29 seconds. So 1:39, we should be on halting 1:39:29. So we should be on halting. Yeah, 1:39:29, guys. Should be getting that 5% cover rate. Man, what? Yeah, I know, man. Yeah, too much, too fast they are. God, dog, 5%. I mean, 0.5. Goodness gracious, man, that thing will go crazy. That'll go crazy.
Bank of Canada did 0.50 this month, so maybe the Fed will as well. Who knows?
Yeah, I mean, we'll see, boss. Like I said, if everything goes according to plan as far as the rate cuts, I mean, we should be. I mean, this bad boy should be pushing back up towards that 606.40 up to 607.19, back up towards the 608 level, where we'll blast and get right back on top of that trend line. So if everything goes according to plan, I mean, we'll see. We'll see. We got about 30 minutes, guys. 30 minutes. So make sure y'all have y'all trade plans good to go. So right now the market is still holding. Look like we're trying to get its way back on up towards that 605.75 level. So if we get back above that 605.75 level, hold that key level. You do have room to push and retest that 606.40 level, because that is the level that we need to break out. Because every time we run up towards that 606.40, you get rejected. So we need to break above that key level to get up towards that 607.19 level there too. So right now, still nothing yet. It's holding though. It's holding. Definitely holding. We didn't start pulling back yet. If they drop fast, housing market is going to boom. Yeah. I agree with you 110% on that one, AR. I definitely agree with you on that one. All right, let's see. All right, guys, keep it on watch. So I'm still watching everything. I'm still watching Tesla. I still think Tesla's going to pull back down towards some lows. I did have around that 473.60 level. I did have that level set up, so I'm going to just keep that on watch. Yeah, 473.60 level. Excuse me. I mean, it's still holding up on that trend line. I mean, it's still looking decent, still looking nice. We definitely want to see that rebreak of 480. We definitely want to see that rebreak of 480. See, can we get ourselves right back into that channel, start to move back on the upside and continue the possible uptrend where we can start a trend up towards the upside. So I'm definitely keeping my eyes peeled on that. So I think we still have a little bit of room to still fall towards that 463.60 level, as I'm seeing on my 180 chart. So it looked like around 473.60 that we could possibly still pull back down to on Tesla. Like I said, as far as SPY, we got to get back above that 605.75 up to 604.40, which we need to break. As far as Google, we still need to get back above that 196. Damn, still didn't get on halted yet? Oh no, 139. 139 should soon be getting back on halted on Nuke in UKK. So it should be getting on halted very soon. Should be at 120. I'm sorry, 139.29. 139.29 should be getting on halted. 139.29, guys, for NUKK, or if you are in that stock right now. We did pull back down towards that 50 range. If those buys can step back in, we could possibly push back up towards 60. Should be on halting around 129. I'm sorry, 139.29. 139.29. I'm just still keeping everything on watch. Shout out to Marty for coming through, showing some love. Shout out to you, boss. Appreciate you. Anything else? All right, guys, we got about 29 seconds. 29 seconds before we on halt. If we're on a 5-minute halt. Nvidia still holding up pretty nice. Amazon still fighting around that 230 range. Still no go on that. Microsoft, my guy, who was that? I think it was Hustle and Flow. Hustle and Flow, you back underneath that 452 level, boss. Back underneath that 452 level. Kind of starting that handle on that inverted cup and handle pattern. Should be on halt right about now, guys. Let's see. Boom. Let's see. Look like we're still pulling back, though. Still pulling back. Look like we may get up. If we don't get back above 50, we may be holding back again on the downside. If we don't get back above that $50 level, we could be halting still on the downside. Could be pulling back down towards that 45 range. Yep. Right when I said it, 45. Pulling back down towards 45. You lose 45. What was that? Tesla below. Boom. That's what I was expecting. Yep, below that 473.60 level. Yep. What I was expecting. So it did hit that key level. We did go back down towards those lows, around that 60 level. So we just hit it, 473.60 level. I just alerted. So what I want to see if it's gonna hold, because that looked like an area that we could possibly bounce. I'm gonna keep my eyes peeled on it to see, because I know it's gonna be a little tricky, especially with the FOMC meeting coming out. It's gonna be tricky. It's gonna be very tricky. Because I want to get in early, but then I'm like, what about we pull back even further from that price point? What's up, Coldplay? I see you, babe. Keeping that on watch on Tesla, because I'm still watching that 473.60 level. My alert just went off on it. 473.60 level. We just hit it. I don't see buy stepping back in though yet. Just yet. Trying to see if there's gonna hold that floor around that key level, but look like we're still pulling back down. So let me see. I was trying to see, can we hold? Let me see, can we hold that level when we start to crack it? So let me put 473.60 level on Tesla real quick. 473.60 level on that one. Trying to see, can we hold? Where we at? Right on it. I just want to see if it's gonna hold. Don't ask me how I got that number. Don't ask me how I figured that out. I'm a nerd. I'm a nerd. I figured that it was gonna go down to these levels. Don't ask me how I knew that. As far as NUKK guys, we got right back on top of that $50 level. Buys are stepping back in. Got you pushed you right back above that $50 level. Look like as long as we hold $50, we could push right back up towards 55, up towards that $60 level. So the next level we need to. Damn, it halted. Yep, it halted. Never mind, bad boy halted. But we are back above that $50 level. So the next level that we need to get back above is 55. From 55 up to that $60 mark. So I'm gonna set up, even though I'm not trading it, I'm gonna set up 2 alerts on that bad boy for Nuke at 55, and that's why I'm still not trading Tesla yet, because I still waiting on these buys to give me that confirmation. So I'm still waiting. No go yet. We are pulling back down towards that 50 SMA. So let's see if they're gonna try to catch that 50 SMA bounce. So I'm still watching. So still no go for me yet. Not yet. I'm just trying to see how everything's gonna set itself up before whatchamacallit comes out. Alright, so we did catch that little 50 bounce. Because I want to see if that bad boy gonna hold. I'm still keeping on watch though, guys. I want to see if those buys gonna go try to push their way back above that 473.60 level. Or we're gonna continuously keep going down. Cause still look like Tesla still looks weak. Still haven't got that bounce yet. It's trying, but we haven't got that full bounce. It's still it's trying to bounce on top of that. Yep, there you go. Up, let me see. Nah, we ain't got back above it yet. Still ain't got back above it. Still haven't got back above it. Still watching it though. I want to see around that 473.50 to 473.60 level. So I'm trying to see, can it get back above that key level. So I'm keeping on watch because we haven't got back above it yet. Oh, let me finish this up real quick. And 60. I'm still keeping on watch, guys. Still nothing yet though on my end. Still nothing yet. So Nuke still got that on watch for you guys if y'all are trading that. So we do want to see 55 back up towards that 60 range. So keep that on watch because it could push up to 100. Could possibly push up to $100. So just keep that on watch. So let me get rid of that right quick so we don't have too many charts up. The area that I want to see recover is around that 473.50 to 473.60 range, engineers. I want to see if those buys going to step in and get back above that line. So I'm going to keep that on watch to see can they save that floor. Because it looked like they trying to. Hold that key level. So I want to give it a chance at that around that level. I want to chance it, but I'm like, man, can we hold or will we go down even lower? Because I'm still watching Tesla. Because right now we're at 73, 21, 39, 42. Still underneath that 50 level. 73. All right, there we go. 73.50. So I'm trying to see if that bad boy gonna continuously hold. All right, 49. Still weak. Still nothing. It's just fighting to get back on top of it. We haven't got on top of it yet. We're trying to. What time does candle close out? Oh, in about a minute. Shit, right. It's about a minute right now. Let's see. Yep, got right back on top of it. Cool. So we got right back. We gapped up on top of that bad boy for the new candle, right? 15 minutes. Yep. So let's see. I want to go for it. I want to give it like a little, give it a little chance since I'm like in these areas. I'm like, I want to give it a chance. Like I really do. Now we right back underneath it. This level. I want to see if this level gonna hold. Nope, because now we're down to 472. We gap down. Let me see. I'm gonna see if those buys gonna try to push it back up towards 473.50. We're still pulling back. Still pulling back. I want to see 73.50 range. I want to see that 73.50 level hold, or at least somewhere around it, because they're still fighting to get on top of it. All right, 73.50. Here we go again. Then back. See, they fighting right in that area. They literally fighting right in that area. Fighting right in that area. They fight a 473.50 area. They trying to get back on top of it. Buyers are trying to get back on top of it. Got about 15 minutes left, guys. I'm just still watching Tesla to see if that floor gonna hold. Okay, boom. that changed. All right, let's see. Man, I was waiting on that. I was like, good Lord. I didn't know when it was gonna actually, I'm trying to see if those buys gonna hold. I was trying to see if those buys gonna hold that key level. Because I know it's gonna be a little risky biscuit, but I want to try it. I want to give it a chance around that key level. I want to give it a chance to see if that level's gonna hold. I want to give it a go around that level. Let me see. Can we pull back down to 60? Let me see. Oh, man, in fact, let me check my contract, see if it's shifted. I ain't even checked that. Nuke, guys, 55. Nuke, 55. Alright, starting to. Alright, slightly. Alright, still trying to hold on that floor. Still trying to hold that floor. Around that 73.50 level. So I'm keeping my eyes peeled on that because I want to see if it's going to hold. I want to see what these buys, because buys are trying to hold above that 473.50 level. They are trying to hold. So I'm keeping my eyes peeled on that because I want to see what these bad boys going to do. Alright, still holding. Alright, still looking good because I want to give it a go. Like, just to get these very, very bottoms, because I want to increase my risk as much as possible. Shoot, what time does candle close out? I'm gonna try to catch this next one. I'm gonna see if it's gonna. I'm gonna try it. Well, nope, pulling back down. Swear Tesla be tricky. I'm watching that floor level. I'm trying to keep my eyes peeled on it to see what it's gonna actually do. Cause I want to go. I know I shouldn't do it before the meeting. I know I shouldn't. But then I want to miss the opportunity. I'm like, what about if we do hold that level, actually move back up and try to move back in that channel 480? I'm trying to figure out what I want to do. I'm like, should I jump in early, like just to see and chance it, or should I just wait as the meeting approach? Hey, I'm gonna wait. But it's we holding that level. We are holding that level, 473.50. We are holding. Okay, level is holding. I'm watching it, guys. I'm watching this level here hold. So that 473.50 level is holding. I was keeping my eyes peeled because I wanted to make sure, man. Because I'm like, I wanted to put myself in the best situation possible. It's gonna be tricky because I know these are very, very bottom areas. But again, I don't know what the FOMC meeting gonna be about. But I want to chance it though. I really want to give this a chance. I'm just a little nervous because I want to make sure this bad boy gonna hold. Excuse me. Right around that 70 level. 73.50 is holding. It's definitely holding. Where was these lows at? How low did we go? 50? It's still holding. Still holding. Oh damn, where'd it go? There we go. So still holding. Alright, still trying to hold that floor. Trying to hold that floor. Man, I want to do it, but I'm like, I just don't know what's going to come out on the FOMC meeting if it's going to affect it. That's the only thing I'm like, just, that floor holding that I called out on Tesla. The floor is holding. Definitely holding. Let me see. Man, I want to do it so bad. I swear I want to do it. Yeah, it's like I'm taking a real risk if I do this. I'm going to take a real risk. I already know if I do this. If I jump in too early, I don't know what the hell going to happen. Floor holding, though. It's holding. That area I called out on Tesla is holding. That 473.50 to 473.60 level is holding. It's just that, man, I want to take this risk. Like, I want to just do it and just stay funking and just ride with the flow. Like, I really want to do it. Because it's, let me see what I got. What time it is? Okay, we still got time on this candle. So that candle, okay, what I'm going to do, I know what I'm going to do. I'm going to wait for this next candle to come out. I'm going to wait for the next candle. Let me see. Because right now, it's slightly holding, still above that 73.50 range. Still holding above it, still holding above it. I want to take a chance. I want to take a chance. I really do, to see if we're going to push back up into that 480 channel. Like, I want to, because we got some good low areas. We got some good low areas. Should I do it? Should I do it? Should I do it? All right, what time does this candle close out? Where we at right now? 70. It's closing right at 70. It's gonna be tricky, man. It's gonna be tricky to catch this because I don't know, especially with this FOMC meeting. I want to do it. It's like, because the floor level held that I called out, and then we back up to 475. I mean, that's good. That's good. I mean, it's definitely good. It's showing good signs. Got about 9 minutes left, guys. Just watching this floor. Because the level is holding. It's definitely holding. Definitely holding. Just want to make sure I'm just making the right move on this. I was just like, I don't want to go against me. I don't want to go against me. I'm trying to be as patient as I can because I want to ride it. Give it a chance to see if we're going to bounce from this level back up. Because I want to give it a go. I really want to give it a chance. I really do. I really do. Just a little. Because right now with that bottom. I mean, we haven't started to establish a higher low build yet. And that's kind of risky. It's kind of risky. But we are holding that floor, though. I wonder if we can. You know what I might do? What I might do. Well, what I might do, low boy. What I could do is see, can we get a second bottom. I could wait for, hold this, go up, pull back down, and then catch that second one to make sure that floor is going to hold for sure. But I mean, right now it's holding. 473.50 is holding for sure. It's definitely holding. And this kind of closed out at what? 8 minutes? 8 minutes and you're holding. So I mean, it's still good. Still holding. Still holding. Still holding that floor. 473.50. Still holding that floor. Holding that floor. Because I know we got the FOMC meeting coming out. It's just, that's the reason why I'm kind of hesitant, because I don't know what's going to be coming out, what's going to be said. It's like I don't want to jump in too early. Like, because I see a good entry. Oh, here we go, guys. Let me see. All right. So I got that bad boy set up as well. Let me get that ready for the FOMC meeting. You already know how we do, because I want to keep it. Let me move it over here, because I don't want to block SPY as well either. All right, let me see. Shoot, matter of fact, let me make a duplicate copy of Tesla so I can move it over. I'm gonna make a duplicate copy because I want to keep my eyes peeled on Tesla as well. Because I dare want to keep my eyes peeled on that, because that 473 floor is holding. Oh, the hell? What the hell was that? Oh. Alright, trying to fix it as much as possible. Because I want to be able for us to see that and SPY as well. I want to make it too small though. See, if I do that, it's gonna block it. You know what? I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do this. Let me make another copy of this. I mean, a duplicate copy. All right, and let me move it over. It might block up some of the stuff, but it is what it is. So we can see the because I want to watch Tesla and I want to watch this at the same time. Because SPY still holding, looking good. All right, let me see where my Tesla at. Let me move my Tesla this way. All right. Down a little bit more so I can click on it. Shoot, where you at? There you go. Still holding. All right, so let's see. All right, let's see. We got left, guys. Got about 6 minutes. 6 minutes. 6 minutes. 6 minutes.
6.08 cents. I just want to drop some contracts on dollar.
Right now, I mean, you're still holding. Like I said, the price points that we need to get back above on SPY would be 605.75. That's one of your resistance. And then the next one would be 606.40. Then up to that 607.19. That's the intended target. Well, one of the intended targets is 607.19. Then from that point, we can start focusing on 608, 609, and so forth. So right now, Tesla's still holding. Tesla's still holding pretty well on that floor. Floor's still holding. That floor is still holding. Yeah, that bad boy is still holding. And low boy done jumped in. Damn near he gonna take my price point that I called. How dare you? How dare you take my price point? Oh, then it's spiking up. You son of a low boy, I can't stand you. He already up. You already up. I already see that you up. I can't stand you. But shout out to you. You did jump in. I give it to you. You jumped in. Alright, let's see. Damn it. Damn it. He caught a good one. He caught a good one. You get on my nerves. Cause we broke back above it, my 70-cent level on my so we can pull back to 70, possible 70 cent. I can take a pullback, bounce back up. Yeah, we can pull back to a 70 cents. I can definitely catch that bad boy. Cause we did spike back on up. Lucky somebody. Lucky. Hey, so low boy, what you gonna do? Scalp? What you gonna do? You gonna scalp it? Oh, then it's going up again. Low boy, I can't stand you. You going up. I'm looking at my contract, so I know you going up. You lucky somebody. You lucky. You lucky. Shout out to you though, boss. Shout out to you though, man. Well deserved. You took it. You took it. You took it. This damn thing here. Lucky somebody. He's so lucky. He's so lucky. 490. Well, I got mine set for the let me see. I mean, I could look for still that bad boy still holding too. That's the thing about it. That bad boy is still holding. It's still holding. It's still holding. Man. Oh, did we pull back? I don't think I'm gonna pull all the way back down to where I needed to. I might have to switch my God dog it. Let me see. Spike hard, decision, and pull back. And I agree. I agree with you, boss. I agree with you 100% on that. Let me see if I can pull back on this dang contract. If I can pull back to it. Because right now, low boy looking good on his. I'm jealous. I'm jealous. I'm jealous. Oh, I'm so jealous. I'm trying to see if I catch this little... And it's still going up. You welcome, low boy. You welcome. Damn it. Shoot. Yeah, I know. That's why I said I was waiting on the pullback. I was waiting to pull back on my contract. I had to move. I had to shift mine because I don't think it was going to go back all the way down to the area I wanted. Let me see. Let me see. I might stick with the same one I got because, I mean, it's still healthy. So it's still healthy. I'm trying to see if it's going to pull back all the way down. Let me see. I'm upset if it's... Let me see if it's going to take it. Because I know my order's been acting funny lately. Let me see. Is it gonna work? Oh, it's, okay. Yep, right at 73. What the hell was that? See? Why the hell did it reject? See, it's been doing that lately. I had to move it down a little bit further. Okay, it's gonna take it now? Okay, I think it's gonna take it now. I still got it at that 473.50 level. It's 473.50 level. So I got it back for that possible little pullback down, but man, it's about to be a little rocky because we about the FOMC meeting, guys, in about 30 seconds. Well, 20 seconds. 20 seconds. 20 seconds. We gonna see. Oh, this is gonna be tricky. It's gonna be tricky. Oh, wish me luck, guys. Wish me luck. I mean, let me see, because right now, I mean, it's still holding. Oh, this is gonna be tricky. Oh, good. Won't expire till mine too. That's why I got myself for the 20th. So yeah, mine too. Friday. Oh damn. That came out of nowhere. I was like, what the hell just happened? Damn, spike back up. Damn. So where the sellers at? Where the buyers at? Damn, my contract spiked up already, pulled back down and shot up that fast. Goodness gracious. All right, guys. Oh, let me turn the music off. I'm sorry. Oops. Music off. Let me turn it off. We shouldn't have nothing yet, because Jerome Powell will speak till 2:30. So we shouldn't have to really, we shouldn't have nothing to really worry about right now. Shouldn't be speaking until 2:30. So shouldn't be really talking about too much. So here go y'all pullbacks, guys. Here go those pullbacks. Right before the meeting kick off. Here go the pullbacks. Here we go. Here we go. Right before the meeting. Anything came out? Look like we're pulling back first before we even spike. Pulling back first. So, let's see. Anything? Any reports? Let me check. Let me see something. Yes, only 2 cuts. You got the link, low boy? You got the link? No, the TV.
Educators, educating students, and empowering consumers when it comes to understanding and participating in our evolving economy. For more information, visit federalreserveeducation.org to find links to resources and Reserve Bank programs offered near you.
Oh, Bloomberg. Okay, I got you. Appreciate you, boss.
Twitter @FedEconS.
So right now we still got some time before before Jerome Powell speaks. Ooh, low bar. Ooh, low bar. Ooh, you lucky. You welcome. I take tips. Little lucky somebody. I'm gonna take my oh, that bad boy spiking. Ooh. Woo! Let's go. Oh. Man, let's go. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Come on, Tesla. Give me what I'm waiting. Give me what I want. Oh shoot, I pressed the wrong button. Oh shoot. I got it though. I got my quick scalp. Oh bad. I'm gonna do another one though. I'm gonna get in another one. That boy took my price point. Took my dang price point. Damn you. You welcome though, low boy. I'm the one that told you the price point to get in at. God dog it. Go take my can't stand you right now. Nah, I'm just joking. But yeah, I mean right now we're still holding though. Let me see. So okay, the area that we need to push low boy, we need to get back above to get that push, boss. We need to get back above that last candle close. That's gonna be at 477.50. 477.50 if we want to see, definitely want to see more upside, see more of an upside push. We got to get back above 477.50 up toward that 480. 477 on up. Right now you have 476.50. So you, look like everybody already be breaking it. 477.50. We get that 477.50 push. You all know you heading on up towards 480. We got to get back above 477.50.
605.
Ooh, shout out to G. Man, everybody just bank. Right before I bank, low ball bank. Everybody caught some quick scalps. Well, I think low ball, you still holding though, right? Low ball, I think you still holding. Okay. So like I said, the main thing that we want to break, we got to get back above is 477.50. 477.50. Because I'm waiting for another pullback. I'm going to see if we're going to get another pullback. I got one scalp. Got one out of the way. Success. I got that one quick. I mean, it pulled back to my entry and it shot right back up like good. Like $50. It shot back up like 50. I'll take that. I'll take that. Shout out to G-Range. Shout out to Low Boy. Man, we could. I was scalping like an Indian in that bad boy. What? Shout out to y'all. Yeah. We hit 9. Spy. Pulling right back down to them lows. Let's see if we're gonna hold. Let's see. Right now we're still pulling back. Let's see if this key level gonna hold, guys. That 603, 602 level. Let's see if we're gonna hold. Let's see if the buy's gonna step back in. If not, you'll start to crack and go right back down. Watch this floor level. It's gonna be very important. Very, very important, guys. Very important level. Still pulling back. You want to see those buys step back in and push it back up. If not, you will continue to pull back. That's why I got out, low boy. I got out quick. I made that scalp. I wasn't playing that. I got in and got out. I made out like a bandit. We could be pushing back up though. Let's see. Like I said, the main floor that we want to cover is back above that 602.80 9 level to 603 level. That's the level we want to see the body of that candle push back above. Now if we get that lower shadow and get that body to get back above that level, we holding that floor once again. That's the level that we need to get back above. If not, it's going to remain resistance and we'll start to turn around. So let's see if those buys can push back up. Tesla, I'm waiting for another pullback, which we are pulling back. So everything, I caught that scalp quick. I scalped like an Indian in that bad boy. Call me scalper. I scalp quick. All right, let's see how low this bad boy can go. Let's see. What time it is? Still got what 23 minutes. So the main, like I said, the main area is to get back on top of this green line, on top of this 306. If you get back on top of 306, you're good to go. You're golden, going back on the upside. Sorry, but I didn't pull it back over. Apologize. So let's see. That's the area that we need to hold. We need to get back above that key level. We want to see if we want to go back up towards the upside. But you are definitely pulling back right now. Let's see. Man, I should have jumped in on my SPY too. I couldn't do both at the same time. I was watching Tesla. So right now I'm done with Tesla. Funk that. I got to focus back on SPY. To see if those buys gonna push right back above that 603 level. Let's see. Right now he's still underneath it. Still showing weakness right now. I'm trying to see how much lower we can go. Let's see where we at right now. I'm on my what? Oh, 10 day. No wonder I couldn't go back further. Let's go to 90.30. I'm gonna go to 90.30. Let's see. All right, 90.30. All right, cool. Take that. Like I said, guys, we got to get back on top of that 603. Got to get back on top of that, because other than that, you'll be going from the bullish side to now the bearish side, because you're cracking that main floor now to the bottom, because now that 603 is going to be resistance. So keep that on watch. Let me see how far can SPY drop. Let's take a look at that other chart. Man, low boy, I hopped out. I caught that scalp. I was like, nope. I was gonna wait on that pullback. I had to go. I seen that nice 50 move up. I was like, cool. I ran like a bandit out there, bad boy. I ran. See Tesla right now. We need to hold that trend line. Get back above that 473.60 level. Back up to that 477.50 level. Right now, you're still pulling back. But let's see if Buy's gonna step back in as Jerome Powell's about to speak. If Buy's gonna step back in and push it back up. Because right now, you are pulling back before Jerome Powell speaks. So buyers may step back in around 2:30 as he's about to speak, where we could start to push back on up. But right now, we're definitely pulling back. So for Tesla, guys, the main price points we want to get back above is the 473. Matter of fact, I'm gonna set my alerts. 473.60, back up to 477.50. So those are the levels we want to get back above. And we want to see more upside where that candle can reverse. So right now, you are getting pulled back right before Jerome Powell speaks. So that's pretty much normal. So let's see. What was it? 473.60, right? On the alert. So we gotta get back above 473.60, reclaim that level. So we're pulling back right now, but we could possibly push back up as 230 hit. Yep, so 473.60 up to 477.50 if we want to see more upside on Tesla. So that's gonna be the first floor we need to cover is 473.60. First floor to cover. Boy, I took that quick scalp like an Indian. I took that bad boy. I was waiting on that pullback. Yeah, there we go, guys. So these are the two key levels. Those are the two key levels we need to get back above on Tesla. Yep, I scalped like a mofo now. I wasn't playing. So right here, guys, 473.60 up to 477.50 because you got to get back above this little key level here, and we got to get back above this key level here where that close was at. Other than that, we will be continuing to pull on back, and we will be falling back in that trend line. But I'm going to keep it on watch to see if buyers going to step back in around 230 as Jerome Powell speaks. So we may be, again, if I start to see that 73 level come back in, I'm going back in on Tesla. I'm going to tell you right now. I see that 73 level come back on up, I'm going in. Let you guys know right now, I'm going back in. I'll go back in once I start to see those price levels come back up. Right now, I'm not touching it. Right now, I'm not touching it until I see those levels go back. SPY, we're definitely cracking. Let's see if those buys can hold that 50 SMA, moving back on up to 602. So let's see. Like I said, you are getting a pullback right now before Jerome Powell speaks. So let's see. Which you do have room to fall back down to this white line here if we do get that pullback all the way down to that level. So let's see. That'll be around 600 to 599 level. That'll be that old breakout level. That'll be right here. This old breakout level. So you may pull back and then bounce back on up. I mean, just keep it on watch. You may pull back, but then start to bounce right back on up. Keep it on watch because you got that 50 SMA right below you. Where buyers can step in right here where that red indicator is. Could start to push you right back on up. So as we push back on up, the floor that we need to recover is that 603 to 602 89 or 602 at 90 level. We need to get back on top of this floor here. We need to get back on top of this floor. We need to secure this floor again. Get back on top of that trend line. Get back on top of that floor for that push back on up towards the upside. Because it could be setting up for, I mean, possibly. Could be setting up for a possible big bear trap. Just saying. Could be setting up for a possible big bear trap coming. You know, because again, Jerome Powell ain't started speaking yet. So buyers could start to move back in around 230. I'm just saying it. Yeah. Yeah, so, like I said, right now you are pulling back before he speaks. So, just keep that on watch. But we are still holding up around that 50 SMA. Again, as 230 approaches and Jerome Powell comes in, you may start to see buyers move right back on in and start to push it back up. So just keep it on watch to see if those buyers are going to step back in. So the floor that we need to secure to make sure that we're going back up towards the upside is going to be around that 602.90 to 603 level. So we got to get back on top of this floor to reverse that play back up towards the upside. If those buyers step back in. Because if not, you will have room to fall right back to this old breakout level right around that 599 to 600 level when you will crack that trend line and finally go this way. So it all depends on what these buyers gonna do, guys. It all depends. We want those buyers to recover the 602.90 to 603 level to let us know that okay, we're reversing back up towards the upside. That's the floor we definitely need to hold to go back up towards the upside. But right now we're definitely getting the pullback, definitely getting the crack at this moment before Jerome Powell speaks. So we got about almost 15 minutes in before he speaks. So buyers may start to step back in, possibly. So let's see if buyers going to start to step back in. Other than that, I mean, you will start to just continuously pull back if buyers do not step in. So what we want to start to see is that body of that candle starts to push back up towards the upside, giving us a long lower shadow. So, man. So let's see what's going to happen, boss. Let's see. I caught that scalp on Tesla quick. I caught that scalp. I got it in and out. Bumped that. I was like, nope. All right, right now we bouncing, so... I got in, I scalped like a mofo. I scalped the crap out of that. I was, I know how to scalp. Trust me, I know how to get in and out. Bump that. Especially before Jerome Powell speak. I'm going to keep it on watch. I'm going to see if those buyers going to step back in. As 230 inch closer and closer and closer. I want to see if those buyers going to start to step back in and start to push back up towards the upside. I'm going to keep it on watch to see what those buyers going to do. Can those buyers push back up? No idea what you scalped. You were all... I was in Tesla. I was a Tesla the whole time, right here. I was a Tesla. Because I called out the potential, right here, Cisco. Right here on Tesla. Right here, I was seeing if that 473.50 level was going to hold. I got in, ran on up, got out. So I got in and got out real quick, took that scalp. I was like, But I might get back in if we can recover that 473.50 level again. If we get back above that 473.50 level again, I might consider getting back in again. But I caught a quick scalp. I wasn't holding that. I just couldn't do it, man. Right? Like I said, that's the FOMC meeting, the Jerome Powell speaking. I was like, I didn't know which way the market was going to go. And then once I started to see SPY drop, I was like, no.
Dump this hook.
Yep, that was another reason why I jumped ship. Because once I started to see SPY weakening, I was like, nah. I hauled ass. I was like, nah. I seen that coming. Right here around where my alert was at. I seen that we started having trouble. I bailed out. No. When I see danger, I run. Oh yeah, it's a massive bear flag. Because we didn't crack that floor going from the bullish side to now the bearish side. Because that was the main floor we needed to hold. We definitely needed to hold that floor because, like I said before, then we held that floor numerous times. Amazon below 228. Ooh, so that means SPY setting up for some danger zone coming now. Because now we done lost that floor. Now we're underneath that 603-ish level. Yep, so now we've gone from the bullish side of that green line to now the bearish side of that green line. So we done crossed over. Trend line cracked. Still on the, we lost that 606.40 down to that 605.75. Boom, drop. right underneath that green trend line right here. That green line, 605.75. That's where they came in aggressive. They dropped it right underneath it. That's crazy. Oh, I was glad I bailed out. All right, now we're pulling back down, guys. Look, let's see right here. Let's look at this other chart. Hey, I bailed the hell out. Bumped that. I took off. I told you I was going to get my money back. Y'all thought I was bullshit when I told you I was going to get that money back on Tesla I took it from yesterday. I was going to get my money back. I promise you that. I wasn't lying on that. So right now, guys, what we want to see if those buys can step back in. We want to see them recover, push that body back on top of this trend line. So right now, they still haven't stepped in yet. So we're still pulling back. Got room to still fall back down to this old breakout level around this 599 and 600 level. Still got room to fall back down, and that'll be your first test. That'll be your first possible bounce, because we never came back down to this level ever since the breakout. So if y'all think about it, that'll be the first bounce off of this breakout level, that old resistance level where we got where we hit right at 600 and pull back. Old resistance can turn into possible new support. So Seismic and Cisco and Coldplay, if y'all think about it, that'll be our first test as far as pulling back on this level here. That could be considered a big, strong support level, possibly, because that's the first time we ever came down to that level in a while after the breakout. We never came back down to this level. Once we broke out, we've been up here ever since. So this will be the first time bouncing. So that first bounce may be a strong bounce. It may be a strong bounce coming, possibly, because you're coming right back down to this old resistance. That could be a strong support for buyers to step back in and push that bad boy right back on up, possibly. So we're gonna see. We're going to see, because we're inching closer and closer to it. Closer and closer. What we got left? Got about, what, 12 minutes left? 12 minutes. Because, again, guys, this old area could turn into a possible strong support. Because now we're on top of that line. Those buyers could psychologically try to utilize this area to bounce right back on up. So let's see, because we are getting closer and closer. We're going to see if those buys going to step in as we get closer by this line, right around 600 and 599 area. So we're going to see. We're going to see if those buys going to start to step back in. Because you are at an area that could possibly be considered a strong support line. Possibly. So let's see what's about to happen. Let's see. Can they get that bounce? Still pulling back. Still pulling back. Still pulling back. Boy, that was a hell of a pullback, too. Goodness gracious. That was a hell of a drop. I didn't see that coming. I mean, well, I did see the downtrend. I mean, you see my downtrend setup. I did say a downtrend. I thought it was going to run back up towards that 607.19, then pull back. But we fell right back underneath that. Once we got rejected at that 606.40 level, And then back underneath that 605.75 level, that's when those bears came back in aggressive. Right here where that candle is, you did a green and red move. That's where they came in aggressive. And look, Cisco and Seismic, y'all notice that? Look right here. Look right here, bosses. Look, go up a little bit. See where that candle close at? They utilized that candle close for resistance and went right back on down. You notice that? That candle close turned into that candle's resistance and boom, dropped. Went from green to red real quick. That bad boy just, ooh. Yep, right here. Right there at that candle, that green candle closed. Turned right into resistance and pulled right back on down. So let's see. What can we utilize on this way? Can we utilize this candle here to possibly move? Let me see. Let me see if this candle gonna hold. Let me see something real quick. Where's this red? What is this candle open was? 664? 664? Let me see. Alright, let's take a look real quick, guys. So 664. 664. Where did it go? Wait, where did it go? Yeah, it was 664, right? Yeah, that was the open. Why did my line go up to it? $664. Oh, there we go. So right here, guys, see that where that red candle is here? Let's see if they're gonna try to get. They're gonna try to utilize this area here. Look, right here where this red candle is. Let's go back. Right here where that 50 SMA is sitting at. Let's see if those buyers gonna try to utilize that for the support to try to move back up. Let's see. I want to see if they're gonna try to utilize that real quick. Got about 9 minutes, guys, to draw on power speak. I'll put it back on. I just want to see if those buyers gonna step back in and start to slowly push their way back up this way. Want to see if they're gonna utilize that. Look like that's what they're trying to do. Look like that's what they're trying to do. That body of that candle's trying to get his way right back on top of that trend line. I want to see if those buyers gonna do it. If we have enough buyers to do it, enough buying strength to do it. Same chart I posted this morning. This is my red candle as of now. Let me take a look, boss. Okay, yeah, I see it, boss. So we almost got the same mindset because I had a downtrend too. So I had a downtrend as well. Tesla is back up. Oh, you son of a bastard! It got back above that level, didn't it? Got right back above that 473.60. Let me see. I'm gonna keep that on watch. I want to see. Keep that on watch. Keep that on watch. So how low did we go? How low did we pull? Oh, I see what it did. It pulled back and bounced off that damn trend line. So it may start to bounce right back on up on Tesla, guys. We may start to bounce back up on Tesla. Especially if we get back above that 473.50 level. We can turn that back into support and start to move our way back up this way. Because it looked like Tesla can push back on up. So remember, guys, the main price points that we need to get back above is 473.50, which is where we are right now. From that point, 477.50. Those are going to be the main two areas we need to get back if we want to see some more upside on Tesla. Got to get back above that 473.50 level here, where we're getting stuffed at. We got to get back above it. Got to get that break above it, go from resistance to support, hold that key level, where we can continue on up towards 477, back up to 480. So we got to get back above that 473.50 level for sure. Got to get back above that level. SPY, no go right now. That ain't happening. We got a big, like Coldplay mentioned, we got a big, massive bear flag setting up. But they still holding. See, Tesla's still trying to get his way back on top of that 473.50 level. We can get back on top of that and utilize that. I get that confirmation from those buyers. I can definitely start to see that uptrend going from a downtrend to an uptrend. Hold up, I just noticed something. Let me see something. Hold up. Might be a little too early to tell. Nah, I think it's still a little early. I think it's still a little early to tell. I was trying to notice the transition. It was going from a downtrend to back up to an uptrend. So we got to get back above that 473.50 level. We still got to get back above that key level. First and foremost, we got to get back above that level. Still getting stuffed. SPY. Let me see what SPY doing on the other chart. Not yet. I mean, they all bouncing off of that 50 SMA. They all bouncing off that 50 SMA, and they all bouncing off that old red candle here to here. So they did get that red candle bounce off of here, trying to push this way back up. But the main floor that we have to recover, guys, will be that 602.90 to 603 level. We got to get back on this floor here. We got to get back on this floor. We got to get the body of that candle to get back on top of this so we can continue on up. Because the main thing is, what you want to happen is you want to scare the crap out of the bears. You want to scare the crap out of those puts. Because you want to show that you're getting a failure pullback. Because you want to get that body of that candle back right on top of this range here. See how when you pull back failure. Pull back failure. We want to get the body of that candle to match these, because that's letting you know that those bulls are refusing to let those bears stay underneath that price point. So we got to definitely get those buyers to push right back on top of what? 602.90 to 603 level here. We got it. I mean, we slowly doing it. Slowly trying to do it. We got to get that body to get right back on top of here. We got to get that body to get right back on top of here. Because they'll let us know that the bulls are still holding that floor level. Right now, bears have control because we have cracked that level here. Bears are still holding that level. We got to get that body of the candle to close back up this way. Because that's going to show that we have a pullback failure. So we got to get the body of that candle to close back on top of this floor here. Right now, we're underneath it. So bears are in control at the moment. We got to get the buyers to get back on top of this. We got to get that body to switch over to go back on top of this line. Because we want to show that we're showing it and giving confirmation for a pullback failure. So, I mean, no going alongside yet until you get right back above this key level. Because we got to get that candle to close, which will lead to a long lower shadow, which will put a little bit of fear in those bears, in those sellers, that we can't crack and stay below that level. But right now, we have cracked it. So, we got to get those buyers to push it back up if we get these buyers to do it. So let's see if we're gonna see. Let's see once Jerome Powell speak if buyers will step in to push back up. We'll see. So we'll see at 2:30. We'll see at 2:30 if buyers gonna step back in. Because what we need to do, gotta get that candle, that body, that bottom here. We gotta get it to close here. I mean, to stay above this line. Because that shows that the bulls still have control of that floor and that price range. So let's see. Slowly. I mean, it's slowly trying to do it, but still no go yet. Because that's going to strike fear in those bears, in those short sellers. I mean, right here. Because that's showing that we're having another pullback failure. If they can get that body of the candle to close on top. But not yet. No go yet. Whew, boy, that was a fast one, though, boy. I mean, it happened so quick. Because, I mean, like my price ladder was going so up and down, man. It lost me for a minute. I mean, I seen what my entry was, but then I started to see my profits was shooting up, but I couldn't find where the exit, like where my exit was at. I was trying to find the exit to get the hell out because my price ladder was going so up and down, going crazy. But I found it, got out, shut that down, so I'm good to go. I shut that down with the quickness. All right, let me check what Tesla doing. I still haven't got back above that 473.50 level. So no go for me on Tesla right now. So that's still showing weakness. So I ain't touching that. Everything still looks weak right now. So no go for me on anything. See, every time when I focus on Tesla, SPY make a move. I focus on SPY, Tesla makes a move. It's like, you just can't win. Just can't win. Trendline still holding. On Tesla though. Slightly. Still holding. But you still just got to get that break above that 473.50. Still got to get that break above that 473.50 level in order for me to jump back in. Other than that, I ain't touching it. I ain't touching it until we get back above that 473 level. So I will set another alert once again to see can we get it. Because I still think that bad boy got some left in the tank if we get back up toward the upside. But I'm not going to touch it right now because we're not back above that level yet. I'm not touching it. Not touching it. Buyers still ain't stepping in yet. No go. So we got about... Oh, shoot. We got a minute left, guys. So let me go ahead and get this ready. Let's see what the market is going to do as Jerome Powell speaks. Let's see what's going to happen. Where we at right now? Oh. Still no go on Tesla. Yeah, I'm not touching that until we get back above. SPY still falling on off. I mean, look what we fell at. Look at the price point. 605.75, guys. Look right here. 605.75. Couldn't hold above that price point. Bears came in aggressive, yanked it. Oh man, right when I focus on Tesla, I'm about to go back to SPY, man. I ain't gonna lie, because every time I get distracted on something else, I lose opportunities on SPY. I'm done with watching SPY. I mean with Tesla and all that. I think I'm gonna just keep watching SPY. Cause that's really my bread and butter. Oh, here we go, guys. I'm sorry. Music off. Sorry. All right, let's go. All right, color tie, guys. Color ties. What y'all think? Color ties. What y'all think? What y'all got? I say purple. Are we gonna get the purple tie today? What y'all say? What y'all think? Hustle? G range? Woo! Purple. Purple.
My colleagues and I remain squarely focused on achieving our dual mandate goals of maximum employment and stable prices for the benefit of the American people. The economy is strong overall and has made significant progress towards our goals.
I won't be convinced.
Says
The labor market has
always
performed
purple.
formerly over
Facts. Facts.
Inflation has moved much closer to our 2% longer run goal. We're committed to maintaining our economy's strength.
All right, let's see if those bonds gonna step in. Let's go back to this area real quick, guys. Right back.
To that end,
See, right here we bounced. Here's that old breakout area. Can those buyers turn that old resistance into new support where we can bounce off this old resistance area, utilize this area to push back on up? Or will we crack and go right back on down? Let's see. It's going to be a very crucial area right here, guys. This is the old breakout area. Sorry about that. I'm about to go back to Jerome. But yeah, if those bonds can hold this old breakout area, go from resistance to support, we could possibly bounce back on up toward the upside. If not, you will crack, and this will go right back into resistance, therefore somewhat building a possible head and shoulders. So,
and investment in equipment and intangibles has strengthened.
all right, keep it on watch, guys. Keep it on watch.
Activity in the housing sector
Watching Tesla still too.
Overall, improving supply conditions have
I want to see
supported
that
strong performance of the US
473.50.
economy over the
473.50 on Tesla. Right now, you are bouncing back on SPY, guys. Bouncing back on SPY.
Participants
Getting that bounce back.
expect GDP growth to remain solid, with a median projection of about 2%
All right, let's see.
over the next few years.
Got to get that body of that candle to get back on top of this white line. Got to get back on this floor. So that means we got to get back above 603. 603 to get us back on that floor, because that's going to give us a pullback failure on those bears. That means the bulls are still gaining control on this floor.
But at
We got to see 603.
November, it has remained low. Nominal wage growth has eased over the past year, and the jobs to workers gap has narrowed. Overall,
Damn, I should have been watching SPY. Damn you, Tesla. I hate Tesla.
Conditions
Gonna lie, I
in the
hate it.
market are now less tight than in 2019.
All right.
The labor market is not a source of significant inflationary pressures. The median projection for the unemployment rate in the SEP is 4.2%.
I'm still watching Tesla, guys, for
this
that
year, and
473,
473.50
473.50.
few years.
Still keeping that on watch.
Inflation has eased significantly over the past 2 years, but remains somewhat elevated relative to our 2% longer run goal. Estimates based on the Consumer Price Index and other data indicate that total PCE prices rose 2.5% over the 12 months ending in November, and that, excluding the volatile food and energy categories,
Jenna,
core
for
PCE prices rose
buyers, it's
2.8%.
definitely 603.
Longer-term inflation.
I mean, you got room to run back up to it.
remain well anchored.
If you want to catch these bounces off of 600, I mean, you got room to run back up towards this area here, where you can pull right back up to this area like a magnet, that pivot point. Because now you're rotating on the downside of it, where you can rotate and then move right back up to that 603 level.
4% this year.
So you still got room to rotate up, you know, from 600 to possibly to that 603 level.
In September.
Because you always find your way back to that price
Thereafter,
point.
The median projection falls to our 2% objective.
That was crazy.
That
was crazy. That was crazy.
Guided by our dual mandate to promote maximum employment
That was insane.
and stable prices for the American
That
people.
was crazy.
We see the risks to achieving our employment and inflation goals as being roughly in balance, and we are attentive to the risks on both sides of our mandate. At today's meeting, the committee decided to lower the target range for the federal funds rate by a quarter percentage point to 4.25% to 4.5%. We've been moving policy toward a more neutral setting in order to maintain the straight
Man, what am I
economy
thinking?
and the labor market, while enabling further progress on inflation. With today's action, we have lowered our policy rate by a full percentage point from its peak, and our policy stance is now significantly less restrictive. We can therefore be more cautious as we consider further adjustments to our policy rate. We know that reducing policy restraint too fast or too much could hinder progress on inflation. At the same time, reducing policy restraint too slowly or too little could unduly weaken economic activity and employment. In considering the extent and timing of additional adjustments to the target range for the
600 still holding right now at this moment, guys. 600 is still holding.
Incoming data, the evolving outlook, and the balance of
600
risks.
level still holding.
We're not on any preset course. In our summary of economic projections, FOMC participants wrote down their individual assessments of an appropriate path for the federal funds rate.
Tesla's still weak. Not touching Tesla right now.
To me,
SPY we still haven't bounced back up towards that 603 level yet. Not worried about that. It's still weak.
Participant projects that the appropriate level of the federal funds rate will be 3.9% at the end of next year and 3.4% at the end of 2026. These median projections are somewhat higher than in September, consistent with the firmer inflation projection. These projections, however, are not a committee plan or decision. As the economy evolves, monetary policy will adjust in order to best promote our maximum employment and price stability goals. If the economy remains strong and inflation does not continue to move sustainably toward 2%, we can dial back policy restraint more slowly. If the labor market were to weaken unexpectedly, or inflation were to fall more quickly than anticipated, we can ease policy more quickly. Policy is well positioned to deal with the risks and uncertainties that we face in pursuing both sides of our dual.
I'm still watching this level, guys. Still watching this level.
On a technical note, we lowered the offering rate on our overnight reverse repo facility to align it with the bottom of the target range for the federal funds rate, its typical configuration.
Still nothing yet.
Technical adjustments of this kind have no bearing on the stance of monetary policy.
Still weak. Nothing yet, guys. Nothing yet.
Two goals for monetary policy: maximum employment and stable prices.
600 is still holding, though. 600 is still holding.
Maximum employment, bringing inflation sustainably to our 2% goal, and keeping.
Yeah, because it looked like it's setting up for a possible two-legged pullback, King Kong. For a pullback, bounce, then a pullback down again to a lower level.
Americans.
And maybe set up for a two-legged pullback coming up.
Families and businesses across the country. Everything we do is in service to our public mission. We at the Fed will do everything we can to achieve our maximum employment and price stability goals. Thank you, and I look forward to your questions.
Gina.
Man, if I would have gotten a Tesla, I would have been on SPY catching a dang put. I couldn't watch both.
I wonder if you could talk a little bit about why officials think it's appropriate to cut rates at all in 2025 if inflation is expected to remain firm throughout the year. And what would you expect at this point the timing might look like? Would a January cut potentially be possible, or does a pause next month seem more likely?
Well, so let me start.
Put them back down to this level here, right here, guys. Right here, right here.
To 2025.
It's around that 599.35 level. This area here.
But we decided it was the right call because we thought it was the best decision to foster achievement of both of our goals: maximum employment and price stability. We see the risks.
I'm trying to see if we're gonna hold this floor level here. If we crack, we're gonna go right back on down. That's gonna go right back into resistance all over again.
Quickly, and needlessly undermine our progress on inflation.
Let me set up an alert around, what is that, 499, 599.35?
We decided to go ahead with a further cut, and I'll give you some details on why. Downside risks to the labor market do appear to have diminished, but the labor market is now looser than pre-pandemic, and it's clearly still cooling further, so far in a gradual and orderly way. We don't think we need further cooling in the labor market to get inflation down to 2%. Job creation is now well below the level.
Getting right at that level, guys. Right here, this level.
Constant.
Right here, this level. Keep it on watch.
And declining.
We crack that, that's going to go right back into resistance. Keep this on watch. Keep it on watch.
Things like that broadly show a much cooler labor market than we had in 2019. It's still quite gradually cooling. So
right now it's holding.
On that.
Right now, right here where my alert is, it's holding right now. So it looks like buyers are psychologically trying to hold this level.
Core inflation, as I mentioned, through November is estimated at 2.8%, down from a high of 5.6%. 12-month inflation has actually been moving sideways as we are lapping the very low
Let me
readings.
see.
of
Just watching my
late last year.
contracts, just looking at these bad
Housing
boys right
services
now.
inflation actually is steadily coming down now, albeit at a slower pace than we might like, but it has now come down substantially, and it is making progress slower than hoped. And we've had recent high readings from non-market services and some bumpiness for goods. So I'll just say, so remember that we coupled this decision today with the extent and timing language in the post-meeting statement that signals...
Still watching this level here, guys. Right here where my alert is. That's the level we need to stay on top of. We got to stay on top of this level here. That's going to be around 599.35.
I think that the slower pace...
Yep, got to hold that key level.
If
If we can hold that floor, we can possibly move our way back on up towards the 601, 602s back up towards 603. As long as you hold this floor, it's the main one we need to hold. There go buy stepping in. There they go. Let's see if they don't get that push now. Let's see. Are they about to start pushing back up?
Nonetheless, we see ourselves as still on track to continue to cut. I think the actual cuts that we make next year will not be because of anything we wrote down today. We're going to react to data. That's just a general sense of what the committee thinks is likely to be appropriate.
Sorry, just one quick follow-up. Why, I guess, would you make those cuts? Like, what would be the trigger to cut?
So we're
Boys, good thing I caught that scalp. I got out. I went by the bag hole. No.
We've reduced our policy rate now by 100 basis points. We're significantly closer to neutral. At 4.3% and change, we believe policy is still meaningfully restrictive. But as for additional cuts, we're going to be looking for further progress on inflation, as well as continued strength in the labor market. And as long as the economy and the labor market are solid, we can be cautious about as we consider further cuts. And all of that is reflected, to your question, in the December SEP, which shows a median forecast of down 2 cuts next year compared to 4 in September.
Howard Schneider with Reuters, and thanks for the opportunity to ask you a question. So this does seem...
Just watching these buys, just see if we still hold this. I'm just watching this main area here.
To a Trump administration,
See if we're going to hold.
Where the committee saw slightly tighter policy, in part in expected anticipation of the fiscal policy stance that was seen evolving over the year. Some of it was a data mark-to-market exercise, and some of it was anticipation of fiscal. What's the split on this one? How much of this was accounting for inflation data that was coming in, and how much of it is expecting that there will be
big bearish
inflation and
candle.
fiscal policy
God, I
next
think.
year?
I'd say I'd point to 5 or 6 things, and let me start by saying that we think the economy is in a really good place, and we think policy is in a really good place. Let's remember that the economy is growing 2.5% this year, that inflation has come down by 50% from 5.6% to 2.6%. Headline inflation is 2.5% on a 12-month basis. We're actually in a really good starting place here. But
all right, guys, put it back down.
So what's really driving
towards that 599.35 level?
The slower rate cut path. First thing is
bounce right back on up.
Right?
Bounce right back on up.
The economy grew faster in the second half.
Came down close to it.
2024.
It came close to it,
but
but it bounced right back on up.
And is expected to be above what our expectations in September next year as well. Unemployment is lower, and in the SEP you'll see that participants think that the downside risks are less and uncertainty is less. So that's more strength.
Put them back. 599.35, guys. 599.35. Crack.
Higher in the forecast.
Let's see.
Year. I'd also point out that we're closer to the neutral rate, which is another reason to be cautious about further moves. But then getting to your point, there's also there's uncertainty. Uncertainty around inflation, I pointed out, is actually higher. It's also in the case of some people. The way I would say it is this: some people did take a very preliminary step and start to incorporate highly conditional estimates of economic effects of policies into their forecasts at this meeting, and said so in the meeting. Some people said they didn't do so, and some people didn't say whether they did or not. So we have people making a bunch of different approaches to that. But some did identify policy uncertainty as one of the reasons for their
alarm.
My bad, boss.
writing down more uncertainty.
My apologies. My apologies.
And the point about uncertainty is it's kind of common sense thinking that when the path is uncertain, you go a little bit slower. It's not unlike driving on a foggy night or walking into a dark room full of furniture. You just slow down, and so that may have affected some of the people. But as I said, there's a range of approaches on the committee.
If I could follow up on that, you mentioned the risk and uncertainty indexes toward the back of the document. The upside risk to inflation jumped quite substantially. The only thing really that's happened, you mentioned that the disinflationary story remains intact, yet the risk weighting has jumped to the upside. The only real thing that's happened is November 5th in the meantime. Is it fair to say that that's what's driving the higher sense of upside risk on inflation?
Actually, that's not the only thing that's happened. What's happened is that our forecasts for inflation for this year...
Still watching these bottoms, guys. Still watching these bottoms.
...higher than they were in September.
Still watching these bottoms.
So you had 2 months of higher inflation in September and October. As I mentioned, November is back on track, but once again, we've had a year-end projection for inflation, and it's kind of fallen apart as we've approached the end of the year. So that is certainly a large factor.
That's a huge
thinking. I can tell you that might be the single biggest factor is inflation has once again underperformed relative to expectations. It's still going to be between 2.5 and 3. It's way below where it was, but we really want to see progress on inflation to as I mentioned, as we think about further cuts, we're going to be looking for progress on inflation. We have been moving sideways on 12-month inflation as the 12-month
still pull back, guys. Pull them back.
In part because inflation was very, very low measured in the fourth quarter of 2023. Nonetheless, as we go forward, we're going to want to be seeing further progress on bringing inflation down and keeping a solid labor market.
Chris.
Thank you, Chris Rugaber at Associated Press. Thanks for taking the question. In September 2018,
still pulling back, guys. Still pulling back. Still pulling back.
The policy of looking through any new tariffs as long as there were one-time increases and inflation expectations remained anchored. Could you comment on?
Trying to see how far we can. Google has failed below 193. 193.
I think that the 2018,
God,
September 2018.
Dog. Ooh, this bad boy is just pulling.
Simulations are a good place to start.
I'm trying to see how low can we go.
I'm sure you have them too. They're a good starting point, and I would just say, it's 6 years old analysis, but nonetheless, this is still, I think the right questions to ask. And there were 2 simulations.
Shout out to my puts though, man. Shout out to my puts catching that. Shout out to y'all.
And I'd point you. There's some language in the see-through.
I'm trying to figure out how low can we go.
That considers
what can we pull back down to?
situations in which it might be appropriate to see through inflation, and then name some conditions that in which it might not be. In any case, this is not a question that's in front of us right now. We won't face that question. We don't know when we'll face
get
that
that I went for that scout.
What the committee is doing now is discussing pathways, and
crazy.
understanding again the ways
On a Wednesday too. I want to see how Thursday and Friday gonna be setting up for these next 2 days. This is gonna be crazy.
The economy and how to think about that. So we've done a good bit of work. All of us have. Each of us has, and it puts us in position when we finally do see what the actual policies are to make a more careful.
Still pulling back down, guys.
Might be the appropriate policy response.
Great. And just a quick
598, 598.
Given the recent bout
Got room to fall down possibly towards that 597.50. 597.50.
Rise and businesses seeing that they can raise prices
597.50.
at least for some time. Does that make it riskier?
Meta below 615.
Do you feel you can respond quickly to inflation threats?
God,
given
dog.
The
Ooh.
main thing is, and this is
597.50 next, guys. 597.50. They just dump it.
Many factors that go
God,
into what
dog.
how much
Ooh.
tariff will even
Shout out to
go
my
into
puts who's
consumer
killing that.
inflation, how persistent
Holy
will that be.
moly.
And
God,
we just
dog.
don't know really very much at all about the actual policies, so it's very premature to try to make any kind of conclusion. We don't know what will be tariffed from what countries, for how long, in what size. We don't know whether there'll be.
I'm really trying to figure out a point we're gonna bounce. Right now, we're still just pulling back.
That will be into consumer prices. To your point as well.
Because the only area that makes sense. Oh, I gotta put my chat box back. I'm sorry. The only area that makes sense as far as going back up to see upside is gonna be that 599 level. That's the only area I see.
Inflation, we've just gotten through that period. That's a difference. There was also quite a bit of diversion of trade away from China to other countries since that.
Yeah, the only area that makes sense is back above that 599 level.
I just think we need to take our time, not rush.
If they get back above 599, hold that floor, they can try to move their way back on up. So then therefore you'll be in a channel
and we're just
of that 599.35 to 602.90.
which is kind of thinking
That'll put you in that channel.
trying to get to.
If we can recover that 599.35 level, that'll put us in a channel between 599.30 bottoms towards that 602.90 top. That's what it looked like. So that means we got to get back above that 539. Look like we're trying to. So that 599.35. Get back above that key level, and that's gonna put us in this channel here. That'll put us in this channel here. If we get back above that 599.35 level, if those buys get pushed back up, that'll keep us in this channel here. Because that'll be that now that 603, 602.90 level. That's gonna be resistance now because you're underneath it, and we can utilize this 599.35 for support.
So
but right now, I mean, still just pulling. I mean, it's just still yanking. I mean, still yanking.
Core inflation coming down to 2.5 next year. That'd be significant progress. You see a slower path.
Coldplay, I already knew he was gonna get in.
On board that we want to see real progress. But
I already knew you were gonna do that. You can't help yourself. Oh, Nuno, man, Nuno not in because I want to see Nuno. Because I want to Nuno killed it.
Better than this year. This year will be 2.
Yeah, no, you did. Shout out to Coldplay. You did call out the bear flag because I got it up here when you called it. I got it right here. Massive bear flag for me. You did call it out. Shout out to Coldplay for calling it out. Shout out to Coldplay for that. So I'm a witness. You called it.
Cooling so far in an orderly, gradual way, but it's also something we need to keep our eye on.
I guess if I could follow up, if somebody looked at these projections,
man, shout out, man, that's still money, boss. 750, that's still up. Right here, guys, look, pay close attention. Can those buys get back above the 599.35 level? If we get back above 599.35 level, that'll be your floor, and then you'll have those tops of 602.90 up to 603. Let me just update that. I mean, round that off.
Let me explain extent and timing.
Let me round that. Let me just put 90.
The sense of that word
I'll
is
round it.
that if the economy does evolve about as anticipated.
So we get back above that 599.35. That'll put us in this channel here. 599.35 to 602.90. Because you lost that floor. Now that floor is going from support to now resistance.
Clearly that distance has
if those bonds get back on top of this is going to be one of the main areas we got to get back on top of. From what I'm looking at, we got to get back above that 599.35 level. If we want to hold. Because if not, you're going to continue to keep pulling back down.
Just suggests again that we're at a place where we assuming the economy develops as expected.
If buys can get back above that level, we'll be in this channel.
Will make it appropriate to slow the pace of adjustment.
So far they're trying. They're like trying to slowly get their way back in this level here.
We're trying to make sensible policy as we go.
Man, that's crazy.
I just would emphasize the uncertainty, which is
that's crazy.
It's just a
that's
function
crazy.
of the fact that we expect significant policy changes. There's nothing really
that
unusual
is
about
crazy.
that.
Crazy word.
We need to see what they are and see what the effects they will have. We'll have a much clearer picture, I think, when that happens.
All right, Coldplay. So how far do you think we can pull back, boss? What you thinking?
Even though you've cut rates,
you think we could pull back down towards that 595, 595 level? They have dollar mark.
Loan rates or credit card rates. You say you're significantly restrictive. Are you running a risk that the market?
All right, guys, 597.50. Remember, 597.50.
The economy could be more at risk of a slowdown than you anticipate.
So 597.50 about to hit. From 597.50, you got room to fall back down to 597 to possibly 596.50.
They are affected to some extent by the policy, but
the hell was that? Google below 4, 192.60.
Rates have actually gone up quite a bit since September, as you well know, and those are the things that drive, for example, mortgage rates and short-term rates do.
I say at least down to 595 because that should have dollar mark. I say at least down to 595. Probably get some type of consolidation, and we may drop from that level on down to 590. I mean, possibility. Because I mean, the only lows that I see back down is that's all the way back down like 586.
It looks like it might be 2.5%.
Like all the way back down 586. And the other breakout area was a 585. 585 was the other breakout area.
Substantially better than our global peer group. And I don't
Cool.
think
Jeez
a downturn
Louise.
is any more likely than it usually is. So the outlook is pretty bright for our economy. We have to stay on task, though, and continue to have restrictive policies so that we can get inflation down to 2%.
If we go
We're
back,
going to be looking out for the labor market. We want to keep the labor market pretty close to where it is.
why is it not sliding over?
Pretty close to estimates of the natural rate of unemployment.
Why is the thing acting
Job
slow?
creation is a little below the
There we go.
level that would keep it there, but nonetheless close. And so that's what our policy.
That'd be way back down because we didn't crack that breakout area. Next breakout area is this area here. That's gonna be around 585.
Including the phrase we need to
SPY guys below 597,
inflation
597.50.
towards our target. Given the
I
fact
see I
that
got a
you
price point
raised
right here. What
your
is that?
Forecast for next year. Do you have confidence, or are you uncertain about the path of inflation going
So
forward?
confidence was our test for
Oh, shoot.
raising rates.
My bad, I put the
And,
wrong
we
one.
look at the broader sweep. We've made
see
just
one right
a
here.
great
What is
deal
that?
of progress. We're well into the twos in core inflation, and around 2.5 or even lower than that. We have been for headline
That'd be this
inflation.
old breakout area
So,
way.
I would say I'm
So it gotta be
confident that,
at least around
inflation has
590.
come down a great deal, and I'm confident in the story about why
God,
it's come down and why
dog.
that portends well. And I'll tell you why. You do see with housing services inflation, which is one that we've really worried about, it really has come down.
Right here, this whole area here.
At a slower pace than we thought, 2 years ago.
So
But
from
it's
up to 595 down to 590. From 590 down to this old breakout area here. That bad boy is still tumbling. So 595 down to possible 590. So I mean, that's what it looked like. So let's put. I know it's gonna be out of the. I'm gonna have to put 595, guys. I'm gonna have to. 595 down to 590.
Which is another big piece of it.
Cool.
Has returned right to the range where it was before the pandemic. Just
I have to.
This year,
I have to put that.
Because of used cars and things like that. But we think overall that should generally be in the range it was in, but that leaves non-housing services and market-based housing services are
I got to.
in good shape.
595. We got room to fall down. That's the $half mark. 595, boss.
Measured directly.
595 gonna be next. God dang.
About the about tightness in the economy.
I gotta put 595.
Services, which is really done off of asset prices. And that's how
That's gonna be
works. So the overall picture, the story of why inflation should be
Oh
coming down
man!
is in particular the labor market.
So right now we didn't crack what 596.50 on down to 596, from 596 to 595.50 down to 595 itself.
Well under 2%.
You got room to fall back down to 595.
Source of inflationary pressure.
God,
Not to say there aren't
dog.
and
Beast mode.
But overall,
Man, you know how much you'd have been up, Coldplay?
of any significance from the labor market. So, what's the story?
God, you'd have been up.
Just we're unwinding from these large shocks.
Especially from that area I called out.
In 2021. And
Where was that? Look,
in, for
my
example,
605.75,
and now also in
605.75, and riding it all the way down. God, could you imagine how much you'd have been up from my old area here? And you just steady, just
but it doesn't pretend persistently high inflation.
God,
So we
dog.
most other forecasters
This
still
is
feel that we're on track
crazy.
To get down to 2%, it might
This
take
is
a year or
crazy.
two from here.
This is insane. This is
I'm
insane.
confident that that's the path we're
This
on.
is
And,
insane.
our policy.
I'm trying to see how I look on the 5-minute time
to
frame.
ensure that is the case.
Colby.
Oh, I seen the H-pad on the 5-minute time frame. I saw that. Yeah, you got room to fall down to possibly that 595. You definitely got room to fall down to that 590. What you think, boss? 595? What you think, Coldplay? I say about 595. Especially once you crack that 596.50 down to 596, 595.50, 595. Because right now we're at 595, 596.50. You lose that, down to 596. From 596, 595.50. From 595.50 down to 595. God, dog.
Is now the same as it was in July. 4.2.
Jeez
moved up and down,
Louise.
but it's now the same as July.
Oh
And,
my God.
job creation is
So
is
if y'all would have stayed in,
but it's been,
if my spot, my
steady,
spot
not
traders,
declining.
if y'all would have got in at an entry around at 595, I'm sorry, 605,
that would hold the unemployment rate constant.
675,
So you might
down to
you might-
let's see how much you would have had. Had you would have had y'all would have caught this entry here and held, y'all would have been up.
In the establishment.
What was that at?
Then you would get a tenth.
6. God dang, mother.
Gradually declining. We don't have that.
Whoo, man.
But you're right, though.
605, 75 minus
by many measures.
5.
And we're watching.
What was the 96?
It's not cooling.
No, yeah, 596.
In a quick or
596, right?
in a
Equals
way that really raises concerns,
times.
I think.
Just say, Vince, you had 1,000 shares.
Participants in the FOMC
Damn.
really thought that the risks and
Damn.
improved relative to the labor market. And it's
Damn.
because things have just gotten a
Uh-oh.
little bit better.
Two-legged pullback setting up another bull flag pattern, Coldplay.
Less
Another bull flag pattern, boss. I mean, a bear flag. I'm sorry, bear flag pattern.
That no additional kind of softening in the labor market as well.
Bear flag pattern.
What's
Another
to
bear
prevent that
flag.
from happening
Setting
when
up.
rates are still
Setting
restricted?
up.
So what I said is we don't think
Jeez
we need
Louise.
further softening to get to 2% inflation.
It's another one setting up.
Not that it's not welcome.
Cool.
We don't think, if you had a situation
He said, Coldplay, don't gamble too much, man. Come on, boss. I want you to be careful, man. Love you to death, man. I don't want you to overdo it. But it does look like another bear flag pattern setting up, though.
So we've got to weigh on both.
Be careful. I mean, just be careful, man. I know. Be careful, but you know, I care about you. Be careful, boss. Please be careful, man.
Gotten to a place where
That's great.
where the risks of the two are we think are roughly.
Look like another bear flag pattern about to set up. This is crazy.
Steve.
God, dog.
Mr. Chairman, I did not hear you use the word recalibration today.
This
I'm
is
just wondering
crazy.
if the recalibration phase is over and what you might call this new phase and whether the criteria for changing rates is somehow different and higher than it was before. Thanks.
I don't even want to look at SPX contracts. The charts. Oh, God. Y'all got it on
We
SPX?
may get around to that, but no, I would
Jeez
say we are though,
Louise.
in a new phase of the process. As I
Matter of fact,
said.
I'm going to look at it. I don't care. I'm going to look at it. I want to see what SPX is
We
at.
reduced our policy rate by 100 basis points. We're
I
significantly
really don't even want to look at SPX right now. I can imagine those contracts at right now.
Meaningfully restrictive.
God, today's the 18th, right?
Point forward.
Let me see how much I would have made today on
To move
SPX.
cautiously and look for progress on inflation. We've done a lot to support economic activity by
God.
cutting 100 basis points, and that's a good thing. I think I support the decision. And
Let me look at these
and I think
contracts on
it's a decision
SPX,
to make.
because I know they
think
sick.
now
I know
we are
they
in a
sick.
place where the risks really are in balance, and we need to
I know
see
them contracts are sick
progress
right
on
now.
inflation. And that's how
I
we're
wanna see
thinking about it. So
SPX
it's
real
kind of
quick.
a new thing. We moved pretty quickly to get to here. And
All right, let's take a look at SPX. How much I would have been up had y'all would have got in SPX?
with the SEP.
I wonder if I could follow up and ask you how much
How much I would have been up?
Committee
From where? From what level to where now?
recent inflation.
How much I would have been up on SPX?
Cars being up maybe because of the
God, what was the lows?
because of the avian flu, that kind of stuff, and then looking forward perhaps to housing inflation coming down as it did in the recent report.
So we always try to be careful about not throwing out the numbers we don't like. It's just an occupational hazard.
God,
Just to look at
dog.
those high months are wrong. What about the low months?
God,
There are very low months potentially in November.
Oh, that bad boy still trying to push up to $20 on just this contract alone, guys.
Teens
That is
for
crazy.
PCE.
That is
So
crazy.
idiosyncratically low. We try to look.
Coldplay, I told you. $5.95. Let's see. $5.95. Let me see if I was right for about $5.95. Pull back.
We have a long string now of
$5.95. Uh-oh. Coldplay, I might be right.
As I mentioned,
$5.95. Pull back.
12-month headlines.
Right with my alert at.
Core is 2.8.
$5.95, guys. $5.95.
We still have some work to do, though.
God
Dang. To get that work done. We think.
Jeez Louise.
Neil.
Thanks, Chair.
God, let me see how low can we go if we go crack past 5. I think we.
Financial markets have been very
I ain't gonna lie to you guys.
all year. Is the committee
I think we may see 590 back down to 585. I ain't gonna lie to you. I think we may see as low as that.
Your inflation target.
Possibly.
We do look carefully at financial conditions, of course. That's part of what we do. But
God,
we really look
dog,
carefully at
that bad boy
the
is
performance
dumping.
of our goal variables.
Look right here, guys. Look, I got the. Let me show you my chart. Look.
What we've seen over
Coldplay, tell me I'm lying.
just
Look,
the last year.
I'm lying.
We've seen inflation. Well, over the last couple of years.
Come on, chart.
We've seen the labor market cool off quite a bit. That suggests that our policy is restrictive.
What I tell look.
We can also
Coldplay, look.
Parts of the economy that are affected.
Oh my God.
Housing activity is very low.
I called it. 595.
Significantly because of
God
so we think our policy
dang.
is transmitting and it's having.
Oh my goodness gracious.
You know, a lot of things move financial conditions around.
595, guys, puts.
Really
595 puts.
We see the effects.
Are we gonna hit it? Are we gonna break it? We're gonna crack it? 595. I called it, Coldplay. I called it. I called it. I called it. I called it. 595. Shout out to my puts.
Building a reserve of Bitcoin.
That is sick. Yeah, I know you got in. I bet 5 you got in. You got in, didn't you? You got in now, Coldplay. Coldplay got in. Coldplay lying if you say he get in. I know you got in.
For a law change.
Ah, Coldplay. Coldplay. Oh man, I told you 595. I told you. 595.
Mr. Chairman, thanks for.
Now we cracked that. How low can we go from there?
If you are satisfied with the
I say if we crack 595, we got room to fall down to 592.50.
We're predicting
from 592.50 down to 590. So from 595, I think we have room to fall down to 592.50 down to 590 itself. So I think 592.50 will be possibly be next if we stay underneath 595.
Which we think is the
that is
private demand is looking to come in around 3% this year. This is a really good number. Again, the U.S. economy.
Goodness gracious!
And,
shout out to my puts.
These international meetings.
God, boy, y'all destroyed today. Boy, was today Wild Card Wednesday? Y'all wasn't playing on that one.
There's just a lot.
So we do crack 595 and stay underneath that. Guys, we got room to fall back down to 592 to possibly 590. That's once we crack 595 first, though. We gotta crack 595 first. Gotta crack 595 first.
What I wanted to ask about was the you guys have noted that the unemployment rate is
sick.
Still low. However, unemployment rates have fallen.
I'm gonna set my last alert at 590, 590. Because I still think we may see that 585. 585 level.
Recently, the question, I guess, is: do you think there's
wow, this
more
is
downside momentum in the
insane.
labor market than the unemployment rate alone is signaling?
I don't think so. No, I think overall, if you look at it,
so I got 2 alerts, guys. If we crack 595, we stay underneath it because remember that's your $half mark. 595 is gonna play some type of psychological role right now because that's your $half mark. Buyers may try to utilize that area. But if we crack 595, I'm just letting you guys know. If we crack 595, you have room to fall down to 592.50. From that 592.50 down to possible 590. I'm just letting you guys know because this thing is dumping.
That's clearly a sign.
Literally dumping right now.
I didn't mention it earlier, but
God,
I think you can see an ongoing gradual.
I'm gonna keep it on watch though, because 595 held. Psychologically, that's gonna hold. That's gonna definitely hold for right now, because that's your $half mark.
You know, that's part of the reason. Yes, that explains why we moved ahead today with.
Yeah, so we definitely, if we want to see more downside G range, we definitely gotta crack that 595, because that's your $half mark. Because psychologically, buyers are gonna step in, try to hold that level to try to push back up. Once we crack 595, on down to 592.50, down to possible 590, we go. So the only thing that's gonna stop you from seeing those price points is 595. 595. That's the only thing that's gonna stop you right now. Is 595. That's why I called it out, because I had a feeling that's what it's gonna pull down to is they have $1 mark 595. I knew that was coming. I knew 595 was coming. I saw that coming. But shout out to my puts, man. You guys, man, y'all killed it.
You know, we can't know that.
Jerome Park got that face like, I'm done with this. Shut the hell up. Like I'm ready to get off the stage. Leave me alone.
The risks are roughly in balance as between the 2 mandates. And we think the labor market is in solid shape. And when I say it's softening,
let me see if CNBC saying anything.
Gradual process. You know,
CNBC, where we at? CNBC, boom. Are they saying
saying
anything right now?
A little still a bit above.
Loses 400 points. Fair trust speeds. Outlook disappoints market. So this is the latest update right now, guys. On I'll put it out in the news in the chat and whatchamacallit. So I got y'all on that.
I don't want to overstate the downside in the labor market because the downsides clearly appear to have diminished. Nonetheless, it's one of our mandate goals. And
let me get y'all set up for that. I got y'all.
It's worth noting that it is still gradually cooling, gradually and in an orderly way. And you know that's how I would characterize it, and that's why we're paying careful attention.
Elizabeth.
What the hell was that?
Elizabeth Schulze from ABC News. As you've noted, the Fed is now forecasting higher inflation next year. High prices are still a burden for so many households right now. Why do you think it is that inflation is proving to be more stubborn than you'd expected?
You know, it breaks down into a long answer if you want, but it just has been a little bit more stubborn. I think if you go back 2 or 3 years, many people were saying that to get this far down, we would have had to have had a deep recession and, you know, high unemployment by now. Well, that has not been the case. So, you know, the path down has actually been much better than many predicted. We've managed to have the unemployment rate.
This is crazy, man. This is just so crazy to watch this, though. This is insane, man. This is crazy. Holy moly, donut shop.
5.6% to 2.8%.
I mean, this thing just came crying down.
That's a pretty good outcome.
Just.
Why hasn't it come down? One reason.
Size me, you caught something, boss? Size me, what we look like, baby?
Around the way we calculate.
Tell me you caught some shorts. Size me, tell me you caught it on spot $10.
Lower than market.
Did you catch it?
Are showing up more slowly in that measure than we might have thought.
One of the areas y'all could have caught on my price point was around that 605.75 level. From that level, we got rejected and pulled right on down. So, man, one of y'all caught that. Shout out to y'all, because y'all banking.
So we understand very
I was too busy watching freaking Tesla. I have a longer term put. Ooh, shout out to Sosme. Shout out to the GOAT. One of the GOATs, one of the best to ever do it. Shout out to you, boss.
In that burst of inflation that was very global. This is
crazy.
Economies at the same time. So now we have inflation itself is way down, but people are still feeling high prices. And
I was trying to see where we can get a bounce and a pullback.
The best we can do for them, and that's who we work for.
Setting ourselves up for that second leg pullback.
To its target and keep it there.
Trying to see where we can.
People are earning, you know, big real wage increases, so that their wages are going up. Their compensation is going up faster than inflation year upon year upon year, and that's what will restore people's good
how
feeling
high
about
can
the
we go
economy.
before we pull back
That's
again?
what we're aiming for.
And as we look ahead
right
to
now,
next year,
let
what
me
do you see
see.
as the biggest
Where can
challenge
we
to
go?
the economy under the next administration?
I feel very good about where the economy is. Honestly,
I don't think this thing we even want to pull back no more. This thing cracks. You remember, guys? You cracked that 595. What I told y'all, 592.50. 592.50. God, dog! Look at this monstrosity. This is crazy.
Edward Lawrence from Fox Business. So you say there's
Damn.
a neutral rate.
This is insane.
The committee believes. Where is that neutral rate?
So I'll say a couple things. First of all, when we write the thing we write down in the summary of economic projections.
Oh man, could we fall back down to that 585? It's a possibility. We know we can fall back down to 590 for sure. For right now.
No shocks are hitting the economy.
You got room to fall back down to this 590 level. You're not too far from it.
Monetary policy at the Fed, that's not the question we're asking. So you can't do a straight read between
well, we know for sure. In order for us to see more downside, we gotta crack that 595, guys. We gotta crack 595. That's gonna be the main area we have to crack is 595. I'm gonna tell y'all this right now. 595 we gotta crack, guys.
And we're looking at the way it's hitting the economy, and particularly we look at the effects it's having as we try to move the economy toward maximum employment and price stability. And the answer can be there are things that affect the economy that are lasting,
crazy work.
And the ones that are permanent are the ones that would be in our star. The ones that could be lasting, but
man, these they so high right now, man. I can't even mess with this PS right now. It's so damn high.
Appropriate neutral stance in near term. So we're looking
dang.
at that. And
let me check out. Let me check out.
Exactly where it is, but as I like to say,
about
we
a
know
20.
it by its works. And I think what we know for sure is that we're.
If I wouldn't have been messing with Tesla, I could have got myself set up. Messing with Tesla,
where that
stupid
might
self.
be, and we know
I'm
we're
done with
closer
Tesla.
to
I'm done
it.
with Tesla.
think
I ain't
we're
messing
in a
with
good
Tesla
place,
no
but
more.
I think from here,
I retired from Tesla.
it's
I'm
a
just gonna
new
let y'all know
phase
that
and
now.
we're gonna be,
I'm done with Tesla. I'm focusing right back on SPX, SPY.
But
I'm going back to my SPY family. I'm going back to y'all. I miss y'all.
9% to 4%.
I'm going back to y'all,
I
man.
think the
Tired of
market's
missing these
hoping to see a little more
opportunities.
clarity about a year out, 18 months out, as to where that goalpost, for lack of a better term, is, because at the moment it looks big.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, there are countless models of what a neutral rate might be at any given time. There are empirical models, there are theoretical models, there are things.
Yeah, messing around with Tesla, I missed everything.
There's many different
I ain't messing with Tesla no more. I'm done with Tesla. I'm going back and focus on SPX, SPY.
It's
Bump
actually a
that.
good thing to know.
I'm gonna stick to my bread and
You don't
butter.
know exactly where it is. So you're not tempted to think, oh, I think this model or this estimate is right. You just have to
In an hour, exactly in an hour, boss. That's crazy. Like I said, you got rejected at that 605.75, and then you just dropped on off. Like, oh man, had I would have been focused on Tesla, I would have been focused on SPY. Going in for SPX, my account would have been up.
It's appropriate for us now to proceed.
I can't even imagine what my account would have been up. If I would have been so focused on Tesla and more focused on SPY, I would have definitely been up.
Well, the economy seems to
Yeah, I'm done with Tesla. I'm done with it. F Tesla. I'm going back to SPY, SPX. I'm focusing back on my bread and butter. Try to give Tesla a chance. It played around too much. I'm done with it. Nope.
Victoria. Hi, Victoria Guida with Politico. I just wanted to make sure I understood what you were saying.
I'll wait for tomorrow. I might wait for tomorrow's setup, guys. I may wait for another one because I'm gonna wait for it after hours in pre-market to set this little possible little bounce back on up, do whatever it normally do during after hours in pre-market to set up for tomorrow. So we know for sure that our main resistance is at that 605.75. We know that for sure. We know that brick wall is holding up. But going into tomorrow.
And as I imagine you know.
Tomorrow.
Is headline inflation, because that's what people experience. People don't experience core inflation; they experience inflation, and that includes food and energy costs. So that's the overall goal. But, as we know, headline inflation.
I want to wait for a bounce. I really want to wait for a bounce back up towards some good strong resistance and come right back on down. But I don't think, man, it's like it's non-stopping right now.
Good predictors of,
because I still think we're going to see that 592.50 level. I still think we'll see around that 592.50 level coming up. Man, I was waiting for like a bounce and a drop, like for a two-legged pullback setup. But I know we're getting closer and closer towards the market closing, man. I want to see a bounce up first into some strong resistance, then back on down.
So that's
Seismic, Coldplay, where y'all think is some good resistant levels as we do bounce back on up towards the upside?
Your second question was.
So I want to catch a bounce back on up towards some high, like some good areas.
Headline potentially taking up.
So headline can be affected. You're talking about next year.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So headline can.
What y'all think, bosses? What y'all think? Like, if we was to bounce back on up, what do you think some strong resistant levels could be?
Forecasts of energy prices, whereas core.
I'm trying to figure it out, boss.
Core going out a full year.
Yeah, because you remember what I told y'all? Y'all lose 595, you got room to fall back down to 592.50. 592.50 from 592.50 possibly on down to that 590 level. It just I'm not getting a good. I'm not getting a good I'm not getting a good entry.
Prices will come down and then they will go up.
I'm not getting a good entry right now.
How tight the economy is and how future inflation will perform.
Do geopolitical risks factor in at all to how you're thinking about energy?
I want one back up, like back up towards some resistant levels.
Really carefully, rather.
I mean, I know it's going to 590, Cisco, but I wanted to bounce back up, like setting up for like a two-legged pullback down. Because I don't want to keep trying to catch down here and it bounces back up. I want to see it move up first, get rejected, and then come down like a two-legged pullback. But I just haven't got one yet.
But that is a good summary statistic for the kind of.
It may set up for a good one tomorrow. It may. I mean, now this is our first red day for the. Okay. Right now, this is the start of our first red day this week. So let's see.
The U.S. is not feeling really the effects.
So from the past charts that the past ones we had,
certainly at a time of
we closed out in the green, right? This will be our first red day. Because yesterday, Monday, we closed up at 606.79. Tuesday, we closed at 604.29. So today, we're going to be closing out here. That'll be our first red day. So, what we're going to have to do going into tomorrow, we're going to have to use today's prices from the open, highs, lows, close to see what can be our next opportunity. That's the only thing I can consider going into tomorrow. So once everything closes on out, from the opens, the highs, the lows, the close, we have to use these price points today going into tomorrow, because that'll be our first red day. So that's the only thing I go by really. Is you? God dang, why I can't close it? Oh, sorry about that.
But then November is much lower, so I don't really think the public is
Man,
experiencing that.
it just didn't give me that pullback. It just been just
to inflation.
I mean, not pull back the bounce. It didn't give me the bounce back down. I mean, back up towards resistance, back down. I think I may know an area where we could get rejected at.
Because of the past inflation.
I could see a good area we could possibly utilize
for real wages to recover over a period of years in which your real compensation is growing. And in other words, your compensation is growing meaningfully faster than inflation.
Seismic, look on your 5-minute time frame, boss, and look at 596. Look at 596, because that looked like another area where you could go up and get rejected at, because it looked like that's where your candles got stuffed at around 596. To see if you agree with me on that, look at around that 596 level on your 5-minute time frame, boss, and see if that could be a good area, because it looked like that's where your 9 EMA is pulling down towards is around that 596 level. Around 596.
On inflation, that's not necessarily progress in the right
and we do bounce back on up. It look like 596 but you see it, boss? Yeah. You see where you're getting stuffed at? Like around 596. And then you got that 9 EMA pushing right on down to it. So that it look like we bouncing to 596. Look like we about to bounce up on up to 596 now.
It's not possible to confidently predict where the economy is going to be in 3 years. So what we're doing is we're looking at what's happening now.
Yeah, I mean that's what it looked like. It looked like it want to blow past that. It looked like it's starting to jet right back on up.
A strong labor market.
Yeah, and I agree with you. I agree with your seismic on that. It looked like we could blow past that. So what I'm gonna have to do is look for those upper shadows to see if we start getting stuff right back underneath it. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna see on how these 5-minute candles are gonna close out. I'm gonna see on how these 5-minute candles are gonna close out.
You know, those pieces come together. There's every reason to think.
Yeah, we get those like upper shadows and those closes underneath that, then yeah. But right now I'm just keeping on watch to see on how these green candles, as we do bounce back on up, is gonna close out. So I'm gonna keep it on watch.
It has been slower than we had hoped.
Because we got the 9 EMA.
Still on track.
The 9 EMA is sitting around 596.53.
2% unemployment and 2.8% inflation. People would say, "I'll take that." I mean, that's.
Yeah, you're right. No, you're right. You're absolutely right. That's why I say I might wait just for tomorrow, because today's the start of our first red day this week. That's our first red day, so we could utilize these price points today, take that into tomorrow. What's tomorrow? We got what's tomorrow?
You said a couple times.
What GDP data? I think, and initial jobless claims, right? I think that's what we have tomorrow, if I'm not mistaken. Let me go back to our yeah, I think it's GDP and jobless claims tomorrow. So that can add to a little bit more. You know, that can help us too.
No, we're not going to settle for that. I think we certainly have every intention. And
yeah, we are starting to bounce back on up, getting a little bounce for off that 494, back on up towards 496.
We'll achieve that.
So I see that bounce back on up.
It's taken longer, but it's you have to be. We are making progress. We have made a great deal of progress, and we'll continue to do so, and get back to 2% inflation. That's what we owe the public, and we're committed to achieving it.
In that case, can you rule out a rate hike next year?
I'm keeping on wise. I mean, I'm gonna keep it on wise because this thing can set up for a possible big old bear flag on a 180 chart.
To be a likely outcome. I think we're at 4.3%. That's meaningfully restrictive.
No, that's crazy. That's still dropping while he's talking.
For us to continue to make.
And for it to do the opposite of what it normally does, that's crazy. Yeah, that's insane. That's definitely insane to see this. But that's gonna strike a lot of fear in those buys, though. I guarantee you that. All right, guys. All right, we shutting down. Woo! So right now, guys, we definitely got this drop as he talked. So now let's see what the market is gonna do as he's finishing. So yeah, guys, I'm about to soon be heading on out. Heading to the vet, man. Shout out to you, AK man, boss. Thank you so much for coming through. I'm about to be heading out too as well, man. You have a great one too as well, and thank you so much for everything, for all the help that you do for us, man. Appreciate you, boss. Thank you. That's why you're one of the greatest, one of the GOATs. So shout out to AK-47, man. But yeah, guys, I'm about to be heading on out myself. Now that the meeting is over, let's go ahead and head into the lobby because I'm about to be go ahead and wrapping it up too. Set myself up for let's see what Thursday can bring. You know, we could be setting up for another opportunity for another pullback coming. You know, because we have a lot of resistance above our heads. So as the market is closing on out, I'm gonna get all the price points together and we're gonna go from there. So let's head into the lobby and I'm gonna wish everybody a farewell. But it was crazy today, guys. So shout out to all my puts, shout out to all my calls, shout out to all the traders. Y'all done an amazing job today. So let's go ahead and hop into the lobby, into the you already know. Let's go ahead and into our lunchroom lobby, and I'm gonna wish everybody a farewell. So let's go in a matter of 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. All right, guys, we here, man. Thank y'all so much for joining me, man. We had a blast today. This is crazy watching how the market just did what it did. So I'm going to definitely be getting the price points and everything as we do set up for tomorrow to see if we have another opportunity for another pullback coming, which could set up for a major bear flag off of the 180 12-hour chart. So I'm going to definitely keep my eyes peeled to see where we go from here, guys, and we're going to rock and roll. But shout out to all my traders, man. You guys have done an amazing job. Shout out to all you guys for the amazing alerts, and you guys been killing it, man, as we are closer and closer towards 2024.
Did you ever see Nuck?
Yeah. Cause we was up at what 300 and something, right? What we at now? Cause I know we kept cause I know we had to break above 60. Cause I think it could. What we at right now? Or did we start pulling back? Did we start pulling back on that? I took my eyes off on it because I was too busy watching spies drop. So my bad on that. Let me see Nook. Let me see Nook real quick. Let me see. Where we at right now? Yeah. So it's still looking good. It's still holding. So. Boss, okay, Gennaro, if that $50 mark can hold, you will have room to push back up to up to the $70 level, because we know it's trying to go to 100, but you got to stay above that $50 level, because if you lose that $50 level, you will pull back down towards the 40s, 30s, where you'll go up, it start to move right back on down, going from green to red. So definitely keep your eyes peeled on that, with room to still fall back down to the downside. But today is crazy, man. That was crazy. So let me give y'all a shout out, man. Give y'all some love for doing a job well done today, man. You guys are amazing. So shout out to y'all. Y'all killed it. Also, let me give some love to Generous Greg, Gert, who else we had in the building? Nephew, who else we had in the building? Scuglio, Hustle and Flow, and Nadia. So thank y'all so much as well, guys. Go ahead and shut all that off. So thank y'all so much for the gifted subs, for subbing, and for the super chats, and thanks. Again, guys, if y'all want y'all name personalized on there, who said I had to, who name I had to put on there? Who name who I was supposed to put on there? Hoping they didn't go away. Damn it, I know who it was. Nor Viking. I'm gonna have to add your name on the list, boss. I got you. But thank y'all so much for the gift of sub, for all the love. Again, guys, if you are enjoying the content, man, please do your boy a favor. Run up those like buttons, subscribe, follow, share, comment, gift subs, whatever you can to show your appreciation, to show your support for the Team Traedz community, and we're going to continuously keep growing. Thank you guys so much for everything. And again, we on our road to 1,000 subscribers, trying to get 1,000 subscribers so we can start getting monetized for the videos, so we can be a part of the partnership program with YouTube, trying to get to 100 views on Twitch so we can be a part of the partnership on Twitch as well. All I do, guys, just need you guys' help. Clicking them buttons and we can get it rocking and rolling. Thank you guys so much for everything you have been doing. You guys are amazing. So let me go ahead and give a shout out to Nor Viking, Gennaro Boss, Cisco, Hustle and Flow. Who else we had in the building? Generous Greg. Who else came through? Let me see. Nephew, G-Range. I think that was it so far on that side. Last but not, and Nadia. Thank you so much, Nadia. Last but not least, my team, man. Tradecast, you already know, man. My day ones, man. Love you guys, man. Y'all been rocking with me since day one. Love y'all to death. So let me go back, give y'all shout outs, and make sure I scroll on up. I don't want to go scroll up too high because I don't want to go back into the next day. Because today's the 18th, right? I think the high's going to let me go anyway. So let me give a shout out to Coldplay, to Thunder, TT Life, Engineer, Seismic. Who else we had in the building? AR Traedz. Who else we had in the building? Loliando. Degmore, the myth, the man, the legend, Active, AK-47. Who else we had in the building? Who else we had? Engineer, shout out to you, beautiful queen, you, and also your beautiful queen, you. Shout out to you too as well. Who else? I think I said Seismic already, but shout out to you again too, boss. I think that may be everybody. That I got. Just making sure I called out everybody. I don't want to leave nobody out. And Hoops, shout out to Hoops because Hoops did come through. Hoops came through. Thank you so much for coming through too, boss, as well. I think I got everybody. Low boy, shout out to you too, boss. I think that's it now. Finally got everybody. I think that's it. Jenna, shout out to you too. You beautiful queen. You got you. I had to make sure, man. I didn't want to leave nobody out. I want to make sure I got everybody. I think that is it, though. Martin, thank you so much for coming through too as well, boss. So, guys, I will be back in tomorrow at 9:15 Eastern, 8:15 Central. And you already know, throw it in the bank Thursday. We're going to be going over our data tomorrow, guys. We do have, if I'm not mistaken, let me bring it back up. We should have initial jobless claims coming out tomorrow, as well as GDP data, Philadelphia Fed manufacturing, and existing home sales, and the U.S. leading indicators. So we're going to have those data coming out. That's going to be starting off at 8:30, between 8:30 and 10 o'clock. I will remind you guys as those news approach, and we're going to take it from there. Other than that, guys, I had an amazing time. This has definitely been a blessing, man, having a wonderful crew like y'all. I can't complain, man. I couldn't ask for a better team, man. So, guys, I will be back in tomorrow, and we're going to get it rocking and rolling. And we'll see if we have more shorts available to bring on down on this market, because today was crazy. So you already know what I'm about to say, guys. Before I head on out, maximize your reward, minimize your risk. Always put grateful over greed, and you will succeed every single time. Hope everybody have a blessed night, and we will keep it continuing and running on up. You already know tomorrow for Throw It in the Bag Thursdays. Y'all stay blessed. Y'all stay safe. Love you all. And we're going to do what we got to do. Continue to keep making that green. You know what it is. Love you guys. Peace.
Oh.